vendetta. E is the letter when you put it all together. We about to get cheddar. Dave got picks and he turning out tricks. Pimp slapping like Mike M. Clash of the Titans. But those who won't look this way, cause we already stoned. It's piss from Dave, yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. Together with Earl Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up, green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M. Picks from Dave. Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and I'm a little froggy, but I got that out of there. Anyways, hello, I'm Dave, and welcome to another episode of Nerd Talk, the live betting edition. If you are new here, thank you for showing up. It's going to be a good time, like it always is. If you came back or are a regular viewer, we appreciate you as well, and we will cash and smash like we do. We've got a decent slate today, college basketball, and we will be looking at all of the sports. College basketball, NBA, NHL. We might even have some Mexican soccer bets if that's going on, and tennis and all sorts of other stuff. And sometimes we even bet horses on the stream. So either way, thanks again for showing up. Hit the like button on both channels, Earl Sports Bets and Picks from Dave. What are we gonna do now? I6, what's up, buddy? Well, you're new. Good. Glad. But either way, let's jump into the picks. Why am I bleeding? I don't know. Let's jump into the picks. As I do every show, I give out the looks early. These are my premium plays. So hint, if you want to show up for the show in the beginning, when it starts, all I ask is you hit the like button, you get my premium plays. Which January was a fantastic month. December wasn't. January was. So let's dive right into them, and I'll just give them all out. Actually, first, we got it. What am I doing? We need to get the banner down there, don't we? Dave, we all know Dave is not the best producer in the world. There we go. All right. Let's start with NBA. I am on the Wizards. I got them at plus 11.5. It went down. It actually went off the board and then went down to a 9.5. I wouldn't take it unless it's double digit. The system is you look for a double digit dog at home, and then there's a couple other ingredients. That is now under double digits. If you like 9.5, take it. Why not? It doesn't fall in the system. I wouldn't bet it per the system. But if you guys like it, that's fine. Same system as Portland. I know these are really horrible teams, but this year, the Trailblazers, the Spurs, and the Wizards have made this bet so good. So I'm on Portland, both double-digit home dogs tonight in the NBA. In college basketball, I have 2 bets so far. I am looking at a couple other games. Arkansas plus 6 is where I got them. Mizzou is a bad team. And why they're favored by 6, who knows? But neither team has really produced a decent season to this point. But there's no way I'm laying 6 points with Mizzou, home or away, and the index likes them too. We're getting 4 points of value. So that's good. I'm also on and it moved too. It moved way too high, which is crazy. But either way, on Arkansas. And then I'm also on Chicago State, Duquesne under 136. Again, this jumped up from 132 to 136. Duquesne's had a lot of unders. Chicago State's had some overs, but I just think both teams score in the 70s and they give up points to their opponents in the 70s. I think this easily could hit 140. So I'm on the over, and that, or actually, that's a different game I'm looking at. That's my other notes. Nope. Chicago State and Duquesne's the under. And Duquesne is going under, and Chicago State has been going over, but their totals have been low. So I was reading another game, which I might get to in a second. But either way, Chicago State, Duquesne under 136. And then in hockey, I have one bet. I'm on the Wings. Senators suck. I don't care that they just I just lost a bet to them in overtime the last time I bet against them, but I'm betting against them again. The goalie's better. The team's better. The odds have moved in my favor. So that's that. Wizards, Trailblazers, Duquesne, Chicago State under, Arkansas plus the points, and the Boots, the Red Wings. Those are the plays. Senators, Kings. Yeah, well, I mean, you're always contrarian, which is fine. And actually, fading the Senators isn't a thing right now. It was, but Nick's got smashed fading them. So, by the way, he'll be here after class. Josh, what's up, buddy? But if anyone in the chat has any other plays, like Isaac says he's on this, I'm assuming those are straight bets: Senators, Kings, Ducks. But if you guys have any other plays, throw them in there. Player props. I'm looking at those. If anyone has any, we can take a look, and we are off and rolling with the show. Right now, Georgia's beating up on Alabama 17-2. I know it's only about halfway through the first half, but man, oh man, Georgia's looking good. Alabama's looking stinky. Yes, straight bets. Good job, Isaacs. Let's head over to Twitter real quick and do a little retweet of this. If you guys are watching too and would do us the favor of retweeting the tweet as well. It also directs people here, but I'm glad you guys are here and showed up, and we will definitely cash. I also want to talk some NFL. I know it's a week and a half away, but I just don't know how to wrap my head around this Super Bowl. The line was kind of weird. It was 2.5. It went down to 1. Now it's at 2. It's going to be tough. Tough game to bet. I do like the under. Don't know what I'm betting yet, but either way, I want to hear your guys' opinions after I do some DMs real quick. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, what a good few weeks we've had. It's been hot. Multiple live streams. We've hit plus 1,100 on one. Last night we won a shit ton of money, but way too many bets on the Sharks and the not a multiple, 2 bets on the Colorado State Rams, but like way too many bets. Multiple, maybe couldn't fit on one hand bets on the Sharks last night, but it worked out. Overtime in the Super Bowl. I mean, long shot. Give us some solid plays. I mean, that's a good one. I look back and see how many overtimes there are. Seems like a long shot to me. Wish y'all were live every night. I wish we were too. Well, number one is it's not good for the liver because we have a couple drinks on these shows, and I think Dave's going to take a little break here soon, so maybe that won't matter. But I do other shows that were established before. I'll just say this: the other shows there that I'm supporting, like I'll do PSR shows, I'll do shows on Who Bangin'. If LJ sometimes will ask me to do stuff on his channel, but Wednesday through Friday is a slot that's going to be permanent for here into the eternity. Tuesdays I won't be doing. Mondays, I don't know what's going to happen with Mondays. Saturday through Mondays, I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. We will see. We took over on because there was no overtime in the NFL playoffs this season so far. It's not a bad way of looking at it. I feel like each game's different with overtime, and I don't even think there wasn't a tie this year either, which is weird. So there's been some strange overtime things in the NFL. I'd like to go look back if anyone wants to look how many overtimes there've been in the Super Bowl. It also doesn't seem to me like I really feel like Mahomes is going to drive. I'm a Niners fan, if you didn't know that already. I've been very, very, not skeptical, but very realistic. You haven't heard me saying, oh, they're going to win the Super Bowl. They're going to do this. I don't know. I see Mahomes driving down the field to win. Something like that, just like he did last time. Actually, he didn't drive down the field. He just beat up on him in the second half. But either way, 21 people in here, guys, getting warmed up. Hit the like button. Throw your plays in the chat. Alabama's down 22-10. I almost took Alabama. Didn't do it. Kind of glad I didn't. I guess I can look at what the live action is. Pull open the live odds. Actually, Northwestern's beating Purdue. Live odds are Alabama plus 3.5. I don't know. Just to stay off it. I'm not gonna press that bet. What's up, Nathan Cerna? Have you been? It seems like you haven't been here for a few shows. Where you been? What you been doing? Pats Falcons was the last OT. Yes, that is the the biggest single bet I've ever won in sports betting. Not the single biggest bet I've won. It's much larger, but in sports betting, a single straight bet, that was the biggest bet I've ever won. And you couldn't tell me a better game for it to be that. If you're betting, you were on the Patriots that game. What an amazing game. Ironic, isn't it? Chiefs' new Patriots dynasty versus Kyle Shanahan, ex-Falcons coach. Yeah, there's a lot of that interweaving going on. How many people were? What team was it? Was the Redskins, or was it the Redskins? Were they the Redskins then? When all those coaches were there, LaFleur, Shanahan, McVay, McDaniel, and they're all head coaches now. Low bankroll, no bets. Yeah, I know. I got you. Yeah. Finally get to fire Bill. It's tomorrow's payday. Well, that a boy. Been there a long time ago before I built up a big enough bankroll and had bankroll management. I'm not saying you don't, but I definitely have been there. There's one time I lost all my money playing poker in LA, and this is at Hollywood Park. This is where SoFi Stadium is now. This is when the racetrack was still there and the old shitty casino was there. And at 3:00 in the morning, I had to walk 8 miles and I walked right down the middle of Hawthorne Boulevard. This is Inglewood at 3:00 in the morning. A white dude. And I didn't look like a bum then. I look like a bum now. Maybe I fit in, but a white dude with a bag. And I basically walked down the center of the street because that's where the lights were shining. I didn't want to get mugged. Saw all sorts of stuff. Saw this guy. I thought he was dead on the grass. He was just laying there drunk. Anyway, lost all my money. Went to my friend's house, walked 8 miles, and that was it. What's up, Wine Time? If you want to come on, let me know. I didn't send you the link, but I will. I'm getting screwed a lot lately. Half a point. Oh yeah. That December for me was that, brother. Getting hooked. Yeah. By the way, anyone in the chat that want to come on, jump on the show. We have Dan Doherty's been coming on from Australia, our newest addition, which I think he might be coming on today. Let's get this link out to Wine Time. No pressure, buddy, but if you want to come on, you are more than welcome. Sent. All right. Cool. I sent it. Like I said, no pressure. We'd love to have you come on. This guy in Georgia has the dorkiest haircut. This white dude. Looks like a chick from behind, but it's like a weird pigtail. The curly Q, weird, half faux mohawk fucking mullet thing. Anyway, I guess I shouldn't judge about that. I don't know. Oh, this Generation Z, Gen Z. We're about to pop off in the hockey game. Go work boots. to pop off in all the 7 o'clock games. I'm sure by the Sharks game. That's actually kind of an interesting game, Sharks versus the Ducks. The Ducks aren't a good team, and they're not a good team at home. They're wait a minute. They're 17-7. So they're 7-17-1 at home, and they're 10-13. Yeah, the Ducks are a better road team. Who would have thought? Kings are a very, very good team on the road. That's gonna be a good game. I didn't bet it. I kind of want to get Nick's opinion or Mike's opinion, someone else. Anyone in the chat, you want to give me an opinion about the Kings Predators game? That one is intriguing to me too. These street beef fights on YouTube Shorts are really entertaining. Yeah. The street beef. That's where they put that plywood up and the chain link fence and like just like a grass field, and they fight each other, and they've got like fat guys and skinny motherfuckers and short guys. Is that what you're talking about? Sharks money line. Nets +3. Sharks money line. We might get there again. It's already forgotten for me. Already capping college hoops tomorrow. Well, good. Let me know what you like. I'm going on Jimmy the Bag show tomorrow, like I do every Thursday, and I'm down like 3 or 4 units on that show. But that's one. That's another thing too. Talking about line movement. I have bets that I've taken on that show the night before, and I give it out, and the line moves overnight, and I don't feel comfortable on anyone's show giving out the odds that I got. There is a way you can get those. You can my Dub Club, my premium membership. You can get them at night. That's what you want. But if you go on a show and you get them for free, and then you get hooked, well, I won. My record doesn't show it on there, but in my bankroll, my bet, my ticket, and show you I won. But if I'm giving out bad advice, that sucks. So that's that whole half of this, half of that, half point here, half point there bullshit. But anyways, Kings will win. Kings will win. This is the thing too. The Kings coming into the season, but like the first few weeks of the season or month of the season or first part of the season, everyone was saying the Kings are the best team in hockey, or at least the West and all that. And then they hit that skid, and I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case at all. But they do have a good road record. Prince Moore, what's up, buddy? Guys, hit the like button on both channels. If you're on ESB or Picks from Dave, that's all we want. Hit the like button, subscribe to both channels. If you're on Twitter, come over to YouTube, subscribe, hit the like button. Let's have some fun. Man, it sucks getting fat. My knee fucking hurts for no reason. Got 2 certified Nathan Cerno winners, but don't give out to everyone, Davey. Cleveland State spread and Marshall spread tomorrow. I will look at both of those games. Definitely. Cleveland State and Marshall. I'll remember those. Well, I'll tell you, the index will tell me whether I want the spread, but I'll even dive into them even more. Made a lot of money with Cleveland State over the years. Good team to bet. Good team to bet. Let's pop open these. Purdue and Northwestern tied 25-25. If that ends up tied at halftime, I might hit Purdue. Depends on what the line is live, but we might do it. Xavier's beating St. John's 27-21. Game still early, 8 minutes left in the first half. And all the other games just popped off. Chicago Duquesne is one of those. And then I almost bet Loyola Maryland too today. Didn't do it. Don't do it, Barb. Not prudent. What time's Arkansas at? I think it's at 8:30 Eastern time. Red Wings money line. Mel. That's my only hockey premium today. Who you on for NBA? I'm on I'm on the Wizards plus 11.5. They took it off the board and they dumped it under. I don't like it under double digits. If it's a system, you've heard me talk about it a million times. For that same system, I'm on Portland later at 11 plus 11. Shitty teams. That's Dave. Dave bets the shitty teams. I also wouldn't mind. What's up, Gary? Love you, buddy. I also wouldn't mind finding a player prop here, but when more people come in, I can't sit and look at other screens and do my research and sit here silent while you guys are here. So Northwestern plus 15.5. Yo, that's what you got it at? Good bet. Good bet. I mean, in all honesty, I hope you win your bet, but Purdue's a team. Fucking, if anyone's going to come back there, but that's a good bet. You're going to win. You need to lose a few pounds as well. Yeah, I need to. You're 6'1". So we're about the same size. I'm 6'2", and I'm just over 300 pounds. But I walk around comfortably at about 230, 240. I look like I'm 210 or 200 at that. I carry a lot of weight, but I need to do it. Maybe we can do it together. Maybe we can have a challenge, Nathan Cerna. One step at a time. We're gonna start drinking less, and then by Lent, I'm a good Catholic. We're going to do the 40 days of Lent. Usually I'm dry during Lent, which is going to be, which actually I might break because I have to go to Southtown 101. Maybe I'll just do it all the way up to Southtown 101. That's a week before Easter. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Big cars tonight for me. What does that mean? Big card. Oh, okay. University of Central Florida +3. Also the under 139. Fordham money line. UNC Greensboro -16.5. Or your college bets. Double cheeseburger and pizza. Or your kryptonite. Yeah. Me. It's I don't eat that bad, and I eat a lot of vegetables specifically. I eat a ton of tomatoes and radishes every day. Those are things that I eat. I also drink quite a bit of water, but about 8 bottles a day, sometimes 10. I drink a lot of water, pee a lot, but I don't do anything physical. That's the problem. I'm sedentary. I'll walk the dog and stuff like that, but it's not enough. Don Play, what's up, my brother? Good to see you. Long time no see. Put your plays in the chat, guys. Wine Time. We'll start being a good fucking producer. Wine Time's got that was for college bets. I didn't even put out his NBA bets. Nets +3, +3.5. Rockets money line. Magic Spurs under. There you go. Mel missed her plays. Red Wings money line. Purdue first half. Team total over 36.5. Jamal Murray under his PRA at 40.5. Need to start looking into more of those under props for the PRAs and points and stuff. Usually don't I take unders in the playoffs. That's for damn sure. But for the star players, but who likes a prop under? Who likes unders anyways? I bet a lot of unders in games, but they're not even games that I watch. Because sweating an under is a different type of sweat. It's like, oh, you're sweating for them to fuck up versus sweating them to succeed. So it's kind of backwards, but like to get a fumble or a punt or not convert on 4th and goal. Guys, hit the like button. Hit the like button. That's all we're asking. Hit the like button. Buckle in. We'll be here all night. Nick should be here after class. We should be getting a couple other guests. Wednesday's usually the busy day for people. They're doing other shows or doing other things. Thursday and Friday. Friday's the big night. We all know that, but doesn't mean we can't make money on a Wednesday or any day. What are we doing? Go to YouTube. I want to see how many likes we got. That works. Nasty Nate, Wimby blocks. That's been a popular bet recently. I don't hate it. It is a terrible sweat, Cheshire. That's why people don't bet it. I think people miss out on it because they don't want to watch the game or they don't want to sweat a game that way. Splitting a prop that way is even worse. But I definitely do in the playoffs. I take the Stars. Nasty Nate knows that I was all over Jason Tatum under props. And actually I was only about 50-50 on it last year in the playoffs. Twins maybe at ECU game where they were getting stomped. I'm nearly positive Nick is in class. Real Deal Prime, what's up? I may add one more play. Still pondering Sharks team total under. I like the Sharks. I think I'm going to bet the Sharks money line again. What's the chance of the Sharks hitting back to back? How many back to back wins do they have this year? I don't know. We sure tapped the button way too much last night, boy. That's for sure. That's for sure. What's up, Ixnizzle, my boy? You're doing well today on this hump day. Sharks have not won 2 wins in a row nor a back-to-back this season so far, so maybe we shouldn't take them, or maybe they're due. That's stupid bullshit. I don't know, man. We'll see. That's a late game, right? We got time to think. We got time to think. Let's look at this. I'm not going to bet it. I'm just going to lament. No, they're plus 6.5 now. Alabama. Yeah, that's calling my name. I'm not going to do it, but it's calling my name. They were -6 favorites. 2-2 on the road. 0-1 as a road favorite, if I remember correctly. Covering the spread. UNC, let's get it. What are you on there? Their spread? What was the spread? What is the spread? Excuse me. That was impolite. UNC hasn't gone off yet, has it? Are they even playing tonight? Or do you mean Greensboro? Yeah, the Tar Heels aren't playing tonight. What you talking about, Willis? Of course, no problem, buddy. Hey, which UNC are you talking about? There are multiple ones, but I don't think that what's up, Flea Mathis, by the way. I don't think that they're playing tonight. Might be fucking insane. Yeah, they play on Saturday. Brosov. I think you're talking about Greensboro. Oh, Unk. Oh. I don't like you guys have a secret language, IK, which I know what that is. We did this before with this Unk thing. Just call him Uncle. Oh, okay. Well, give us a bet. How about you give us a bet for all that confusion? My brain is there's been some brain cell loss and might possibly be mushy in certain areas. Give us a play. Come on, my boy. Nate, what are you on tonight? Did you put your plays in here? I don't think he's old enough to be your uncle. Maybe he is. I don't really know. I know how old Ick is. I have a guess at how old Nate is, but I'm not going to dox him. But I guess if he was able to have swimmers, which you have at like 10 or 11, when your nuts drop. So maybe anything's possible. Nate was probably getting chicks then, anyways. Yeah. Gary says, shoot. Come on, James, give us something. What are you looking for? What questions do you guys have? I've got the spreadsheet open for college basketball. I got all the ESPN tabs open to look at all the games. I won't have much of I'll be asking the chat more about hockey because you know how that is. I really dive in and I'm careful at it, but The Sharks was the only other one that I was looking at. You like Baylor, Bradley, and Baylor? Let's take a look-see at those. Baylor's already gone off, I think, right? Pretty sure. So that's a no-go. Let's look at yeah. That's already gone off. Bradley's in 45 minutes. You can take that apart. Versus Northern Iowa. UNI. The Panthers. The Sex Panthers. Let's look at the spreadsheet. The line's pretty accurate. If you're getting a 6.5, it's now I'll call you back. 6.30, that's the spread, and it's 6.5 on the spreadsheet. So basically, if the current odds are anywhere near there, wish you luck. There's the man, Perky Bumps. What's up, my boy? What's up, pussy? Are you a grilled cheese and wings? You do. It was quite the game. I sort of feel bad. I'll especially feel bad if the Niners go and lose to the Chiefs, which I have a weird, ominous feeling they will, because I would have rather had your team get to a Super Bowl than mine lose in it. But yeah, I want a grilled cheese, and I want some fucking tomato on that bitch. I'm one of those guys. Mel cashed. We're already cashing 30 minutes, a little over 30 minutes into the freaking show. And I know which one Mel likes. So yeah. I know Cheshire Cat. You have a huge boner for Patrick Mahomes. We might as well put a blonde wig on you and give you fucked up teeth like his wife. Maybe you can get some from your boy. I love Patrick Mahomes. I just think you're weirdly infatuated with him. What's up, Joseph Thompson? Where is everyone? Well, Nick is in class. I have a feeling Mike's doing PSR stream tonight. I have a feeling Wine Time may come. He says he's gonna come, but he might or he might not. He doesn't. No pressure. Dan Doherty from Australia said he's gonna come. Nick will be on later, and then who knows? Jeff might come by. I sent the link out. I'll do this whole fucking thing by myself with just me and you guys. Let's go. Yeah, fuck them. That's right. You want to hammer the Suns? Perky, no. Well, there you go. It's a huge boner for money. Well, I have one of those. I'm conflicted about this game, and there's zero fandom in it. I'm not conflicted because I think because the Chiefs should blow them out, and I'm just holding on to hope. I think the game's going to be close. You need to everyone remember, this is Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. One of the best offensive coaches to ever coach the game, one of the best quarterbacks to ever play the game already, and they got a good defense. But this is a team that looked bad a lot of the season, didn't look like the same Chiefs, and maybe they're rising above right now. And this is also a Niner team that looked great all season and seems like they're falling off. So maybe that's what's going to happen, but maybe they progress and regress back to the mean. I don't know. I really don't know. I like the under, as I always do. I'm going to be looking at props. But I don't know who's going to win the game. LJ, what's up, brother? If you want the link, let me know. I don't know if you're doing the other show or not, but yeah, the Chiefs. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I might not even have a side. Last game, I didn't have a side in the Super Bowl. I don't know if I had one last year. I remember it was the Bengals Super Bowl. I didn't have I had the under. Oh, you're at the Rockets game? Awesome. Let's go Rockets. I don't know. I didn't bet the game, but going to couch mode. There you go. Futon Bets. Shout out to you guys. Hit the like button, please. That's all that we ask. Almost 700 subs. Yeah, if you haven't subbed, all I want to do is get to 1,000. Hey, look, I have no dreams or want to be famous. Even if I did, which I don't, I couldn't be because I swear too much. I drink on camera. I yell at people. I berate people. I get in a fight. I got in a fight with guys on camera last night. It's just who I am. I'm still a good guy. But all I want is 1,000 followers. And it's also not because of ad revenue, because ad revenue you get at 1,000. The ad revenue at 100,000 still is enough to really like make a living or even run a channel. Ad revenue at 1,000 is nothing. It's probably $5 a month. All I want to say is that I have 1,000 subscriber channel, and then I might turn on the $4.99 membership, and I might do special videos. I might give out premiums. I might do all this other stuff. I just want to get there. That's it. Burner accounts, go sub. Razors do damage is the Rockets. Okay. Alec, what up, dude? Where the fuck have you been? You disappeared. I mean, literally, it's been like a year. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, last night was at the very end of Hubang. It doesn't matter. We made up. Well, I think we did. It might be I don't know. It doesn't matter. No dick spins. It's all good. We don't have to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. There's no reason to talk about it. But you've seen it. You've seen it all before. You know, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I have a very bad filter. Anyway, new job, working nights and traveling. Bro, I used to work nights. I took time off of sales. That's not the only non-sales job I've had, but one of them. And I worked at night, and it was cool, but it fucked up your schedule. I worked 4 10-hour shifts, and I had 3 days off. But it was only like having 2 days off because one of the days you slept to get right, you know. Something just glitched. Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Yeah. You like the Rockets? Do I like the Rockets? I didn't bet nothing about that game that I liked. Razor liked it. I don't know. I will watch the stream anymore. You let people talk. Oh yeah, last night. That was my point. That was my whole point. And then I got backlash from it. Crazy. Yeah. But speaking of people, we have our first panel member, newer panel member, awesome guy. And I don't know what time it is, but he's in Australia. He's from down under. And we'll just bring him right on. Up. There we go.
What's going on?
Danny Boy, what's up, dude?
Oh, it's 20 past 11 here in the morning, so I'm just had to bloody wake my ass up, have a shower. Yeah, about to blaze one up too. But I haven't had a look at the card today. How are we looking? What do you got today?
What I have that hasn't gone off yet is I am on Arkansas basketball +6. I'm on Portland later on +11. The NBA, and I'm on. That's actually it that hasn't gone off. So yeah, all those other shit's gone off. So.
Yeah, right. See, I'm slow today. I woke up early here and watched some soccer games. So I had Premier League on. Those games here for me are at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So I usually try and get to bed at a reasonable time, and then wake up. Half the time I just hit snooze on my alarm and miss the game because it's just I couldn't be bothered waking up at 7 o'clock in the morning to watch a soccer game. So yeah, but yeah. So the Blazers have the Bucks today. All right.
Yeah, Mel, I do Who Bangin'. I don't do a show on this. I do the live sweat is what they call it. I think you don't know about that show? Jimmy Gomez and Nick Snizzle run it. And Dylon. You need to get a better job, Nathan. Yeah. I mean, we can all do better, I guess.
So how long have you been doing this for now, Dad? You've been doing this show for what? At least 12 months.
Yeah. So I've actually Nerd Talk was a different iteration of Nerd Talk, and that was in August of 2022. So over a year, about a year and a half. Nerd Talk came back. I did Nerd and the Turd, and then Nerd Talk came back. And I'd say it's about almost 12 months since Nerd Talk came back.
Yeah, nice. Because it's like I sort of Pub Sports Radio just sort of popped up in my feed eventually after just what I watch.
Yep.
And I just started watching that, and then I'm Boys with Guns. I know Sharky pretty well. Like I'm pretty tight in like this little Barstool group as well.
Mm-hmm,
So I've met Nadu a couple times. I haven't had any Zooms with Nadu, but like we talk. And now I've seen he's doing some more Pub Sports stuff as well.
Yeah, he has his own show.
Yeah. So, but everyone's really nice, man. I'm just like I'm always trying to do stuff, and people are always busy, and it just works out because I'm not doing anything right now, and it's like nighttime for you guys. So it's like I'm always around. Like I'm working from home at the moment, so it's like I'm always around.
It's perfect. Yeah, you're always welcome on. And that's sort of how people trickled in. I started with doing free pick videos on YouTube, and I've done hundreds of them. I stopped doing them last August because the shows were taking up too much time. I need to do them because that's how you get subscribers. Subscribers don't go and watch lives, and lives don't pop up. You got to do the
NBA picks. Like that's how I actually started. Like how I met Shark and all that was when Sharky was doing picks with J Money, because I used to watch that religiously every morning. I'd watch it, and then they had all their stuff happen, and it's no longer. But that's what we need, a show like that. Like you just have a little show like that, just doing some picks. Like I always wanted to do a play on a show with someone over like in the States and like do the whole spin on it that I'm from the future. So like I actually am in the future, because right now it's the 1st of February.
Yeah, it's a day. It's tomorrow there.
Yeah, because it's like even in Australia we have time zones where you can travel back in time in Australia. Like obviously you guys have that as well.
Yeah,
but you can literally drive 30 minutes here and the clock will go back an hour.
I live a quarter mile from a river, and on the other side of the river is a different state. So and a different time zone. So,
yeah, right. What's the time difference?
1 hour. So what you do on New Year's is, and by the way, my state doesn't change time. So I'm one time zone half the year, and I'm another time one of those. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a state like that in Australia as well. It's in Queensland, they're like that.
Queensland's that way.
Yeah.
But for New Year's, what people do is they'll go on one side and celebrate it, and they'll go to the other side, and the other side has casinos, so they go to that and they celebrate.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good play. But so I used to live in a town called Byron Bay, which is in New South Wales, and the airport was in Queensland, which was like 40 minutes away. So I had a really shitty car. So what I used to do is I had a tape deck still. So I had the tape from Back to the Future. So I put that in every time I was driving the time zone.
There you go.
And it became like a novelty between me and my mates. It's like they could bring anyone to take them to the airport, but it would be me because you got the experience. You got the soundtrack. You got the shitty dad jokes in the car on the way there.
That's fun.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Today's a tough one. I was thinking about just having a break off today, but I've been sort of looking at player props lately. Like the books have cotton on to Rua Hachimura now. Like you couldn't get his player over yesterday. He only had basic markets for him. But I don't know, man. I haven't looked at lineups yet, but I like the line on that Dallas Mavericks game.
Okay.
12.5. And that's probably it. I could see KD going off in Brooklyn. There's also a good chance that the markets have probably cottoned onto Ben Simmons props, but he does not even want to shoot the ball. I was watching him play the other day, and it's like as soon as he sees a pass, he just throws it.
First of all, Ben Simmons has always been not a great shooter. He's gotten better, but it was never that way. But Ben's and I don't want to bag on him if you're like a big fan because he's from the homeland, but
he's hated me, man.
He's my least favorite player of all time.
He didn't. We had a really good basketball team for the Olympics. He won a bronze medal. He could have played. He was going through his little stuff, so he didn't play. Everyone hates him now because of that.
Yeah. I think he's a puss.
Well, I don't think he's playing. So
Oh yeah, well, I don't even think about him when I look at props. Gerardo's got a Mexican soccer a Liga expansion, Mexico Venados, team total over 1.5 minus 122. I like it. What's a Venado? I'm gonna translate that. It's a familiar word to me.
You need to anyone in the chat who watches soccer,
Deer.
there's a really good team in La Liga that I am on all the time. I told the boys about it a couple of days ago. They all jumped on it. They all won. I think it was plus 137. They got it at. They're just always a good team. Their name is Granoa. They're in La Liga. So if you ever see Granoa come up, always just sprinkle a bit on those guys. Money line. But yeah, they're the bet that keeps winning this year.
The Spanish league, right?
Yeah. I think the next game is on. The next game is on Saturday. They're playing Real Sociedad.
Okay.
So I'd probably look at taking them at home. They're plus money again. So now would be the time to bet on those guys because that line will probably move. They're just killing everybody at the moment. It's not fair.
Team total over 1.5. So do you like the over? On this book, I don't Gerardo, I don't get a team total. I guess I could open up FanDuel and see if they have it, but I've got the Asian line 2 3/4, 2.5, and then 3 for the goals, and it's evenly juiced for the over and the under. I would suspect that a game in the Mexican expansion league would probably not have the sharpest.
Yeah, I can't find it in my books anywhere.
Yeah. Tell me what you think about the total in that game, Gerardo. That's what I can bet. Dave, I've never seen that Tuesday show. Don't even know what channel it's on. It's on Who Bangin' Sports. Who Bangin' Sports. Mike goes on it. Mike was on it. Jeff was on it. Dylan helped runs it. Yeah. No, that's not what happened. Nick's busy. Mike's doing PSR, I think, or he tells me he doesn't want to do either show, and then whatever. I think I pissed off Dylan. Dylan is pissed off. But that's not why no one's here.
It's because I'm here. No one wants to fucking hang
out. No. I Wednesdays are the worst days, and I already planned on this, but I'll do the whole fucking thing by myself. I don't care. Use Bovada. Starts in 30 minutes. I don't have any money on Bovada, and I don't want to put money in Bovada. I kind of want to boycott Bovada for something that happened years and years and years ago when I used to play poker on their site. Actually, it was Bodog was the issue when Bovada was Bodog. I signed up again last year with Nick's bonus code, put a couple $100, blew through it, and then I said, fuck it. There's really no reason for me not to bet on Bet Online because they have a the more you bet, the more money they give you when you hit certain hurdles. And when they started the program, I was this close to one hurdle. They put $500 in my account and you could cash it out right away. There's no rollover or anything. Then they put $2,200 or $3,200, I think it was something, in my account because I went to the next level because I put its lifetime bet through. And it's in the millions. So, and not that I bet millions. I mean, I bet $200 is my unit now, but I'll slam something 5 different times. I'll have 15 bets a night every day. So it adds up. But why not just keep going up the rung there unless I'm getting a better line? If it's all the same, I'm not going to be loading money in other books unless they're giving me something.
Yeah. Yeah, the books here are really like the gambling laws here, I guess anywhere, but they're like super, super strict here on bonus bets and giveaways and stuff, just because it's like, for instance, with cigarettes in Australia, you're not allowed to put your branding on cigarettes anymore. So instead, to deter you from smoking, they put all these like ugly pictures of people on it and what it can do to your life. So it's like, to deter you. So with betting, it's like all of our normal TV networks as well are struggling. So they're letting all these gambling ads advertise. So it's like all of our advertising is gambling as well. So every time you look on watch TV, there's like a new book that started that they're advertising. It's crazy.
How do you know what brand? If you like a certain brand, how do you know what you have?
Well, There's some big guys. So the number one better in Australia is probably Sportsbet.
No. I mean the cigarettes.
Oh, the cigarettes.
Yeah.
You know, from this little part here. So there's like a little section there.
Oh,
That's it.
yeah.
You can't get any sponsoring. It's like I had a friend that used to import Zins. Like he used to sell them in 2009 before they were real big over you guys are the big now. But he'd sell them up at the snow because a lot of people in like European countries that go to the snow, instead of smoking on the slopes, they just whack one of those things in their gums and they're good for the nicotine for the day.
A dip, yeah. Oh, yeah, I used to dip.
Yeah. And yeah, like he got a letter from the Australian Federal Police telling him he can't do it anymore, so he had to stop selling it. But I ended up finding that Mexican La Liga prop, so I sprinkled a little bit of, put half a unit on that.
Cool. Good luck. Not dip.
Yeah, it's like they're in little packages.
Oh, like the snooze. We called them. Yeah.
Have you ever done snuff?
No, I don't. I've snorted a lot of stuff up my nose. Tobacco is not one.
Who wants to snort that stuff, man? It doesn't make sense. I know it gets you a little high, but it's just weird.
I've snorted a Flintstone vitamin. I would never. Yeah, I've snorted a bunch of stuff, but I would never snort with snuff. That's like just a horrible.
I had a friend snort those Pop Rock candies.
Okay.
Yeah, that was and sherbet. He sniffed a line of sherbet as well. Like dumb.
Yeah,
I don't know why you do
a
that.
lot of stuff. Lee, I used to live in California, so I had to use an offshore book. Now I have almost all the books that are there, except for the ones like in Pennsylvania and stuff that like Bet365 and the Canadian books. But the reason I stick with them is there's a couple reasons. One is baseball is one of my big sports. They have the best baseball lines for a lot of stuff. They have great hockey lines now, but this new tiered system, there's no reason for me not to move up the tier because none of the other books have this.
Who's that with?
Bet Online.
Yeah, I can get them in Australia. I should look them up.
Yeah. No, I didn't snorted ketamine. I've snorted a lot of drugs, but Flintstone vitamin is the worst thing, and that's just horrible because that's like you don't even get high or anything from it.
Ketamine's really popular here in Australia. Like a lot of.
I never got into rave drugs. Not my thing. Ecstasy, ketamine.
MDMA is a really big one here, which is it's meth essentially.
Yeah, it's E. That's ecstasy.
Yeah. But there was one going around a while ago when I was younger called Tripstasy. It was ecstasy pills laced with acid, and people would take them and not know what they are, and then like 8 hours later they'd just be tripping balls somewhere in town, like in the park, or like I remember walking home one night and I had money in my shoe and I just couldn't stop laughing because I'm like, I've had such a wild night. I've got money in my shoe. Well.
Guys, smash the like button if you could. There's over 40 people watching on both channels. We love you. We love you long time. Wow. Yeah. Drugs were a long time ago. I can't. Well, first of all,
I don't really even drink anymore. I'm just just a grass guy.
Yeah, I wish I could be. I can't.
I just dip into the clippings. That's about it. My whole family are a bunch of alcoholics. Like my dad can just drink beer all day.
Yeah. Well, I know about that. Let's take a look. The Wings are still up 1-0. We love that. How are we doing in this Duquesne game? Duquesne, it looks like they're scoring too much to me. Let's look at the live line. Let's look and see. Duquesne. Rhymes with cocaine. There we go. Not spelled like it, though. Live line's 133.5. We like that. We got 136 under. We like it. Possibly hammering Kentucky. Let's take a look at that. Kentucky, that game is pretty accurately lined. There's half a point of value to Kentucky. Alabama's still down 14. Man, oh man. Georgia's going to wax them. Alabama's sure falling off. Sure falling off. It's a lot of points. It's not even that. I mean, it is kind of, I guess, 6.5, 5.5 points. That's where it's at.
I've been looking at a lot of first quarter lines lately. I've just been playing a lot of first quarter markets just because I like watching it. It's a good sweat just to get the blood pumping early, you know. I'll try and find plus money on a quarter line and just watch that. It gets me ready for the day. And then if I win, it's good. I've got like a bit of extra money to play with for the afternoon. Jazz have been stinking it up. I thought the Jazz were going to go on a tear, and then they stink away. They suck so bad when they're not at home. Like the third quarter is just a collapse. The last two games I've watched, they've looked really good early, and then they've just shat the bed and just not just given up a stupid turnover, and then it will happen 10 times in a row, and then they're 20 points behind in the third quarter.
They're not a good team. I mean.
They've got the potential there. They've got too many bigs. I think they need to trade. I think they should trade Collins. I don't think they should. I don't rate him at all.
Yeah, I there's some good pieces there.
Kessler's good. I like Kessler. He should be starting, bro. He should be the starting center for that team.
You think so? But isn't was Mark in the power forward?
He's playing power forward, and they got Collins playing at the center. But it's
Kessler was good. He went to Auburn. We went to Auburn, I think. Anyway,
it's like even Jordan Clarkson. I know he's just coming back off an injury, but like he should be starting when he comes back in. They got Colin Sexton and Chris Dunn starting at the moment, and that Fontecchio guy. So it's like there's three guys starting that weren't starting for anyone last year. So they're doing pretty well considering what happened. So because when's Connolly back? I don't even know when Connolly's back.
I don't know. And Fontecchio, he's that Italian stud from all those. He's like the Italian's best player. Or something.
Yeah, he's like the Giannis of Italy, the closest thing they'll ever get.
I remember him in FIBA.
Maybe Gargani was the closest thing they got to Giannis. He was fucking. Yeah. He was so bad. It's like whenever I played 2K back in the day, he'd be the first thing I'd trade away if I ever played with the Raptors.
Directors on the Kings and Radford -10. Good luck. Texas A&M Commerce at home. Maybe your late play. I got Bushwhacked making a stupid large wager on Baylor, and they are toast with jam. Alabama's kind of fighting back, 10 points. I just have this game on because that's the only thing that was on before.
I got a friend of mine sent me. He said, "Is it Philip Forsberg? He's got him for anytime goal scorer."
Okay.
And he's also got Adrian Kempe for the Kings. They're like his 2 goal scorers for that.
Wizards keeping it close. It's only this about halfway through the second period. Second quarter period. You got hockey in the mind. Just keep it close. That's all we ask.
Speaking of ice hockey gambling, what do you think of that guy, the Iceman, Elio from Dave Portnoy's buddy?
I've heard the name. I've never watched him. I don't really. Is he good?
Yeah, so it's like even if it doesn't win, he's just funny. Like when he wins, the videos he does are insane.
I'll have to watch him because I'm learning hockey through my little group of hockey guys that I know. I can't yet go off and just watch hockey videos to learn it. I don't know the player. Like it's something to me. It's something.
I'm in the same boat as you, Dave. Yeah. Like if anything, you've got more exposure to it. Like I've got to sift through the internet to find streams of it. Like it's so hard to watch.
Yeah, this is the guy that if you want to watch called the Ice Guys, it's Ian Cameron is his name, Babano. He's got a show he does, I don't know, every day or whenever, but probably the best hockey handicapper I know is Ian Babano.
But like the overs is something I really like betting on, especially if it's over 6.5, because it's like they have to have a result if it's 3-3. So it's like if it ends 3-3, you win. But it's just overs now. And like even the other day, like when I was on the stream, I took a live over just because I had someone that I knew was betting on it, and it was just for fun. Didn't look like it was going to cash. Looked like shit until the end, and then in the last period, they scored 4 goals and it cashed. So
yeah, it gets crazy. It gets crazy. Let's take a look. What's going on over here?
And the other one was Red Wings money line today because the Senators won. I don't know what that's paying.
The Senators won last game, and it fucked me. Brandon Schutz, I'm well. How are you, my friend? Thank you for coming. Hit the like button. Stay a while. We got a bunch. Only about half the games have gone off. Is that Arkansas game going to be on? I think it's going to be on ESPN Plus. It's basketball. Oh, it's going to be on ESPN. I like that. Mizzou should not be 6-point favorite. It should be like a 1-point favorite.
Yeah, Perky. I like Suns money line today too.
Thanks,
although
Brandon.
you gotta keep an eye on Cam Thomas. He's been lining it up lately for the Nets.
Wine time's on the Nets today. He is a Mikal Bridges sympathizer, so
he was hitting some threes. He was hitting some threes yesterday too. He's usually a poor man's DeRozan. I see Mikal Bridges as at the moment. He always gets those 2-point shots.
Yeah. Dave is not going to be on Ryder. I'm not sure what that means, but probably not. No clue what that means.
Yeah, what's KD's points props? I wonder what they are tonight. But this could be one of those sucker games where Devin Booker ends up getting 42.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Wine time. It's all good.
Can also look at the spot for Cam Johnson revenge game. Home for the Nets against the Suns. Although I don't like taking revenge spots. I think it's bullshit. But
all those players played it. That was that trade. Was Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson. Oh, there's another fucking guy.
He's over. Cam Johnson's over 13.5 today. That's actually not bad. He did just come back from injury, so that's.
Well, that's what it was. Jay Crowder. Is he even playing?
I think he went. I don't think he's at. He's
on the Bucks.
Yeah. He replaced PJ. There's like their D guy.
He's coming off the bench, but he anyway.
Kevin Durant's over today is 25.5, which that's
NBA.
literally teetering on the line.
Yeah, NBA can be bullshit. That is for sure.
You know what's fucked? I remember I used to play the fantasy basketball all the time. I would get the lineups out. The lineups wouldn't change. Fucking COVID comes around. And now they're putting lineups out an hour, fucking 20 minutes before the game. Like, what the?
It's messed up.
It's bad enough with soccer. It's like if I want to watch these 7 a.m. games, I can't just put the bet on because I need to know who the lineups are. I look at the lineups and they put the lineups out an hour before. Like, that's a pain in the ass. But now the NBA is like fucking 10 minutes before the game. Oh, Embiid's questionable. And then next minute he's in the lineup. The fucking line just goes, bloop. Like it happened the other day with Luka Doncic, man. He wasn't playing, and then he played, and the fucking line just moved like 4 points.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's worth that many. Thoughts on?
It's dumb.
Yeah, I personally, Brandon, I don't have thoughts on the game. I know that LJ likes him, and he's at the game. And then Razors do damage spot, which is first quarter, first half, full game is the Rockets. Kings score. That was a tough game. I was going to take the Predators, but I didn't.
Geez, Valanciunas is nearly at plus money for a double-double today. I don't know why that's
weird.
It's gone up. It's moving up.
Let's take a look at that.
Şengün's good, but he's so up and down after a good game. He played really good last outing, so I could see him potentially not going off tonight. But he's usually good for 20 points, Şengün.
Yeah. So last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games, he's only had 3 triple doubles. He missed one by 1 rebound. What's his points at? Let's look at that.
Who, Valanciunas or?
Yeah. I'm gonna pop that open. If it's low enough, I might take it.
14.5. That's what my book's got it up.
Yeah, it's too high.
10 would be okay.
That's what I was thinking. If it's like 11.5 or something, would be nice. But
no, 10's not even worth it. What the fuck? It's so dumb when it's like that.
Valanciunas. I have 13.5. I still don't like it.
No, that's too much of a difference between 10 and 5 points to have it go that crazy. They must know something. Do you get all your statistics through your books, or do you have SofaScore is what I use for soccer. That's really handy.
I use different things for different things. I use ESPN a lot because it's easier. Yeah. It's easy to navigate through and look at their stats. I use team rankings a lot to look at team stats. I use Fangraphs for team stats for baseball.
Yeah.
Well, mostly
can you export data out of those? Like, can you
no. You can sort of. Nick knows a way how to do it on ESPN, but you'd have to I tried to one time talk to a computer guy, and he said you can scrape sites, which I don't know what that means. I'm not a computer guy.
I've got a few little tips and tricks I can give you later on when we're off.
Yeah. There is one I would like to do for Fangraphs. I'd like to, but the cool thing about Fangraphs is it's already in an Excel a spreadsheet that you can manipulate.
That's even better. That's
descending. Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna blow your mind when I tell you this shit later.
Cool. Let's do it. 7 points. Alabama's coming back. Should have taken the 6.5, but.
Man, it's so funny, the novelty of being Australian sometimes is just a real thing.
It's just a different thing.
I feel honestly like Australia's just another state of America. Like we're so closely aligned in culture. There's just a few things that are different. That's it.
No,
I like to think of Australia too as like we're all massholes. Like every person in Australia who loves sport is fanatic about it. Like we're all fucking mental when it comes to sport. Like the best thing you could do if you ever came over to Australia is go to a local game where no one's getting paid anything and you watch dudes just beat the shit out of each other and they probably have to go to work together on Monday.
Yeah.
Like it's just, and they'll get pissed at the pub. Like if you do get paid to play here for shit teams, you're just an alcoholic because you spend all your money at the pub on the Saturday or the Sunday after the games. So
I know they have a lot of you guys have a lot of different levels of soccer that they consider pro or semi-pro or whatever, kind of like we have baseball here. I know you have tons of different like Aussie rules.
We have tons of different codes, man. That's the problem here. There's like too much stuff. We have winter sports that are professional that play all year round. We have summer sports that are professional that you play all year round now. But it's like growing up, you either played one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get to the pro point, you got to pick one. You can't play both here. We haven't had many, Dions or Barrys and all that. Like we've just got people that play one code. We had that guy come over and play. Jared Hayne played for your 49ers, and he raped some girl, and he's in prison now in Australia. But like he had a crack, couldn't do it. I don't think you'll see a running back come out of Australia. I think you'll see a lot of people try.
We have punters, all sorts of punters in college football and stuff.
Every punter in the NFL soon is going to be Australia. They're all going to be Australian. Because that's you grow up kicking a footy here. You grow up kicking a ball like that. That's how you kick a ball.
Yeah. For Aussie rules, right?
Yeah. My sister's best friend, her partner was the punter for the Eagles until they just released him recently, Sipos.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. He wanted to come back to Australia to coach women's AFL, which to me is just don't get it. You're like Tom Brady retiring to coach in the lingerie bowl or something. That makes sense. He's over here right now, actually.
Is he?
Tom Brady? Yeah. Everyone's just swallowing everything he puts out too. They love it.
No problem, Nick. We're holding it down. Yeah. I mean, the whole fast. This is the thing too. Really, we're not xenophobic in the United States, but we have this weird thing with foreigners. Like we're infatuated with them. We
are too.
Yeah,
it's mutual.
Well, the only ones we're not are Canadians, but even we're
New Zealanders. We hate New Zealanders. They're like our Canadians.
Well, it's funny, all Commonwealth countries, but Canada, the way that we're infatuated with them is in a different way is we talk shit about them. And by the way, Canadians are it's an awesome culture, some of the nicest fucking people in the world. But Americans are just stupid that way. So like, oh, there's an Aussie here. Or, there's someone with an accent. It's,
That's probably why it's so like normal because if you come to my town and you have an American accent, people will just talk to you to hear your accent. Like, it's people like that with me. They just want to hear me say shit or or it's like, what bit you today or what's going to kill you. That's another popular one. I used to tell people I like ride my kangaroo to school. Like people believe that.
That's why Australia to me is crazy. Like it's so normal to live among like things that kill you here, that can bite you and kill you. Like I actually live in a place where there are rattlesnakes, which they're poisonous and they can kill you. Not anywhere near as poisonous as brown snakes and some of the stuff.
The brown snake could just be in my backyard now.
Yeah. So we've caught them in the backyard, but most people that live in civilization, anything that's deadly is far away from them. You guys have shit spiders and jellyfish in the ocean. And sharks, we have sharks too, but it's all fucking
crocodiles up north.
Crocodiles.
I told you the other day, this guy survived a helicopter crash with his best friend. Two of them survived.
And they died of a crocodile.
One of them got eaten by a crocodile trying to get it out of the water.
Oh my god!
Like how fucked is that? It's bullshit. Anyway, but if you this year, now that you know me, I'll get you into some Aussie sports that hopefully you can get lines on.
I'd love to.
You should go. I really tried to go over, but I just can't afford it right now. But you should try and get to the Vegas games. So the NRL's playing a couple of games in Las Vegas because you're close there. You're in Arizona,
I'm like an hour and 45 minutes from Vegas.
Yeah, you should definitely go check it out. But I'll have some player bets that you're definitely going to cash on.
Cool.
There's a guy do that. There's an anytime touchdown guy that I'm going to put all my money on him. He's scoring while he's over there for sure. So if he doesn't score the first time, I'm just going to double my bet the second game. That's my
I'm sure
plan.
Ramon will go to a game with me there, or C-Mac will come into town. One of the boys go
You
see
should get
some.
the pub. You should just get a little pub sports crew or picks from Dave crew and just go.
Well, a lot of pub sports people live there.
Yeah, sick. But I think there's like 4 games they're playing.
Okay.
So it's a great sport to watch live. Like it's really quick. There's no ads. It's just like you get the ball 5 times and then you kick it. 5 tackles, kick. 5 tackles, kick.
Yeah. I don't know the rules, so I'm gonna have to do a YouTube video of Aussie. What are the? I mean, that's how I learn everything. Anyways, I learn how to count cards that way. Bet sports that way. So I'll figure out the rules.
I explained this to what's Earl Sports Bet when we were on the other day.
Yeah,
it's essentially like rugby league here is like football, but you don't have downs. You get 4 tackles. You can pass the ball laterally, but it's got to go backwards.
Yeah.
And you kick it on the 5th turn. You got to punt it, and you got to score a touchdown. A touchdown is a try, and it's 4 points. And then you got to convert it, and there's no option. It's 2 points to convert it. You don't have to do any special thing. You just get like a free kick a goal.
Well, I kind of understand rugby, and I didn't know it was 4 tackles, which I guess is like downs. But you guys can also run and kick it through the uprights in Aussie rules, right? Which I don't.
Aussie rules is like so rugby league's like this is like NFL. You go this way like that.
Yeah.
There's no people running around. AFL is like it's like basketball. You play on a player.
Yeah.
So it's like any direction. So if you jump up and get a ball and you're not aware of what's going on around you, someone could just fucking nail you. And that's it's like they're all athletes. Like they all run 10 miles a game plus.
But do they have those scrums like they do in
that's in rugby league and rugby union. Scrums.
So they don't do that in Aussie. They don't have that big, yeah.
No. And the field they play on in Aussie rules is like is like the size of an athletics track, maybe a bit more, and it's like a big oval. It's massive. So that's an interesting game to watch live if you ever come over here, just because it's different. And there'll be 50 to 100,000 people at those games.
Yeah, well, I definitely will look it up. By the way, Josh Lower, no, you don't. The fucking kangaroos. I mean, won't they eviscerate you? Like they'll take their claw and like cut you open, won't they?
They lean up on their tail and they kick you in the chest.
Yeah.
So that's why you don't go up to a kangaroo, because they can do that so quickly. I've seen them. It's funny. We get a lot of Chinese tourists over here, and they don't really respect animals much, and they just go up to these kangaroos thinking they can just pat them, and they just get fucking boot scooted so hard, man. It's so funny, and it's usually little kids. So because they're so little, it's like they just get ragdolled by this muscular kangaroo.
Well, it's like getting kicked by a mule over here. You'll break your ribs. But I'm thinking of emus have that horn, that thing on their fucking that claw. Anyway, the awesome thing is it's been as much like U.S. sports sometimes opening the season in other countries. Like, okay, Ramon, you want to go? I don't know when it is. I'll go.
You should go, man. If I can work something out in the next month, I'm definitely going to try and go. But it sucks. I wanted to go.
Yep, let's go. Me, you, and Ramon. Maybe C-Mac. We'll go eat some pizza before the game, Ramon. Make sure we get enough for you to take home.
You'll probably make some. There'll be a few Aussies there, I reckon. You'll probably make some new friends.
Cool.
You know, it's so funny that when I went to Vegas, I went there in 2009, a while ago now. But I just remember being so drunk in the fucking, where was it? What's the pyramid one called? The Luxor?
The Luxor, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I was just waving my passport around. It was fucking, that's how Australian I was being. So obnoxious. I remember we bought these girls vodka cranberries and they didn't drink them. They just walked out. So I just went over and sculled 6 vodka cranberries. It's
funny. Yeah, you a guy like you would fucking clean up. And I mean any British or Aussie or anyone with an accent that, I mean, French, anything, they clean up when they come to Vegas. All the American girls, they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
But
Like, I just got really drunk and got lost in my hotel. There was like fucking 3,000 rooms where I was staying. I don't know how the fuck I found my room.
I don't like that hotel. It's actually when you're inside of it, it feels like the wall. It's kind of coming down on you because the walls are.
I saw Carrot Top. I went and saw Carrot Top there. It was pretty funny.
I think I don't know if he's still there, but he was there for years and years.
I saw him when he was like jacked. Now he looks like a hippie from a commune or something.
He's old. He's like sick. He's 60. He's older than you think.
Yeah.
I get money line. Are they playing yet? I'm on +6. My dude. That Chicago State Duquesne under's looking great. 122.5 is the live total, juice to the under. What else we got here? We got the Boots, the Red Wings are still up. Kings are still up. In the NBA, the Wizards are within 6 at halftime. Pistons 57, Cavs 64 halftime. Just about the end of the first quarter, and it's Heat 25, Kings 20. Have not popped off in the 8 o'clock games. Pelicans, Rockets, Mavs, Timberwolves, Magic, Spurs, Nuggets, Thunder. Holy shit, there were 4 games. Yeah, I should have had a bet on something. No bets for me.
You could probably go a live bet. I reckon would be I don't know what Bulls money line's paying right now, but that Hornets team's not very deep right now. They got a lot of injuries. See them. It's -1.5. Bulls.
Who is it that told me razors thing do damage? Are we positive about this? Because I'm about to do it. And I can actually just do money line, because the juice isn't that bad. Full game, first period. I actually can't get first quarter on the book I have open. I'll do first half full game. Let's go. Let's fuck it. Let's go.
Who won out of Ole Miss in Mississippi the other day? Do you know?
Who did what?
Did Ole Miss play Mississippi in basketball?
I can check. I don't know. No, he didn't post anything. Someone said that his due damage was Houston. I just took it. I don't care. I've been up. I can afford a fucking two quarter units. Yeah, don't play blackjack. First of all, it's not live blackjack. Here's the deal. Learn how to count cards and go to a casino if you want to play blackjack. Do not play against any online, unless you want, unless you want to know that you're going to lose.
Yeah, a lot of people play blackjack online now. That's fucking.
It's stupid. It's just like it's not as bad as playing the slots, but the average if you play perfectly and there's the best set of rolls, you've got 3-2. You've got a dealer stays on soft 17, which Moch hit. If all the rolls line up, you can get down to playing perfectly like a 0.25% or like 0.3% edge to the house. On the online, the odds are so bad, it's like 3 or 4% to the house. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
That stake website, like you can't gamble like that here in Australia online, but you could go to I can go down to local and play poker machines, pokies.
Well, miss one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll sit at a bar and throw in $100 if I'm up and vape or whatever, because you can vape there. A lot of the tables still in Vegas, or at least last time I was there after COVID, just don't let you smoke anymore. Actually, no, Vegas isn't that way. Indian casinos. Anyways, I'll go to the bar and smoke my vape, but I know I'm losing. I know I'm putting it in there, and I kind of know how to play what to hold and what not to hold, but you're throwing your money away. So don't do it.
I last time I was in a casino, I played Casino War, and it was $100 max. That's all you could bet, and it was dealer high card. And I kept winning. I had all these Chinese people like betting with me and touching me and stuff. It was fucking weird.
Touching you.
I think I won like 12 in a row. and then I lost one, and they all just left. That's the one thing when you come over to the casinos here. There's a lot of Chinese people fill the casinos here. They're just degenerate gamblers.
Yeah, that's the same across the country, especially in Southern California. There is quite a bit of Asian.
Love to go to Macau.
Oh fuck! Who wouldn't want to go? Who wouldn't want to go there? Yeah.
Yeah, bet on bloody horses. That horse racing over there is just nuts, apparently.
Yeah, Macau is quite the place, I've heard.
Yeah, it'd be like if Las Vegas was its own state or something. Like it's just Las Vegas on steroids. I don't know how much debauchery or however you say it is there, but I'm guessing there'd be a lot of it.
Oh, there is. There's more money bet in Macau than Vegas for sure. It's also cultural. It's closer to Asia. We got all, they don't have to fly all the way to Vegas. But I've heard stories from guys in poker circles that played way bigger stakes than me and stuff, that they'd go to Macau, and there aren't really places like this in Vegas. Like you can get like a girl pimp that'll have like high-end escorts and stuff. But if you want to pay, I don't know, $10,000 or $20,000, you can go to this floor essentially, and every single height, race, boob size, it's mix and match prostitution, anything you want. And these girls are all like tens, but you got to. I mean, it's like $20,000 for. These guys have it. So he didn't do it. He told me a story about it. So I don't know if it's true, but
yeah. Would he be able to drop 20K like that?
No, not him. No. This is the guy that played like 5, 10, 10, 20 no limit, which means his bankroll's in the hundreds of thousands probably, but not he's not a multi-millionaire. And by the way, I don't even think multi-millionaires will drop 20,000 on that. It's probably built like
I guess it depends. It depends how long you've been a millionaire for. Like if you're recently a millionaire, you're going to drop 20K on that straight away.
Yeah. I mean, I won't. I mean, I've been open about it. I've paid for a prostitute once. I
had a friend lose his virginity to a prostitute.
Oh no, I didn't do that. And this was just for a fun stuff. I've told the story, I think, on the show. But I would never pay that.
Yeah, that's crazy money. 20K. Fuck.
Yeah.
But there's some of these girls making some serious money out there. That's fucking insane.
Yes. Ramon, you're a funny guy. Fuck the Senators. The Senators fucked me again. What do we got going on? We got Duquesne. Yeah, just staying low, staying slow. We like that. If I remember correctly, both of those teams are very slow pace of play, which is possessions per game is how they measure that in college basketball.
1-1. What score you got for the Senators Red Wings game?
1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tied it up. Fucking A. Now we don't need to go over it again. I mean, I'll give you the summary of it. I had a buddy that I used to go to Vegas. I had a buddy that had a buddy. He really wasn't my buddy. He was an acquaintance. I'd call him a friend, I guess. But he was a dope. He'd get drunk. Really smart guy. He's a doctor now, I think. But smart, like book smart, but socially dumb. And there's these moving billboards. They're basically trucks with signs on them that have dial this number. It has a bunch of girls in it. It says 1-800-696-6969. So he dials it. This first trip, and these girls show up. This is on one Vegas trip, and I kick them out. I'm tired. I don't want to deal with the shenanigans. And I paid for the room, actually. My room was I comped it, and I let the guys come with me. So I kicked the whores out that he called, and he didn't even really know that was the case. He did it again. And the next 6 months later, we go back. He did it again, and they come in, and he actually requested what he wanted, the different types. And they weren't at all what they were that way, but like one was like he requested an Asian gal, and then she was Filipino, which is Asian, I guess. Yeah. And then another guy requested a blonde, and it was a Latina that dyed her hair blonde. So it was like not. It's like, you know what I'm saying. It's like not exactly okay, but she was cute. So they wanted a ridiculous amount of money, and like I'm in sales and negotiation. I was like, there's no way in fucking hell. But I pulled her aside when the other one wasn't looking, and I said, when you're done for the night, if you want to come over and take a shower, I'll pay you X amount. And it's for Vegas, it was cheaper. It was a good deal. So she came over and that happened, and then my buddy got seconds afterwards for the same price, but I didn't go seeking it. It just fell on my lap. Is the whole point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how the universe works its way in Magic sometimes, and
yeah.
Sometimes it's hoes, you know?
Yeah. And I was up about $4,000, and I can either go and buy a bunch of drinks for people or food. Cause I was like the gambler. They were along for the ride and kind of leeches a little bit. But if I could spend that amount of money on that situation, just to say that I've done it before, I've never gone searching for it, and I never will. I don't have to.
Yeah, moment.
Yeah. Anyway, so there's a story. You happy there, Josh? Statute of limitations. That was 15 years ago, I think.
Yeah, right. 2008.
2009. Yeah.
Oh, 2009.
Wow,
yeah.
Bama tied it up. I should have fucking taken that plus 6.5 when they were there.
That was that year was when I was in April was when I was over there.
Okay.
I was tearing it up.
How old are you?
35.
That's what I figure. I put you between 30 and 35. Not that you look that way, just by your demeanor and some of the stories you've told.
Yeah.
And things you know about. Yeah. You would have been right at 21, I guess. Yeah.
I went to that Banana Republic shop in the DFO out in Las Vegas and bought like these white jeans. I had a pink shirt on with a white t-shirt.
That's fun.
Like Dolce & Gabbana sunglasses, and I look like a Backstreet Boy. I'll find the photos one day. I'll show you. It was like it was such a fun trip.
I bet. Yeah, I have a couple of Vegas stories like that, but not with that idiot Marco.
That's when I got my Artest. I got that Artest jersey at the Staples Center that year.
There you go.
The Lakers won.
Yep, they did.
Yeah,
I remember that. Remember that year? Remember that championship?
That was when Westbrook and KD broke through. They played their first appearance in the playoffs.
Yep.
Fuck, that was so long. And like KD had like multiple scoring titles as well. He was like
Harden was on that team too, wasn't he? He was still on that team.
Yeah, they had all those guys then.
Yeah.
Harden was just six-manning it. He was playing off the bench. That's when they decided to keep, him instead of Serge instead of him.
Yep. I don't know who it worked out for either way, because I kind of think Harden's. I guess it isn't a failed career, but I kind of look at Westbrook and Harden's career as kind of way under expectation. Like they should have won a championship.
Championships.
Yeah.
They just played for themselves in the end.
Yeah.
They were playing for the stats. Like Harden was playing for the player awards, and Russ was playing for stats. Like that's literally. And then the awards that Russ got were just consequential because of his statistics. Like the awards that James Harden got, he was put in situations where he was it. Like he was the team, and when it doesn't work for him, he fucking requests a trade. He'll probably move from the Clippers, man. He's not going to stay there. This is this is Harden's honeymoon period. It'll be a year the most. I don't even know why they're thinking of extending him. It doesn't make sense, but.
Those guys are irrelevant now to me. They're liability. To me, Westbrook's a liability on any team that he's on now. But
he has been better with the Clippers, but
he has. But so what? I mean, the Clippers are a cursed. They've had some really good teams, and they can't get it done.
Now they got the sweaty bald man.
The sweaty who?
Sweaty bald man, Steve Ballmer.
Oh yeah,
the hype man. He'll probably figure something out. He'll buy a championship. He'll make his own.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Owners need to get out of the way, though. Not being, Anyway, Rockets down by 6 already. Why did someone say that the Rockets were I can't imagine that he wouldn't post it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's go Red Wings. Alabama's up by 3. Man, oh man, they might cover. They might come back to cover the original spread. I should have. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, we have a guest. Another guest. His screen is white. Now it's not. Do you want me to bring you in, or can you? There he is. Everyone
Morning.
misses you.
Do they now?
Yeah.
What's going on, mate? How are you?
What's going on? What's going on?
So, how was class?
Long. We went over a bunch of like video stuff.
What are you
Yeah.
studying?
Film.
Nice.
What film
I've got a bachelor in film production.
Nice.
Nice.
That's my my trade over here.
Love it.
What
My-
are you
my
what are
bachelor-
you rocking with over there? You got a camera or anything at the moment, or you sort of working towards all that?
I'm still a broke college student, so I don't have any fancy cameras yet.
Yeah. Do they have any that you can use at the college?
Yeah, they do. They do. I don't have any taken out at the moment, but they got some really nice equipment there at ECU.
And what editing software are they teaching you there?
Adobe Creative Cloud. I
Yeah,
use Premiere mostly.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's good, man. You can nowadays anyway. You can pretty much convert those buttons over to any editing software. Like I use DaVinci Resolve a lot, and I just had Premiere buttons on it. But
Nice.
yeah, sick, dude. No, there's another guy I know. One of my mates, Vinny. He's over there. He works as a film guy for a news crew. He loves it. He's got like this real hot chick that does all the interviews. He just follows her around with his camera.
So Nick,
Yeah.
not that I'm trying to interrupt. Obviously I love a good distraction, but what are you on coming up?
Let me get out my book and I can go over that.
I'm sure you're on Arkansas. I bet you're on
Yeah.
Arkansas.
I am on Arkansas.
Yeah.
+6 and +205 is what I got with them. The Nets, they haven't started yet. I'm on the Nets +3, +125.
Dan's on the other side, or wants to be on the other side.
Mm.
Yeah,
I'm just
And,
looking at Eunice's props. We were looking at him for a double-double, and he's already 5 rebounds in the first quarter already.
wow.
No points, but
Nets. What do you want on the Sharks game? Sharks Ducks.
I took another shot with San Jose.
I want
cashed
to.
with
Go
cashed
ahead.
with them last night. I went right back to them today. +150 against the Ducks. So the Ducks shouldn't be laying $1.70 against anybody right now.
I think that, but the Sharks haven't won a back-to-back or 2 games in a row. Someone told me this year. Someone
They've
said
won
in the chat.
back-to-back games before.
And that's what the
Maybe
chat
not
said.
on a back-to-back, but they've won 4 of their last 5 games. You got to win back-to-back.
Okay,
sometime, right?
obviously. That's what I asked. I wasn't looking, so the chat got infected. I like
there's
him too.
also KD player prop over 25.5 points. He's averaging 28.3 at the moment, and it's his first game. Is it his first game back at the Barclays Center since he left? It's the first game since he denied them retiring his jersey too. So he denied them. So it could be interesting. I think 25.5's pretty good for him in this game.
Yeah, why would the Nets be the team that gets to retire his jersey?
They wanted to do it. I don't know why. They didn't win anything.
Yeah. No.
No.
But yeah, I like that player prop. That's just about to kick off in like 5 minutes. So I just want to get that out.
Okay. I'm gonna do one thing, and then I need to take the dog out real quick, and I'll be back. Shout out to the chat guys. John Gilly, the man. I've done horse racing streams with him. But I'll be right back, everyone.
All right.
Try not to be boring, Nick. Come on.
I'm trying not to.
Okay.
I can only do so much. So. Let's see. Let's take a look around some scores. See how we're rocking here. Nuggets up 8 early. I know they moved from +1 to like +6.5 with the Jokic out.
Yeah.
So I was tempted to take the Nuggets +6.5 once Jokic was ruled out, but I didn't get around to betting that. I'm sitting with the Mavericks +13 and the Mavericks team total over 103.5.
Yeah, I like
kind of the way I
that.
attacked that.
Yeah,
I kind of attacked that game that way. Luka out, they have a couple guys out, and that line's just way too much. I like to fade the injury report. So if a team has a few players out, I'll look to bet on that team with players out. Like if the Lakers say LeBron's out, I want to bet the Lakers.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm shocked I didn't get around to betting the Nuggets tonight because Jokic is out. And people
Well, I
are
had
going to be like, oh, you got to bet the Thunder now or whatever. Like, no.
I was like in the second half of the Bulls against the Hornets just because that Hornets team's been pretty like beaten up the last couple games. And they've turned that back around. They're up 4.
Yeah. I leaned Bulls in that game. I wanted to get involved with the Bulls, but never pulled the trigger.
They're a tricky man at the moment. It's like the Jazz. I got suckered into the Jazz the last 2 games, and they just got their asses.
I was on the Knicks yesterday. That was one of the only things that went right for me. And that was the only thing that went right for me NBA wise, because I had the Celtics laying the points and the Lakers as well yesterday. So the Knicks got the job done. I'm kind of tempted for Knicks futures.
Man, Celtics are the hardest team to watch right now, bro. Like they're like you think they're gonna lose and then they just win.
Yeah, no, I had and here's the frustrating part is I had the -8 and they were at 15 at halftime.
Yeah, it wasn't looking good. It's like I don't know what happened to the Jazz, man. Like they were looking really good the other day, but then I think this temporary starting five is
they don't play well on the road. This way that it's been for them all season long.
Do you know when Connolly's back, or is he out for a while?
I have no idea. I don't follow the players like that much. I'm not an NBA guy. I'll look at the NBA the next few days because all I got is basketball until the 5th. Because I'm a hockey guy. I bet hockey. Hockey is my top one. Then it's baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, great. It's 2-1 Senators. Now that under is looking a little bit sketchy. All right.
Trying to piss Dave off.
Yeah, I'm on the under 7. I have under 7 in that Ottawa-Detroit game. I need that game to stay slow for that one. But for me, like I don't follow basketball that much. Like I'm not a fan of basketball, or not like I'm not a fan of it, but like I'm not gung-ho to be like, yes, I want to bet the NBA. For me, NBA stands for no betting allowed.
Yeah,
because I mean it's stupid because you can bet something in the morning, and then the star player's pinky toe hurts and he's not playing, and the line moves 4 points. It's like, why the fuck am I trying to bet this in the morning now?
It was it was never always like that. This is an annoying thing. I was saying this the day before.
Load management, like
COVID, bro. COVID and Kawhi Leonard are the 2 things that happen in the NBA. So it's like you used to get your lineups because I used to play fantasy basketball on ESPN.
I did too. I played that, and then I was terrible at it, so I switched to hockey.
They tell you when they're playing, and they were locked in. That was the lineups. They might maybe change, but at least you knew your player was playing, so you weren't missing the points. And now it's like 20 minutes before a game, they're like, lineups are out. It's like, what the fuck? And then like Embiid yesterday was like, he's questionable. He's out. Oh, he's in. Like, it's just fucking annoying.
Oh yeah, the bullshit he pulled in Denver where he got ruled out 5 minutes before the game started. You know he hasn't played in Denver since like 2019.
Well, he has to play games now for MVP because if he misses more games,
fuck him. He's not
eligible. He can't get it. He won't be allowed to get it because he's missed too many games. So that's what players are doing.
That's why his point per game average was so good last year. It's because he played significantly less games than other people, and he just did good in those games. If he played the full season, guaranteed his numbers wouldn't be near what it was last year.
For him, it is load management. Like, he's a big dude, man. He's like 7-foot monster.
Yeah.
Like, he's probably one of the biggest guys in the NBA. So they really need him deep in the playoffs, bro. Like, if they waste him in these shit games, which they are tending to do with him at the moment, he's just going to pick up some bullshit injury and then they're done. That's why the Sixers suck, man. That's why they suck. They do this to every. They just ruin. It's like everything they touch turns to shit with that organization, dude. It's insane.
Well,
as somebody who hates everything Philadelphia, I have no problem with that whatsoever.
I was just going to say that it's indisputable that he's one of the best 3 players in the league. He might not be MVP, he might not be the best, but you have so much hate for him. It's silly.
Well, I mean, for a superstar player, I want somebody who is going to be on the court. Like, he's somebody who misses so many games, and that's why his numbers are better than what they may actually be. Yes, I get it. He's a talented player. I know he was a top pick or whatever, and he is an all-star level player. He is
it's almost
superstar top
almost impossible.
But he's not MVP caliber. He's not.
It's almost impossible, but for someone of his size to be perfectly fit to play all the time anyway. Like, he's just a fucking monster. He's a unit.
I understand he's talented, yes, but sometimes the best ability is availability, and he's not available all the time. And he likes to duck good teams. Like, you'll see, he sits out versus the Bucks, and then he sits out versus the Nuggets, but he'll play against the Wizards.
Like,
he'll play against the Spurs and drop 70 points because we know the Spurs just play excellent level defense. So,
like Jokic, I wonder when he's going to start getting little niggling injuries. Like, when's that going to start?
He has back pains today. That's why he's out today. But that was only his second game he's missed all year.
Yeah, he never misses games.
Alabama was down the whole game. It could have gotten a +6.5, and they cover the original spread by 3 points.
Wow.
Yeah, wow is right.
See, I saw so many people on Georgia that I kind of wanted to bet Alabama in that game.
There was value on it. There was about 2.5 points of value. There was almost enough value on it. What I should have done is I should have nailed it at +6.5. I knew they'd come back. That's insane. Anyway, whatever. Looking good in Duquesne.
Pretty low scoring first quarter for Mavericks Timberwolves.
I don't like that at all. I have the Mavericks team total over.
Fucking Senator scored.
Yeah, I didn't want to break that news.
All right. Oh my gosh. All right. The Senators are the best team in hockey right now. What can I say?
They're the best team in hockey today.
I pumped the brakes today on the fade the Sens train. That line just and I don't read into that with hockey. That line felt off. I like the under better.
Shout out to Kelly in the chat. Shout out to all you in the chat. Hit the like button. We love you. What do we got coming up? Arkansas just tipped off. I'm gonna jump on the Sharks right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump on it. I just can't help myself.
You need to get that LA Knight soundbite going after that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Looks like there's potentially a trade going down in the NHL between Calgary and Vancouver that's going to potentially be sending Elias Lindholm over to the over to the Vancouver Canucks. In exchange, it looks like Andrei Kuzmenko is going to be in that trade, and we don't know any further details, but it looks like there's going to be a trade in the NHL where Elias Lindholm is going to be a Vancouver Canuck.
All right. What else do we got going in college? Oh, there's a bunch of college basketball coming up. Vanderbilt, Auburn.
I'm on Auburn in that game, and I think that was the only thing else I got. Arkansas and Auburn the remainder of the night.
If you're in Auburn, then you're laying a bunch of points for sure, right?
I got 18 with them. Yeah, I laid 18 with them. No, that's just the rumors I'm seeing on Twitter. Nothing is confirmed yet, but yeah.
Okay, I know it's not on the index, but is or not. It's not. It's. I'm gonna look at these games. Boise State, and is St. Mary's really gonna blow out Santa Clara by 13 points? I don't know. St. Mary's has been a big disappointment when I bet on them this year. Let's take a look.
I stayed off that game.
40.
I got Radford, Loyola, Maryland, Duquesne, Arkansas, Auburn.
Let's take a look-see at their spread. They have been covering the spread recently, though. They beat Santa Clara in Santa Clara by 24 points. So that answers it. I mean, they're actually smoking teams. Holy shit. 43, 24, 17, 48. Granted, 48 and 43 was Portland and Pacific, two of the worst teams in the fucking country. San Francisco, they beat by 17 as dogs. They beat Loyola Marymount by 5, but they were 16.5-point favorites. Let's take a look at Santa Clara. That one's probably off for me. Santa Clara has covered their last 3. They've also beaten all those shitty teams, all by double digits. They lost to St. Mary's by 24. Yeah, Santa Clara is kind of cleaning up in conference. Let's take a look, see at the trends. As the away team, they're 4-2 ATS. As the away dog, where is that? The underdog, they're 5-3-1. As the away underdog, they're 2-0. This actually is putting me back on it. Their defense isn't that great. That's the problem. They turn the ball over a little bit too much. Let's go back to St. Mary's real quick. Against the spread trends. As the home team, they're 7-5. As the home favorite, they're 7-5. So they're in the middle. Let's see where the lines moved. Not the money necessarily, but let's just see what Vegas is thinking.
Yeah, I'm looking at Ark and Santa Clara line. It's 13.5.
It's gone up. It's moved. It opened to 13.
It's 13.5.
I've seen some 14.5s. I need to look and see. Yeah,
maybe even first half.
I'm not a big first half guy in college basketball.
Yeah, I'm mainly the only time I truly bet first halves is other than first 5 innings is trying to double up on teams. I'll take them first half of games, stuff like that. But I don't really do that too much.
So it also says here they've been successful, like Santa Clara being successful as underdogs 5 out of 9 games this season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their numbers are good. I just looked at all their ATS numbers. They're good. They're good as an away.
5-2 on the road as well.
Yep.
Averaging 77.8 points. They've got a pretty good season record as well, 15-7. St. Mary's 16-6. Coming off a 70-65 win against the Lions. They have a field goal percentage right now of 51% as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
statistically you're gonna see St. Mary's a little bit better. Santa Clara hasn't been bad, but Pajemski's from Santa Clara. They Santa Clara is a decent school. I mean, we all know St. Mary's now, but it's a decent school and it's a decent program. The only problem is I think this is affecting the line because all the trends are saying Santa Clara for covering the spread, but they just got blown the fuck out by St. Mary's. So I think that's affecting perception. What do you mean no goal?
The Preds scored, but then they took it back.
Oh.
I wanted to back the Kings in that game. That just felt like a Kings kind of get right spot. It's before the break. I think the LA Kings are going to be a bet on team after the All-Star break. Because they are going into the All-Star break as bad as can be. I think they've lost like 12 of their last 14 games. They were in first place in the Pacific Division at one point, and now they're wondering if they're going to get a wild card spot. I don't think they're as bad as they have been the last 14 games. I'm looking maybe to make some futures moves on some hockey teams during the All-Star break. Maybe look at the adjusted point total for the LA Kings to go over potentially there. And if you can get a decent number on it, them to make the playoffs, I highly doubt you'll get a decent number on it because they're in a playoff spot still. So, but I think the Kings are a team that is going to have value on them heading into the second half of the season because of how bad they were to end the first half here.
Yeah, they're tricky. We were talking a little bit about that before you were here. The Kings are, everyone was so high on them, and then they shit the bed.
I still high on them. I still think they can play in the Western Conference Finals. Absolutely, they can.
Yeah.
They're still a team with that type of potential. They need another goaltender. They're overworking Talbot, and Red Light Rittich is not the answer for your backup. They're a team that, they can use a Pyotr Mrazek. They can use somebody like that. They can use a nice little backup that doesn't need to play every game, but that would definitely the LA Kings are going to benefit the most in the NHL from this All-Star break. I think that's the best way to describe it, is they're going to benefit most from being able to reset and kind of kill any negative momentum they had from these last few weeks, this last month, really. So they're a team that I'll look to potentially bet on in the second half rather than bet against. On them. We all need a backup goalie. Yeah. Colorado needs one too. Prosvetov is not the answer. And it's not like you're going to get Frank Kuz back or anything like that. I would love to know who the best backup or who is that?
You know the best backup goalie is?
Yeah, it's
Islanders. Yeah.
Varlamov. Yeah, Varlamov's a good backup. Honestly, under Patrick Waugh, wouldn't surprise me to see Varlamov take the starting job over in the second half of the season if Sorokin doesn't step it up.
Well, all I'm saying is
Sorokin seemed off this year. Like, he's been elite the last 3 years, and then he just looks average this year, which is a problem because with the Islanders system, you can't be average as a goaltender.
Oh, you can't because that's all you got. Well, that's not all you got, but you're a defensive team. This year, that's been a little different though. They've scored some. They've been a little bit more offensively. We've seen that chemistry between Barzal and Horvat click. They need a third guy on that top line. Anders Lee is not working, and whoever they're putting up there is not working. They need somebody with speed. They need a good playmaker up on that top line as well to complement Horvat and Barzal, and it's not Anders Lee. So I don't know how they're going to address that. Maybe that's with Julian Gunther. Maybe that's with going out and trading for somebody. Maybe that's from someone in your prospect pool. But they've got to figure out that top line winger to complement Horvat and Barzal. I think the future is bright, though.
For the Islanders?
Don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, their prospect pool is barren. So not really.
Okay, well, can't you go and get guys? Like, if your defense, your offense is on the uptick.
Here's the thing, because if you look at the way the roster is built right now for the Islanders, they signed a lot of guys long term. Like their core is signed long term, and it's not old like people think it is. Like they have Barzal locked down for I think the next 7-8 years. They have Horvat locked in the next 8 years. They have Engvall locked in for the next 6-7 years. They got Mayfield signed long. They've got Sorokin for the next 8 years. They've got their core down and signed long term. So it's not like you're going to need to go out and make a ton of moves. at the deadline. But that's something they got to figure out. But they have their decent core around them. Now it's just building around that and trying to find good complements to it. Yeah, Mel, it just doesn't work. Yeah, that's like having Rantanen and McKinnon be partnered up with like Ryan Reeves, and like they're old and past their prime and slow, and that's the problem. They need somebody with a little bit more speed. I want to see Wahlstrom on the top line, or I want to see Simon Holmstrom on the top line potentially for the Islanders. That's kind of who I want to see.
Well, I think I don't know. So we got 4 minutes left. They got to score 31 points in 4 minutes. I don't think that's happening. But they could go to overtime. That would really fuck us. Chicago State Duquesne.
My play's already a loser on that game.
Yeah,
Duquesne 8 covering 12.
Yeah, I saw that too. I went with the under. It went all the way up to 36. Snagged it, but it was looking great. It's looking great, but I was hoping that Duquesne would blow their socks off and Chicago State wouldn't score, but that's not the case.
Oh, great. Radford was up 10 at halftime, covering the 9, and now they're losing outright. Really? This is going to piss me off the next few days without basketball or without hockey, and it's only basketball I have to bet on because I hate it. This is frustrating.
Yeah, it's the All-Star break. I forgot.
Yeah.
That Wizards bet is looking like absolute shit. We're gonna lose that one. They were there until they lost 40-19 in the third quarter. So that's gonna be a loser. That's all right. Duquesne is that total looks okay. Just don't go to overtime. Yeah, that's one bet. If you want, if you're gonna follow every bet, do me a favor. Okay, here's a new rule for 446-301. If all he's gonna do is point out
who you are. If that's even who you are.
I want him in the chat, but you have to be fair. You have to be fair. If you point out, first of all, that system's like 58%. So this is one game. If you point out only losers and don't point out winners, if that's all you're gonna do, I'm gonna be putting you on timeout a lot. Okay, so you got to be fair. You can point out a loser and make fun of it, but you better pat someone on the back if there's a winner, and not yourself.
Valanciunas is at 10 points, 6 rebounds.
You agree?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter if you agree. Okay, that's good. It doesn't matter if you agree or not. That's what's happening, buddy. I love you being here.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Go.
You got that double-double for Valanciunas, Dave?
I didn't get it. Did you hit it? Did you hit the button?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like it. I thought he did it 3 of his last 5 games. 1 he missed it by a rebound. I just didn't like it. No, I don't care.
Against these young Rockets, that's all. Like Şengün's played well recently. You got Jarabi Parker Jr., who's good, but he's skinny at the moment. He'll be good eventually. He's like a Jaren Jackson. I see him the same style of player. Just a really long power forward. I don't know. KG mold. This needs a bit more tenacity.
I know you're just saying, but I'm just saying what's happening. If you want to say that a pick is bad or you want to come in here and beat your chest like you do, I don't care. You're more than welcome to. But if all you're going to do when a bet loses is point it out and you won't give any credit to anything, because first of all, I'm a winning capper and I post my record, but you've been on the show and you see all the winners, you got to be fair. Because you're just going to bring everyone down, and we don't want that. So I'm being fair. You be fair back too, please. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that, but just I want to be fair here. I want to, we're all in it together. By the way, that's the whole thing. We're not playing. This isn't poker. This isn't a sports match. We're trying to take as much money away from the books and casinos as we can. They don't give a fuck about you. We should work together and fuck them. That's what I think.
Mavericks up 3 points right now. It's 7 minutes to go in the second. College plays are going down the shitter though. Kane sucks. Radford sucks.
Ooh.
Weirdo. I am a weirdo, Bacon. Bacon, I don't think we've seen you. Sub to both
Bacon.
channels, hit the like button. We give out free plays. No. I'm not going to block him. I decided I'm not. He actually has been kind of not as bad. So, and here's the deal: why block someone if you get view hours from them? You know?
Yeah.
And interactions.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh no, it is. With him, it gets a little crazy sometimes. It's more than unbearable. But he's been good. He's been on a good
Also, don't spam the chat. I understand.
That's
you
another
can
thing. Yeah.
When you say the same comment over and over and over and over and over and over again, that gets annoying.
Yeah, that is.
So I
true.
remember the other time he sent one parlay in 847 times, like we didn't see the first 846 times.
It's all okay. It's all good. He's been a good boy. Okay, what do we got here? Please don't go to overtime. Don't go to overtime. It's gonna go to fucking overtime. Watch. Because not even going overtime doesn't even help you because they're not going to cover 12. I mean, they could.
No,
I guess.
The zero. No, they're not going to cover 12 in overtime. That's crazy.
Here he is. Probably his breadth, probably the largest breadth of capping knowledge and ability that I know of. The guy even knows Aussie rules football and knows the leagues and all that. And hopefully Dan, him, and myself are going to go to a game in Vegas when it's there. The one and only Ramon Scott.
Hey guys. Yeah,
Up,
we'll
dude.
go to the Allegiant State, this hot stadium, with and see these NRL games. I mean, that's cool that they are opening the season. That's really, I mean, that's big time.
Yeah, just two teams full of running backs running in the ball at each other. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, who was the guy you guys were talking about it and kind of missed? I mean, we know that a lot of punters come from Australia. Really, for years they had a few.
Severo Rocca.
Who was the guy on the Niners though? Who was more of a utility player that did a few other things?
I remember that guy. What was his name? I'll look it up.
What was it, Nick?
Yushak?
No.
No, he was like Maori, or he was from New Zealand, or was he Aussie?
He had a little bit. He was a little bit
Polynesian. He had Polynesian in him, and I can't remember what it was.
Jared Hayne.
Yeah.
He's the guy that's he's in prison right now.
Oh yeah, you were talking about it. That's right. I didn't know that. Really? I mean,
that's the guy that came back and.
Tony, what did he do? Yeah. What I didn't realize that.
It was sexual assault related.
He raped someone.
Yeah, take too many of these hits to the head. These guys.
But, man, he was like the best player here for a few years, and then he just got a bit arrogant, and then thought he could go do it over there, and he was going to be like everyone else. But no.
I remember the way he punted. It was just like he'd run. He'd run and kick. He'd run to one side or run to the other side and kick it like side-footed, or like side-bodied kind of.
Yeah.
Well, in national, just being a casual fan, I mean, in national team rugby, I actually, of course, like All Blacks a little bit better, but that's because, American Eagles are not very good. But nonetheless, I do like those other Australia, Aussie rules. I mean, that sport I just like a lot because, back in the day on ESPN, it was like a staple. I mean, it was like on every week, so you got to know those teams, So in fact, it was funny. It seems like it was on more here back in the day than you can find it now. Maybe because
I think during COVID there was a little resurgence just because there was nothing to bet on, and people could bet on it, so they started watching it. And then Pat McAfee, he had some stuff involved. There's an American guy from Oklahoma who plays for Collingwood, which is one of the big teams over here. So that was another reason. But it's getting a little bit more attention, but it's just got nothing on these other sports in terms of marketability and stuff. So
that's why we can find. I think we can find edges. I think we can find edges. Is the whole.
That's
point.
what I mean. There's like a few, especially
in Canadian football,
rugby league. You guys are gonna love for touchdown markets, line markets, money lines.
I need to get into that. I need to get because I think like okay, so like I get
like plus 300 like touchdown scorers every week. I'll just pick one, and it'll hit most weeks. Like the teams there are just the way that it works. Sometimes it's almost like it's rigged. Like it's especially like milestone games. Like I was saying this the other day, but
you mentioned this last time too that they'll purposely have
to get their touchdown because they'll wait for them to pass the ball, especially if they're playing a crap team and they're on 99 touchdowns. They're gonna get it in that game.
So that's why Aussies are so nice, because in American sports, everyone's trying to crush the guy that's trying to get to that next win or whatever. They're all trying to fuck it up. So,
like, there were like
well, nobody wants to be in the wrong side of the history books there. Like
I
I don't want to be that team on the wrong side of when one person crosses into number one of all time wins.
like who gave up Barry Bonds' fucking home run?
Yeah, what team lost to so and so when he got the wins record? I don't want that record on my name. No.
Oh,
it's like the rugby
party
league.
pooper, you know.
The rugby league's coming up in Las Vegas. I can tell you right now, the guy that I'm going to bet on, his name's Reese Walsh. He plays for the Brisbane Broncos. He's like the golden child of the NRL. He's scoring a try while he's over there, and he'll be at plus money, plus 100 at the minimum. So it's like, it's just some of these things are storylines. They're not bets. You know, they joke about it in the NFL that they have that script. You know, they did that marketing campaign this year. There are a few of those funny little ads, but it's like they're trying to make it exciting. So there's going to be lots of tries. So
this is why in order to bet spreads, touchdown props will be easy to figure out. As far as but to understand the way that the scoring works is how I need to do it. When you say a try, that means 3 scores, right?
A try is 4 points.
Okay, which is 1 score.
Yeah, 1 score.
So a try is a score in okay.
And then you can get a penalty and a conversion, and they're worth 2 points.
Okay. When do you kick the ball like they do?
On the 5th tackle, you have to kick the ball.
But this isn't rugby.
That'd be like being on your 4th down where they punt it.
So I was actually thinking I'm confusing the two. So I mean in Aussie rules, when you kick it to score through the uprights, when do you do that? Why are you doing that?
That's 6 points. Like, it'll get too confusing if I.
Okay. We'll stick with rugby.
Yeah. But
I want to get into this. Nick always bitches at me because I bitch about Canadian, and the reason why I think the edges are there is because the league's so small. That's the edge.
Yeah.
But I think that's why I love the CFL and the WNBA.
But the CFL is.
You have to understand with these Australian sports.
That's my Nick Earl that
we've been like, the AFL is the biggest statistic track sport in the world. Like, there are no edges in that. Like, if you're going to look for an edge in Aussie rules, not going to happen.
Okay, so this is what I'm getting at. So like, I like college basketball. I liked the XFL because it wasn't a sport that the books were keying in on. I don't think the lines are as accurate. So like, and the reason why NBA and NFL are they're so accurate was what you're saying. But is the rugby league?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rugby league would be a bit easier, but like the thing is, Australia, you can gamble in Australia for a long time. So like, they've got a lot of data and shit to collate all their stuff because it's never been illegal to gamble in Australia since I've been alive. Like,
okay.
I remember when I was 12 years old, I put a bet on a horse in the pub. Like, you know, it's everywhere here. It's our culture. So that's the other thing. But the games in the States are going to be show games. So there's going to be a lot of tries. The totals are probably going to be over. They'll be inflated, but I reckon because of that. But there'll still be an advantage for that. But definitely the best market to get will be the try scorers because they're going to be the players that want to show up. And I know who they are because that's the sport I watch. So when it gets closer and the markets are out and they start releasing the lineups, that's when you guys need to hit me up.
We'll do for sure.
Which under are we talking about? The Duquesne under? I think that game's almost over. It looked like they were going to overtime, but then they pulled away. Ramon, do you bet rugby? And if you do, what books do you use, or is it available on? What's the best rugby book?
I mean, I'm here in Las Vegas, you don't see a lot of coverage of rugby, but I think hanging out with the big offshores is just fine. Doherty is talking about. I get the awesome the grand final in NRL. I mean, I'm not going to watch every game, and especially with the time frame, but they do have pretty good coverage, and that was a wild game. So
the state of origin is a big game you guys should get into.
The reason why I'm asking is just because Bet Online is good with for soccer, for instance, it has all the games, but it doesn't have all the props. There's very limited. There are better soccer books, and they are offshore. So is Bovada a book that would be? I need to research a book.
Bovada. I mean that I have no problem with those two. Bovada and BOL. I have no problem with those books, despite some criticisms by our chat earlier, we've seen. But
I had a problem with Bodog.
So many places you can go.
Yeah. I need to look up other books like Heritage, and I need to go find where you can get player props for rugby. I'm sure I can find it.
There'll definitely be a lot coming up now because of the games being over there. So they'll probably add that. They might even put it in main books.
Oh yeah, you'll see. Well, that's one of the things about Vegas. So they'll embrace it pretty quickly. Especially there's a big gambling channel that originates out of Vegas, and they'll even have some coverage of it. Especially when you have it's almost like taking the two Super Bowl teams basically and going over and playing in Wembley or something to start the season. That's the equivalent, I would think, of the game between the Panthers and the Broncos. I think they're playing a doubleheader, you guys. It's on the 2nd of March. You were talking about, going to it. So
I definitely would want to go to it.
You didn't put the rest of my tweet, Dave, but
where was it?
No, earlier on that post, I said, "Oh wow," because you guys said, I said, "Oh no shit, I didn't know." I looked it up. I'm like, "Wow, okay, that's really cool." Not only are they going to play a game, but they're going to play 2 games, and one of them is a rematch of the biggest game of the season. And I'm like, "Wow, that's really sick, actually."
I'm not a good producer.
That's a stadium, Doherty. If that stadium where the Raiders play, it's relatively new. It's only about 5 years old, and it's weird. It's almost like one of those things where they built like this $1 billion stadium, and it doesn't look like they're taking very good care of it, like a lot of hotels sometimes, stuff like that. And some of it has to do with the Raiders. It feels like they're kind of cheap in a way, but they don't. It's not their stadium.
No.
Well, you just tell that guy's cheap by the way he cuts his hair, like the owner of the Raiders.
The bowl cut.
Be careful, Doherty. We might hang out with him. Just be careful, all right? We might be hanging out with him, and we want to be on his good side because of the company he keeps.
Well, we all know the all-time probably one in the NFL. I don't know, the Browns are one of them. But the Raiders are top 5 in the worst decision making in the history of the
They're the most loved team in Australia. They're like everyone has Raiders hats here.
Dave, the man, Mr. Al Davis. I mean, he basically.
You remember Darius Hayward Bay over Michael Crabtree?
Football league. Dave, Al Davis. They don't.
I watched that 30 for 30. It's really that's really good. I watched that. It was really sick.
Yeah. Yeah, Jamarcus Russell and Darius Hayward Bay over Michael Crabtree were the two ones that I remember that were just.
Here's another one, Dave. I just saw some news the last couple of days here in Las Vegas that Henry Ruggs was moved to a different level of security for his prison stay.
Yeah, there's all sorts of fucking shit with that franchise.
How many years with him? Because he was a speed demon. He had killer speed there.
New law, Nick. They just had a thing come out of California today. They're going to install, make cars install that you can't go 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. Good job, California.
Yeah. No.
Even I'm against that one, Dave.
Another good because in California when they post the speed limit in people's minds it's 10 miles an hour over. It's not. It's in Arizona, it's not.
It's
the
a
case.
speed.
It's 5. There, it's like if it's 70, you can go 80 on the freeway. You can go 80 and never get pulled over ever.
It's a speed guide.
Yeah.
Speed limit.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, we all know California, where the Raiders came from, are great decision makers, as we know too.
The other league I like, Doherty, because I like cricket, because I'm an old West Indies fan. That's how old I am. I'm a big Sean Gale fan.
Brian
But,
Lara,
Yeah,
Ian Chappell.
Big Bash League.
Yeah, Big Bash League.
Yeah, because it's kind of like cricket on steroids a little bit. It's got all the fancy colors and neon, and it's geared toward the fan.
Well,
I don't mind a good day long match, but
all of our sports geared towards fan experience because they try and get people to games. So the weird thing is, it's like all the American sport is just full of ads. Like you guys just have commercials and ad breaks and commercial breaks and ad breaks. Whereas like all the sport here is just like once the whistle blows, that's it. It starts. Doesn't stop. There's no timeouts. There's no any of that shit. It's like once the clock starts.
Doherty, let's see if I can get
sports
my
wouldn't be able to survive
my
here doing
AFL. I'm an AFL referee, Doherty.
That's why it's not big. It's like we don't make money here. The players don't make money because there's no marketing cut into the sport.
I'm an AFL referee, Doherty. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, that's when they get the big,
That's a goal.
Yep, that's a goal. Yep, and you got to wave the flags.
I thought I had an AFL footy here, but
I have a favorite one, Doherty. Everybody that really, she's in the league. She was really cute. Had a really cute one that did the.
Oh yeah, the girls are referees as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that there's a problem here, obviously, but we did cash Duquesne, Chicago State.
There's a problem here with female referees, Dave.
Well, that's not. You know what? I'm going a little. There's a.
I was saying.
The main concern, the main problem with female referees, right? They'll throw a flag for something that happened 2 years ago.
They were here. We go. Nick proving my point.
My point. Fucking Earl. That's why we have him.
But we did cash that under, so we'll just do this.
Yeah.
But we cashed it. That line went up too high.
Hey, Nick, I just saw where Duquesne just beat Chicago State. Not a big deal, but I just want to mention that Chicago State, their season is coming to a rapid conclusion. They have just 2 games left against Division I teams. Thanks for playing.
Yeah. What did they schedule?
Because they're an independent school because they don't have a conference.
They can't find any games this time of year. They're like, that was one of the reasons why I thought they were pretty live tonight, right? The other teams are all playing their conference schedule, and we gotta play Chicago State here. They got the money tonight.
You know why I didn't like why I like the under and not the spread on the. It was a double digits. It was 12, right?
So Chicago State's immaculate offense.
No. The point is I didn't think that Duquesne could score enough to be, even though on the index they were.
28.
I don't think they could. Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, Chicago State is historic. I mean, year after year, a bottom feeder team.
Huh? Did you go to the game tonight?
No, I had class until like past halftime, so no. Because by the time I got out of class, it was way past halftime.
Well, I guess good thing, huh?
Yeah, they lost by 11 tonight. Hey, I'm ready for what is it? 2 weeks from now? It's college baseball season almost.
All right, that's my hey. We tracked it on the old website, and they discontinued it because I was smashing it too hard. I was running up the scoreboard. I won't mention on like my show or anything, Dave, but
you're more than welcome. Everyone else advertises. I'm
talking about though. I'm saying I wouldn't go on mine and say, "Wow, the guys cut me off from putting these college baseball." I just stopped doing, But
by the way, that is. I don't remember I can't remember the name of your show. What is it? Early Lines.
Oh, thanks, Nick.
Okay. Thanks, Early Lines on the Tony's Picks
channel. I watched
AM Pacific time.
I watched the Earl Sports Bet show with Nick and his brother. I watch it, and
those clowns, really.
I wake up between 8 or 9 every day.
That's okay, brother. I'm thankful for the opportunity to be here and talk Australian coverage.
I don't watch. I don't watch. And in the morning, in the morning, I'm finishing capping and working my other job. I don't watch anyone's show until the evening. I don't have time.
You get all my picks. Hey, I'll put you on my Telegram, my Discord, my Patreon. You get it all. Not that you would want it, but I mean.
No, I just said you are probably at the top of the list with your breadth of knowledge and skill.
Well, let's try to get some winners anyway. Baylor comes back. How about it? Baylor, man, they smashed them. 77-69 over Central Florida. I did have a loser there on the total, but how about Baylor? It's one of my three. I have 3 futures bets, Nick Earl, right now for college basketball. I have Mississippi at 125-1. I've got Oklahoma at 60-1, and I've got Baylor at 25-1. Those were placed.
Baylor's not a team I'd really look at too much, but yeah. I respect the long shots. I definitely respect the long shots.
I think that Oklahoma one's a good
Perky,
value.
Perky, he's celebrating Baylor, but of course, when they were trailing early, what was going on with me and Perky. I mean, we were already, halfway out of Waco. we were ready to, start drinking our own pee and, getting our wives evicted or something.
I heard that's a fountain of youth. A lot of people say that. Drinking your own piss.
Oh, no. We have an expert already in the chat.
No, he's saying it because Perky always talks about drinking his own piss.
Perky is in an extremely tremendous physical condition from what I can gather, and maybe but Nicholas Earl, I understand that he kind of follows into Moises Alou, pees on his calluses, so they are,
Did he do that? Moises Alou pissed on his calluses?
Well, you do it you do. This is scientific knowledge here, Dave. You do it at the beginning of the season when you're trying to prevent the calluses early, right? Maybe if you haven't been swinging a while, so I guess maybe you do. I don't, but baseball players like Moises Alou might, and they might help their hands when they're getting started because they're going to have, batters. They're still going to have to develop some. Okay, what do we got? And morning steam. There it is. Joseph Thompson is coming to Las Vegas. He sent a message, and
if I woke up, I'd be doing it. I also like, I don't know. I'm just not that I'm trying to be supportive. Like, I'm trying to be as supportive as I can to everyone. But if not, you guys are all welcome on this show. I hope I'm welcome on yours. I'd love to be on the Earl Sports Bet Show, but I don't get invited. So
yeah, and I think my they only want.
He's actually invited me a bunch of times.
They only want our cappers on our channel.
It's too early for you.
We don't. None of them will come on. They only want our cappers on our channel, and none of them will come on. So,
who I'm starting to watch are those two old women that bet sports or something.
I mean. Hey, I am so thankful for them.
They're awesome.
Yeah, they're not too fond of me anymore. But
okay, I don't. None of my business.
It was a big divorce kind of. I thought. I mean, it was a life-changing experience. Quite frankly, it's something that I'll cherish forever. But it ended so poorly that they really hold a pretty big grudge against me.
I understand.
Like most things in my life, I ruin it all the time.
Well. That piqued my interest, but I'll leave drama behind. But I like their stuff. I think they're not gimmick, but their niche is a good niche. It's like having twin cappers, or it's a cool little deal, and they're good. Arkansas up 11. Really, tale of two. I mean, well, it's nice, but this college basketball thing we do, nothing is ever safe in the first half, unless you're betting.
I've seen plenty of times where my dogs blow it in the second half. That's why I barely pay attention to basketball games, especially early, because in the NBA it doesn't matter to the last 5 minutes, and the same thing with college, unless it's a true blowout.
What was the over points for Mavs? What'd you get that at?
For the Mavs?
Yeah, Nick. I think Nick was on that.
I got their team total at 103.5.
Yeah, that's looking good right now.
Is it? All right.
Typically, second half is a bit more going on when they start rotating the plays out, but it's a close game. It's 48.
Red Wings tie it up at 2.
Nice.
Cool.
What happened to all the? Well, I don't know. It's still a low score, right? So,
2-2.
I might middle this Arkansas Missouri game. Arkansas is shooting a bit over expectation, and Missouri is shooting quite a bit under. And whenever you get a dog that's winning, you can middle the hell out of it. Hopefully, I'm going to get over the right line to middle it.
all those 8 p.m. NBA games are pretty much at halftime right now. Pelicans doing the job on the Rockets still without Zion up on top by 7. Magic on the Spurs here. Timberwolves only by 4 right now on the Mavs. Low scoring game. Clippers just closed out Washington and got the money here.
Yeah, I was on the other side.
In and under.
We're talking that live line on the Bulls as well. I think Nick, you had that at -1.5 that game. Did you say you had the Bulls?
We know
Bulls at 4.5.
We know this.
But didn't bet it.
We know this. We already know this. My favorite song that he's ever sang was when he sang about Nick's girlfriend Maggie.
Yeah. I was excited to hear that.
Not her name, but
No.
either way, I called her Maggie a bunch of times, even though that's not her name.
Oh, it is not her name. Okay, well
No.
now I feel
Yes,
bad.
no.
That was the whole point why it was so fucking
Right, you
funny.
don't want to give
because-
away the name. Yeah.
Well, we
I
said it
don't
on
care.
stream. It don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter. But it's not for me to give it. It doesn't matter. I just thought it was funny. Ramon, Dave, have any input on the Santa Clara? I don't want to talk about the total, but I want to talk about that game if Ramon wants to.
Go right ahead.
I think this line, Kelly brought this up. They just smashed the hell out of Santa Clara. And they've been covering. And St. Mary's at the beginning of the season, I was betting them and they weren't covering. So I kind of stopped. I think it's too many points. And the index shows it about right, but I think it's too many points. I also think it's kind of a low total. Not low total, low spread. The spread's low. I think that's sneaky. It's a suspicious line, is what I'm saying.
I've got to lay the point. I've got to lay it. I've got to
lay the points.
I think I can only lay it. That's what it feels like. I know it's going to be hard to swallow here on your standalone game late at night.
Well, if I'm on the edge and you say that, I'm just going to be off it because there's no edge. There's no edge. Really.
Well, what is it? It's already pretty high, right? Is it 13? What is it?
Yeah, it's going up too. It's going. Well, I think I saw some 14s.
Oh yeah, it's all 14s right now.
Yeah.
It's all 14s. So
Your model has value on the over. It's also what's the number? It's tough taking over.
I've already laid it, but I mean, I'd still lay. Go ahead. What'd you say?
No. It wasn't something there was any edge in value when I looked at it. I brushed right over. But here's the deal: overs in St. Mary's, are they going over? That's like the opposite.
That's over. The historic, like the reason why the over's 135.5
Mm-hmm.
is because historically that's the averages for those two teams. Like if you look at the points this year, the over's going to hit in this game.
Yeah.
Like Santa Clara are averaging 77.8 points. Like they just have to hit like 65. It has to hit 65, 70, 75, and it's hit the over. Like it just has to be something around
that. Doherty is you're the man. Great to meet you tonight. That's perfect because look, here's the funny thing about this, right, Dave? This is on one of those sites. I mean, this is a Mike M special, but I don't go digging them up like Mike. I don't have time for that. But 32 of the last 33 night games against conference opponents. Now that's not a weird trend, right? I mean,
that's a credible trend.
Right?
I'm just saying weekday games really because the only time you're playing not night games is on the weekend.
So that's what I'm saying. So basically, essentially, that's saying conference games have gone.
Conference games usually we think of the routine, right? Sometimes you're at the school type of thing, right? Where the night games are conference games at night in the middle of the week. At home, you have school, you have your routines, you go on road trips. College is a little bit different. And the way Doherty just explained it, and you look at these two teams, St. Mary's can really stuff you, right? But if they're able to go off like they do in the shooting, it just so happens that 32 of Santa Clara's last 33 night games have scored more than 138 points, which is actually 2 or 3 points higher than this total. Now, granted, they're playing, Santa Clara tonight, and you could make an argument like this game could easily end up 58-56, knowing these two types of opponents. But the routine of maybe St. Mary's at home, and it is a night game in conference, and 32 of the last 33 have been almost 140 points.
So check this out. Check this out, because there's 2 points. Oh, wow. I'm going to be on the over. So you look at St. Mary's 70, 76, 77, 73, 95. The only ones that went under is when a team Pacific scored 28 and Santa Clara scored 49. So we're talking about Santa Clara. Guess when that game was? It was, I don't know if it was a night game. It was on a Saturday. So maybe we go back and see that's the whole point, is maybe that was a day game and they didn't. That was the anomaly.
And Mike has some that I would almost tease him, and he'll stand. And I love everyone. I can't wait every time he starts to rattle off one of these ones that I have to almost write it down to digest. I want to know, but these are the type of criteria, right, where you can easily make an argument. These are valid, little sequences that happen in college basketball that are kind of different from, they're playing Eastern Conference teams. They're, things like that in pro or something like that. A night game in conference, that's when you play the,
Yeah, at least you said night game, not like the last 13 Tuesdays or whatever bullshit.
Can we find out on
Nick,
January?
In college, though, that's not bad when they start saying conference games, right? Because it might be all
those are familiar opponents.
Right. Yeah. The same type. Now, granted, there was one other one that was a ridiculous one tonight, and the same thing, Dave. I should, these are on a site. You guys know the site. But the Kentucky game tonight, I don't know if everybody saw this one, but Kentucky, we had this outrageous total tonight, right, with Kentucky, the 171. And right now, we don't know where it is. It's 118 right now, but Kentucky had never played a game, only one of their last 61 games in conference night games, which are usually weekday games, had gone over 171 points. 60 out of 61 had always been under. Now, granted, 171 is the highest number you might have seen in an SEC game. It's not like, VMI's playing Furman in a Southland game that's going to be 96 to 85 and, something crazy like that. So these are kind of fun ones, right, where you really can that is interesting, but I think this one is more appropriate, though, than the Kentucky one I just mentioned.
I think as well, just noting on this St. Mary's game, that it must be an omen as well, because Patrick Mills and Matthew Dellavedova both played for St. Mary's. So,
well, we all know, Doherty, that St. Mary's is just a satellite campus for the Australian national team.
Yeah.
There you go. Is there any way? Is there any way with this the brain trust that we have to see that game that was played on Saturday, January 13th, between these teams last time, what time of day it was? Where can we go to find that?
What time of day it was?
Say that
what time of day, not what kind of day.
Oh, what time of day it was?
What kind
Nick,
of day?
You got it there, sir? If not, I can.
I just need to know the date again.
13th was a Saturday.
Of what?
Of January.
January. I don't know, but I know Furman scored 134
January
points.
13th, 2023?
No, this year.
Oh, 2024.
2 weeks ago. Yeah. We're on 2024, brother.
Okay. I didn't know which, because I didn't know what year.
Ramon, Dan, and I, by the time this year was supposed to be here, we were supposed to be having shoes with fucking rocket boosters in them flying around everywhere. You can't imagine. We've progressed so much as a culture, but not in the way we thought it was. We thought it'd be the Jetsons. It's some weird devious way.
It's
He
just
was kind
weird
of
that
the Jetsons, though.
yeah.
Jetsons wasn't far off on some of the shit.
Well, no, actually, you're right. But the one thing that changed the entire world
video talking, right?
is this. This changed the entire world. You have the world at your fingertips, which is absolutely. I mean,
Oh, I mean, look, and you saw the
What was
thing
the
in
matchup?
Washington.
St. Mary's? You're looking for the
St. Mary's and Santa Clara.
Yeah, I can
Who's
find the
still-
game.
sorry, if
They
Nick
didn't
is
play
going to
on
take
January
this long,
13th. They didn't play January 13th.
It was
Oh,
11.
God.
It was 11 o'clock. So
Yes, they did.
what's the time difference? What's the time?
Saturday,
right now?
January 13th, 2024.
What's
Yeah.
the time? What's the time right now?
It was 11 o'clock at what at night?
No, it's 11 o'clock for me. So if you what's the time now?
So right now it's
9:30 where I am.
1:26 right there, right now, right?
Yeah,
Okay, it was 11 o'clock a.m. or p.m. for you.
I am.
So
What
a.m.
are you talking about the game against Pacific, the 76-28?
It would have been 5:30ish. 5:30.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been easily to conclude, Dave. It was a Thursday game. There's not any.
No, it was
crazy-
113 is
the sound. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
But if it was at 11 o'clock,
Right, because there's no doubt that conference does
6
play
p.m. Central Time.
yeah.
a few more night games in that conference. Yeah,
So it was 4 p.m. Actually, that's not a night game.
no,
Yeah, it would have
it's a
been
late
a-
afternoon game, but
All right, I don't give a fuck. I'm betting the over. I'm on it. You guys convinced me. The book I have opens 135 and a half.
I was just giving you a stat. I mean, I got bombed last night by somebody for giving out a stat, and they said, "Oh, Ramon gave it out as an over." I said, "Well, I didn't." But no, okay, let's do it. Let's do
I'm doing it. 135 and a half is what I have. We're gonna get it. Razorbacks are rolling. Let's look at the live line. See if we can middle the fuck out of this.
I'm just going to sit back and hope that the plus 205 hits with the Razorbacks.
Nah. They're too much. So Missouri plus
It
11
won't
and a
because
half.
I can't buy a college basketball win tonight. But
What?
Here's the problem.
I did
Arkansas is
terrible
up too
last
much to middle it. They're up too much. You
At
can't.
Greensboro, they were up 22, and they couldn't even beat VMI by double digits.
yeah, I had Radford, who was up double digits at halftime, didn't cover. I had Loyola Maryland, which was up or down 2 at halftime, couldn't cover 8.5. And Duquesne didn't even sniff a cover at -12. I got Arkansas and Auburn remaining to try to not reverse sweep college basketball. These next 5 days are going to be treacherous with no hockey for me. I don't have hockey to bail me out.
It's so funny. Have you guys seen the photo for Jimmy Butler's profile on ESPN? It's his
Yes.
haircut.
Yes. He went with the emo hair.
It is horrendous.
Yeah,
He did that specifically so they have to put that picture on every single time they want to promote the Miami Heat.
Yeah,
That's so good. So good.
That's awesome. I loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, gentlemen, we cannot middle this Missouri game because at Missouri plus 11 and a half, that means that we're not inside both numbers. You have to be inside both to middle. So you don't have to. You don't have to. But 11
and a half?
Well, right now they're down 19 points. So they have 7 points to get inside the number.
Valanciunas got that double as well.
You understand what I'm
Director
saying?
97. I'm on the Sharks.
Yep. I bet it too.
Valanciunas double.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, we get to play a video. Here we go. Let's play a video and we'll do this one.
Because some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him!
Got him.
R.I.P. I think that guy has passed.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh,
His
Is
name
he
was
the friend?
Walden or something.
Really?
I think he's
Okay,
passed.
he's a pretty, that's a pretty famous. It was already a pretty famous clip, right? Before we
Welvin
started.
was his name. Maybe he hasn't passed.
Mhm.
Maybe I was wrong.
Valanciunas is also at 14 points as well because we were looking at that.
Yeah, we fucked that one up. Yeah. What happened to Welvin the Great? He actually maybe hasn't passed. Maybe I lied.
Yeah, Shangoon's having a bad game too.
Yeah, he's looked a
It
little.
remains
shaky
unclear
the
whether
last
Welvin
couple
DeGrader's
games,
been.
actually.
He has like spurts. Like he'll play really good for like 2, 3, 4 games, and then
Yeah, I'm willing to give him every benefit of the doubt at this point.
it's like another good prop to keep an eye on. But it's so fucking the tricky is the 3-point markets for Anthony Simmons, and whenever you can get Steph Curry at plus money for 5 threes, always take it, no matter what.
Pistons got the money against the Cavs tonight.
Saw that. I stayed off that game. I was looking a little bit towards the Cavs, but I didn't want to lay that many points.
Yeah, nice job, Pistons here. 64 points in the second half to equal.
See, the Pistons suck, but here's
Oh.
the beautiful thing about the Pistons is they were so bad to start the year that we are getting really nice line value on them. Like they're covering numbers right now.
You guys will be happy to know that it was one of those rumors on Twitter a few years ago, but he has confirmed that he is alive. But you want to know what the craziest part was? Is there was a rumor about Screech, Dustin Diamond, dying years back. Then he actually died of cancer, right after the rumors came out.
Yeah, sometimes
That seemed horrible. What a horrible fate. No,
that's why you gotta anytime just get the word out there, like Mary Lou. You get a couple million sent in.
I'm still alive, guys. Don't say I'm dead. I'm still alive.
Is that what we should do?
You're dead to me, Nick. You're dead to me.
All right.
Shit, I'm running out of squirt.
I can't believe Mitchell just went off. Donovan Mitchell, 45 points, 6 3-pointers, 11 from 12 for free throws.
It does start, even though they didn't cover Doherty. I think I probably want to get back with the Cavs a little bit, getting their guy. It's all in the mix a little bit, right? When you get some really talented guys kind of back from injury a little bit.
Yeah, well, it was Garland's first game back, wasn't it?
Yeah, and Mobley's been back here a couple of games now. And those guys are just they're game-changing type of players because of their presence.
Yeah, they've just drafted really well too, the Cavs. Like they made good trades. Even I was questioning whether Donovan Mitchell was a good trade, like whether that Larry Markkinen trade with the Jazz was good, but Strauss, good signing. But yeah, you are right with the Pistons, but people were just thought they were so shit because they lost so many games in a row. Now it's like the line will move back.
We're still losing games, but their lines are way too wide now. And for me, I'm only looking to bet on the Pistons. I'm not looking to fade the Pistons. There's no line value fading the Pistons anymore because the markets know they suck.
Yeah.
But the markets think they suck more than they actually do.
It's like a rest team or like a workout. Like if they want to give themselves a workout, they'll do it with the Pistons where your Donovan Mitchells or your Tatums will just go off for 40 to 50 points just because it's the Detroit Pistons as well. Like
Cunningham was pretty good tonight, it looks like, again. So now that he's been back a couple of games.
Do they trade Cunningham? Like, is that something that they might do?
No, I reckon they'll trade him. He's like they'd trade Jaden.
There was some talk though, Doherty, but before the injury and maybe with the way they were playing, that he was definitely, his name was thrown out there a little bit on just what kind of solutions Detroit was looking for, solutions, because even that type of pathetic start was surprising, even though they didn't have big aspirations.
Well, if anyone's going to fumble that, it's going to be them anyway. So it's interesting too. Like Kobe White has been going off lately as well for the Bulls. He had 35 points, 7 rebounds, 9 assists in their win.
All right, I found a prop, boys, and I can actually, the book I have open right now, which I'll bet it at a point worse because there's other book. This other book is 16. Malcolm Brogdon over 17.5 points. I need to see what the odds are on this book. He's done that 5 of the last 6 games, Dame is not a good defensive player. So I think that's the play. I need to look at what the odds are.
And likewise, the
Minus
guards will have
114.
a big night. Let's just say.
Yeah. I'm on it. I'm on it right now. Oh, why
Not
didn't you take it?
Simons though. Maybe not Simons necessarily tonight. I'd be down on Simons a little bit. I know he's pretty popular.
16.5 points. Malcolm Brogdon's over 16.5. And
You have it on a different book. I'll take 17.5. I don't care. Let's do it. Give a fuck.
But Jerami Grant's he has like a niggling injury as well. So
Yeah.
there are chances that I just don't like betting on players that are coming off games where they've obviously been overplayed, which this Portland team is known for doing that to players. It's like wearing players out. So, I like them. I like that Brogdon look. He steps up a lot too. He's a leader in that team. So I could see him getting 17. I could see him getting 20 points.
So what he's gotten is 24, 16, 19, 18, 23, 30, 16 are the last 7 games. Yeah, I'm on it. 17.5. I took 16.5 is actually juiced on this other side at minus 130. I got minus 114. I'm good with it.
He's starting too, is he?
Well, he's been playing 32, 38, 41, 35, 33. Yeah, he's
starting.
This game.
I think Stu Henderson's out as well. So that means he'll play.
Also, we're getting bonus hockey tonight in Detroit. It's 2-2 with the Senators and the Red Wings. The under is guaranteed to get the money at 7. The under 7.
I'll let you go, Doherty. I don't have him on the injured list, but
I don't like that because what happened last game with the Senators? Didn't they just beat the Preds in overtime?
Yeah, I had the Predators that night. That was
So
the only
did
game
I.
I bet they did.
But we're going to celebrate your win, even though you weren't here. But we're going to celebrate it in an alternate way with a guy that also isn't here but makes me happy. This clip makes me happy, so this is what we're going to do. Oh, yeah. Jacob.
So we're going to get another under there, maybe a couple more unders these games, Nick, as we get.
I stayed off.
I
stayed off totals in the last 2 games.
You called it. You said it on that show that watch out. These games heading into the break are going to be low score.
Pick your video, Gerardo. We're going to play that. You talked about it. I couldn't get on it, but we liked it and we wanted to. But Venados, which I knew what the word was. It's a deer. I couldn't remember what it was.
They have deer in Mexico.
Oh, they got big. Okay, so first of all, I don't know if you know this about. You've never seen my other stuff, but we're hunters here, and they have the Sonoran deer on the Arizona-Mexican border are huge, absolutely huge. And the reason why is there's no. First of all, they regulate it right. You don't get big deer. You don't get. Animals don't flourish if you go out and you buy a tag. You have to go in a lottery and all this stuff. Okay. Yeah. So they conserve. They keep the herds low and they lower the tags when there's not enough, and they up them when there's too much because too many deer push out other animals, and they keep it whatever. But it's flat. It's all flat there. It's not very. So there's no vantage points you can get. So they sit hunkered down in a wash in the sagebrush, and they live their life in incognito. They get huge. Yeah.
Senators winning overtime.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm done. I'm never betting a Senators game. They're maneuver. No.
Senators winning overtime.
I thought we could. All I have to do is bring up some kind of goofy argument thing. And no, just kidding. Go ahead, Dan.
2 fucking overtime wins in a row. Give me an effing break. Like how I said fucking and then I censored it afterwards. Yeah. Fuck them. That's why. Fuck.
The game-winning goal, it looks like, was scored by
Sweaty Betty. Who gives a fuck?
That Forsberg scored 2 for the
that was a beautiful
he did.
pass.
He gave that out. Yeah. Did you bet
that
it?
was a beautiful pass by Shabbat.
Your buddy
I don't know enough about it. That was just my mate that had some picks. He's just like, bet this. But it's like I couldn't find the game to watch it today, so I didn't want to bet on it. I gave it out, but if I didn't bet on it, people are probably not likely to get on it. But You know,
Well, Perky's giving out that Kentucky team live here. He said, "What has he got? Kentucky live here. Wow, they're 73, 72. Might go over. I don't know what's going to happen to 171. All I know is when you've got Kentucky, Dave, you could sing. Coach Cal got his team working together. Kick a little tush, and then it's back on the bus. Walking along, those cats got your number. Dig, we are Kentucky.
I can't believe you know shit like that. That is why
Cats
you're
rock you. Well,
Your-
that was an
your
old
breadth of
ESPN.
knowledge
That was an
is so
ESPN
ridiculous.
commercial. That was an ESPN commercial. I changed the words from. It was Patino. Robert Goulet recorded it, but it was Patino at the time.
Patino,
I've changed the
before
words
he
to it.
yeah.
Because
yeah.
Coach Cal, it doesn't matter which guy you got. The words work. You've got Robert Goulet singing the song, and we
You
are.
know who's the greatest Kentucky basketball fan of all time, in my opinion?
Yes,
Who? Guess who
Ashley
it is.
Judd.
Ashley Judd. That's exactly who I was. If you don't know who that is, you know the Judds are. She was the not the black sheep, but she ended up getting more famous than both of them. She was an actress. The Judds were a mom and daughter country singing
I
group.
should have said they were both at the games. I should have.
Yeah. But Ashley Judd would go ape shit. She was like a very she turned into a maniac when she'd go to the games. Loved
She
it.
was a real fan.
See,
I'm
you
sure.
know me. You know me now. We spent
She's
enough
so
time
good.
now, Ramon. You know me and what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Last night I was roll. I mean, I didn't want it to stop, but I know it was uncomfortable. Jimmy was mad, but you know what? I mean, who
We're
was
not
the
going
audience?
to talk about that. I don't want to
I
talk
was the
about
audience. I,
it.
mean, I know there was like 30. I'm not saying it wasn't a low crowd, but I'm like, I was like ready to listen to more arguing. I was like, I'm ready for and then I know we're trying to do a
It's just
show and
I'm fiery,
everything.
but I won't. If I'm not beating, if I feel like I'm not being, and by the way,
You don't have to even get into it.
yeah, I don't want to get into this. I don't think I was wrong. I've been wrong before. I don't think I was wrong there, but and in fact, I got DMs. I got two DMs.
I was trying to egg you guys.
I got
on.
two
I was
DMs
like,
from people that were viewing,
Oh,
telling me I
really?
can't believe
Okay.
I'm on your
I'm
side. Blah
sorry.
blah blah.
Oh, okay. I was trying to keep you guys going in the chat. I was like talking a bunch of shit.
Mhm. It don't matter. None of
But I
that
mean,
will matter.
just like every time. I mean, I do it I do it on purpose. I don't,
Well, we talked. We all talked. The people talked. We're all good. We're all
it's
good.
all nonsense, really. I mean, what do you?
Yeah.
I mean,
It is nonsense.
what does one person in the world care what I think about anything? I mean, right? I mean,
No, it's
it's
fine.
just wasting someone's time to argue a point when you're trying to, get a point across. But I was having fun watching. That's what it's all about. When the arguing stopped and we went back to sports, I was like, all right, go back to
Yeah.
sports.
Well, yeah.
Arguing makes content good. Like I
No,
like
this
when,
was-
when
No,
you
it
see
doesn't,
shows
Nick.
when people disagree is the best.
yeah.
Nick, this was. No, it doesn't matter. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Okay.
This wasn't good.
All right.
Sabonis just got a
Back to
triple double
sport.
in that other game.
Sabonis.
Yeah. The European big man triple double. It's like
Look at this. Perky Bumps giving a shout out to the morning steam right here. Oops, that's not it.
Oh,
Here we go.
look at that.
I care about
No,
everything you say and do. That's
Oh,
why
man.
I'm the first one almost every morning at 6 a.m. in the lobby, pumping up the chat. Yeah, buddy.
Well, Perky's my guy. I mean, I can't say enough about Perky.
Yeah,
so-
agreed. Fuck the work boots. What's a Red Wing? You know what?
Whoa.
We're gonna do this. Let's jazz this up a little bit. You want to hear the best hockey cap you've ever heard in your life? Preseason hockey, by the way.
No,
That's why Mike laughs at this every time because I'm capping preseason and I don't even know what I'm talking about. Here we go.
Is your play of the day?
All right, so I'm 2-1 in preseason hockey. The first time I've ever capped hockey, so I'll celebrate for a minute. But this is you know, 2 years today's a ago new day. almost, by the way.
And what I am choosing to start my hockey cap around is the narrative. And for me, what is a Red Wing? I don't know what in fact, to me, a Red Wing is a company that makes boots. I have a pair of them. But for hockey, I don't know if that makes sense. I do know Penguins, they have wings, although they can't fly. But if you've seen March of the Penguins, which is an awesome movie, The emperor penguins, they travel over 70 miles from the ocean to their breeding ground. And they do that because for a couple reasons. One is it's so cold there that there are no predators, but also the ice never melts, so it can support the whole weight of the waddle, which is what a group of penguins are on land. In the ocean, they're actually called a raft. But once that happens, they mate monogamously for a year, and the female lays an egg while the male incubates it. And then the female goes all the way back to the ocean, which, by the way, is further than 70 miles now because the water's edges have frozen because it's the winter. Gets food, eats a little bit, brings food back 70 plus miles to its family. So that's dedication and endurance that I can get behind. So I'm taking the penguins on the puck line full unit.
I think this comment here might sum up everything that everybody's been commenting for the last.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
I lost that bet, by the way. I lost.
How long did it take you to prepare that whole spiel?
Literally, some of it was on the fly, but I had I was reading. I had the thing reading it up on the side, but it maybe 15 minutes. Oh.
Man, you should just do a bit where you just fade the Red Wings every game, and you just do it on the.
What I was gonna do is,
just make it
okay. There's a couple things about that, Dana. Is that guy is a hockey purist. Like he put up with that, but he didn't like it. I guarantee you. I mean, he doesn't. Okay, so that's one thing. He knew I was making fun of it, and the fact that I said I'm 2-1 in preseason hockey is like saying like I'm just a clown, right? And I wanted to make a bit every time about my hockey cap that was a joke about what the team's names were. There was another one about Lightning and Panthers that I did after that didn't hit as hard. So after it didn't hit as hard, as true comedians go, you have to pivot. So I stopped doing comedy and actually tried to learn how to cap hockey. And now I was positive that season, barely, and I'm positive this season. So.
Well, there you go. That'd be a funny bit, but you could just create an account and just every Red Wings game, just do a pick, but it's always fading the Red Wings for this.
The Red Wings about that. Well, the bit about the Panthers and the Lightning were how many deaths in Florida, because it's obviously in Florida. How many deaths in Florida happened by Lightning and Panthers? Because there actually are Panthers in Florida, but that it didn't hit as hard as the work boots one. So, but we do call the Detroit Red Wings the boots because they are a boot company, like a construction boot.
It'd be funny if you actually put your good picks out.
We do call them that because I thought it was the spokes of the car wheel from the car that was part of the, Detroit. I didn't know it was really named after boots.
Well, no, it's not. That's a point. I asked. Okay, so what I did was I asked Detroit Lenny, who is the biggest Detroit fan in the world. He couldn't tell me what a red was.
He's okay.
Yeah, where the fuck is this guy?
Oh no, I was being funny.
I see him all the time. He does like a couple shows a week. Comes up, does one show with a gentleman. I'm
King's
What you talking about, Willis?
Gentleman's name, but he's part of the network of those fellas, Nick, and the winner, the picks and parlays, one of the cappers, I think. And
he does free pick videos,
yeah, but he does a show with another Borman, Nick Borman.
Never heard him.
Okay, well, maybe I'm crazy.
Well, we already knew that, but that's beyond the point.
Maybe I'm crazy. What's that?
Maybe right.
Yep, there we go.
Billy Joel's got a new song coming out. It's supposed to be a shoot right to number 1 when it comes out. Or did it come out already? Obviously a huge hit if it didn't.
Billy Joel.
Of course.
Got a new song coming out. It's supposed to be a big deal because he hasn't released a song in 17 years or something like that.
That's right. Let's Dance is the guy that wants Ramon to sing so bad. He's mentioned
we could sing Let's Dance. Why wouldn't we sing
Let's Dance? By the way, no anyone on the panel know who sang it? Are you old enough, Nick, to know?
Yes, of course.
The Great White Duke, right? Wasn't it him?
I have no idea.
David
Aladdin
Bowie.
Sane, Ziggy Stardust. Is that who it is?
Yeah, that's
Put
right.
on your
Yep.
red shoes and dance.
The man from Labyrinth. Have you seen Labyrinth, Nick?
Amon, he dated the fucking super hottie hot whatever. Or it was his wife, I think, wasn't it? I don't know.
Oh, he's nice.
R.I.P. It's Bowie. Yeah. Gene. Come on.
Blue Jean. Just met a girl named Blue Jean.
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
He was one of those great musicians that could also act a little bit, like Tom Waits as well. He's a great actor as well.
I love Bowie. And he had all of his different time periods where he dressed. There was the Aladdin Sane period. There was the fucking Ziggy Stardust period. There was all his different. There was another one too that was big.
Even there was an album he put out.
The Thin White Duke, not the Great White Duke. It was the Thin White Duke. That was his name.
He put an album out like a year before he passed away, I think.
Yeah.
As well.
Valpo gets that money, easy money.
We got
Valpo.
the easy money. And we're going to do this because I can't go a stream without doing it. It makes me feel strange if I don't do it. And by the way, in the chat, if you haven't hit the like button on both channels, what the hell are you doing? All of these winners, all of this knowledge, music knowledge, the Animal Kingdom, everything. You get it all here. Fucking the best preseason hockey cap you've ever seen in your life. Let's go.
Halftime for the Suns, Nets, Suns up 64-61. KD, 16 points.
What did you have on that game again? Because we talked about it, but what did you have?
25.5 points.
He's going to do it. I like that. I like it.
64-61 at halftime. Right now, halftime line Phoenix -3, total 114.
I'm going to put this up here. I don't put many of his up there. He did sing Maggie by the same artist.
If you want my body and you think I'm sexy,
wasn't he awesome?
Come on and tell me so.
Yeah, there we go. Fucking. In fact, I think of all of your impersonations with singing, Rod Stewart's the best one.
Well,
Yeah, Rod Stewart's a
I
god.
would sing Tonight's the Night, but I don't want to get anybody too,
He's British. He's not Aussie. I thought he was
he's
Aussie.
British.
anybody
My
too
mum- my
revved
mum's
up, Nick.
obsessed with him. It's like any old lady in there, like 50 to 70 years old, just oozes for Rod Stewart, bro.
Oozes. Oh, that's the best. I'm
Disgusting.
using that one. Oozes is the best.
But, I might sing it to a little T-Hot now and then, or whatever they're called. I don't even think I'm saying it right. Hey, the Miami Heat did get that job done. They get the victory tonight, snap that winning streak. Mel mentioned, I think it was Mel in the chat, talking about the Kings and playing all these games on this road trip. Even they couldn't beat the struggling Heat tonight. Heat with a convincing win, 115-106. Get the money, stays well under.
Well, you got them both. We're going to play a video. That's with Sabonis getting a triple-double, which is crazy, but here we
I
go.
did have them both, but you don't have to play
looks like
video.
Terry
Come on,
Rose
I play
Davis.
every game, Dave. What are you going to play a video every time I win a game?
Absolutely, because this is what we do.
I mean, at least-
Sorry to cut you off there, but
every time.
every time.
Broadway
We have 100
theaters,
videos.
televisions,
Yeah.
free refills.
Super size, which isn't a thing anymore.
No,
If you
you
know
just-
this,
Doherty,
full
every
lie.
time now, my thing is I try to think up more American things to say. Like, really, I don't know. Just
No,
after
you
they
know what?
play
You know one funny one that I actually forgot about until like yesterday is you guys say you're rooting for someone, like you want them to win. That means having sex here. Rooting.
Mm.
there you go.
Huh.
So let me ask you. So we'll go over. We'll do
First
some. We'll
couple
do
times
some.
I heard it, I'm like, they're having sex for the Bulls. I'm like, what? I'm like,
Mm.
So
That
let's
makes
go over a
sense.
couple things that I think I know about, and I don't know if this is the same because a lot of the Commonwealth countries have common. So the letter Z, is that Z in
No,
Australia?
we say Z.
Okay, so Zed is a Canadian. What do you call a crosswalk? The thing when you're crossing the street that's striped. What do you call that?
Zebra crossing.
Zebra crossing. In Ireland, they call They call it the same thing in Ireland as zebra crossing. Yeah. What's the other fucking one? Because I learned all these from. By the way, the fact that you use the C word blows me away, and I love it because that word shouldn't be a big deal, but here it's a huge
I said
deal.
it around my mom.
Well, it's because it's the feminist in here, but the C word's not. It's
That's
a
what I
word.
meant.
It's a fucking word.
But it's like what's worse than a feminist is like saying that in front of your own mother. Like
No, that's way worse. And by the way, I don't even think I say me and my mom say fuck all the time. Like not, obviously not. Like fuck this, fuck that, whatever. I would never say the C word in front of my mom ever.
This sort of tells you about where I live right
Not
now.
in an ultimate heat of passion with a proper lady.
There was a poll in Australia where they did the towns that swear the most, and the town I live in is number 3. Like,
in the country or the world?
In Australia. Okay. So like I swear a lot. Like my little niece already says like shit and fuck.
I love that. And you guys have I remember back in the day, like they your regular TV shows, not on cable or anything, would show nudity, and they didn't show that here. Like it's very, and your drinking age is 18, I think, right? And it's just like it makes for a more, I think, even keel society. I think that's the reason why we have so many DUIs and
what's
shit.
it in Canada? What's the drinking age in Canada?
19. It's 19 in Canada.
Yeah. Right. I don't know what 1 year difference.
It used to be 18 in some county. It used to be county by county. I don't know if there's any counties now that aren't 21, but Texas. That's why in the movie Dazed and Confused in the 70s, that's why he said I'm 18 and he was 14. In Texas, some places used to be able to buy booze at 18, but Americans romanticize alcohol. That's why there's so many alcoholics and there are so many drunk driving murders and or killings, not murders. But
yeah, if we had more guns over here, there definitely would be more murders. Like in that respect, like,
I don't want to get into this, but I have an argument against that. But I think that it doesn't. And the way the Aussie culture goes is I don't think the gun argument is relevant in Aussie culture. It's relevant in America. I don't think it's relevant there.
You just fight here. You just throw hands. There's no
there's some knives and stuff.
Because then it's like the weak person will just go get a gun and shoot someone.
No, I gun. Well, 311 said a song. Guns are for pussies, and that's true.
No, but it is. It's the coward's way. Like here,
I have guns to shoot animals. I harvest them and I eat them and I put them on my wall.
I'm not saying anything's wrong with that, but it's like people are prone to taking that option if they're a pussy. Whereas here, it's like you don't have that option. So
no, I agree.
If you say some dumb shit over here, you got to be able to like back it up, or you get your ass beat. And
I know a guy that can back it up, and he's backstage. He can throw some bows. This fucking motherfucker, this guy. And I think he might have a story about maybe making the women's basketball team or something. I remember that whole story, but here he is. Wasn't it the women's basketball team that you made?
So I'll give you a great college story since we're going here first. I was stoned. When I mean stoned. And I was, I'm a great basketball player. Stoned, sober, drunk, maybe not drunk with the dribbling. But long story short, I'm schwapping these bitches. Women's basketball coach comes up to me and goes, I know you're not on the team or anything, but can you be a part of the scout team for the women's team? And I'm like, hell yeah, sign me up. So I go to this practice, and man, you think D2 women's college basketball, those girls can fucking hoop. A couple of my buddies were there with me. The one kid thought shit was sweet. And we're playing with a women's basketball. So, like, I'm shooting the shit from NBA range. I'm not driving the lane. But we had some height on that team. This kid did a crossover drive. This girl, boom, sent that shit right to the wall. And everybody was like, oh, shit. And it's my women's basketball story. I was part of the scout team for half of the season for Holy Family University.
So again, I can't believe I'm pulling up. You're having relevant stuff. So Joe Hashem is obviously, he won the WSOP. I frequented a LA poker game, private game, that he played in. In fact, my Jamie Gold story, where I rivered him to split, the board was a straight, and he already had the straight, and I rivered him for about $4 grand, is that same game. But he was never there when I was there. Do you know who Joe Hashem is, and do you know him?
Yeah, he won. What was it? 2000.
It was 05. 05, right?
It was all over the news, but like he kind of tapered off. He does like Aussie Millions and stuff at the casinos here. Like he still plays a lot.
Yeah.
I have a friend that like does he goes and writes articles about the events whenever they're on, but he's still pretty in the scene. Like he hasn't.
The reason why this game went on is, and these guys would come in and they'd play 10-20 or 25-50 no cap, like buy-ins for way bigger. But at night, what they would do is they'd come to this private game, because this private game that had security guard with guns, they rented a house in Beverly Hills, and this house was not a big house, but it was worth about $2 million. They rented it out. I knew a guy that owned a bunch of pizza places that I met at Commerce Casino that invited me to play this 5-10 game. I was way not out of my league with skill, but out of my league with money. And I played it about 15, 20 times. Jamie Gold would go to it, and Joe Hashem would, but I never mixed with him. But the reason why these guys would go is because there was free booze, free food, and there were women there that would massage you at the table, but also you could proposition them.
Yeah,
that you could they could make money in other ways, and that's why I'm not exposing anyone, but that's why these professional poker players would play a little 5-10 game, which is way below their pay grade. They were having fun. And by the way, Jamie Gold, you know what wine he drinks? He sent someone out to get it. He drinks Menage a Trois, which is an $8 bottle of wine. Now it might be 10. He drinks.
He drinks. That's what we call goon. We call cheap wine goon.
It's not the cheapest wine.
and goon.
But it's not. It's
That's
not
what
even,
we call a hockey player that fights. Is a goon.
Yeah. But he didn't even get a $20 bottle of wine. He got, like, at the time it was $8 a bottle. He sent a guy out to get it. It was insane.
All wine tastes the same, so it doesn't really matter like that.
That's not true at all. That's horrible.
Fuck no.
I didn't expose anyone, Cheshire. I didn't say.
Box
I said he
wine
drank cheap
tastes
wine.
like
That's all I said.
dog shit, man. You ever had box wine before in college? That shit tastes like dog shit.
No, I don't.
You ever had some Duckhorn and an $80 bottle of Cab?
You get a cast of wine and it's a pillow. You can use the bag as a pillow.
Nick Earl, you won't be at the ECU parties getting it.
You can drink some Yellowtail, which is swill too. That's an Aussie fucking wine, right?
Yeah, Yellowtail.
Pink Whitney shots. You know those girls love that.
Pink Whitney. Kelly Vincenzo that comes in here loves a Pink Whitney, and that's Tim. Tim drinks whipped cream vodka.
I would drink whipped cream vodka too. That's like, if you ever want to get laid, bring out the whipped cream vodka.
No, you want to get laid, you go to the
Hold
bar.
on a second. Let me write that down. Hold on.
I'll tell you.
What'd you say?
Surfer on acid.
Whipped cream
Look
vodka.
up what that is, and or Scooby Snack. Does no alcohol taste. It's got tons of alcohol in it. Look it up. Taylor Port.
If you want to make your own milk vodka, you can just get
some hooch.
Yeah, we have these lollies in Australia called Milkos. They're like milk dud like lollies.
The lollies are like
like caramel, like a caramel lolly, you know, like
what are they called? They're called
a butterscotch lolly or something, you know. And you put it in the vodka, and it eventually just
suckers. They're called suckers here.
Yeah.
Suckers.
Really, really good.
Tootsie Pops are suckers. Yeah, which is a horrible word if you think about it. They're called suckers, but that's what they're called.
Dave,
suckers sounds like something. Suckers sounds like something Aussies would call it, not what Americans would call it. But
yeah, we just call it Milkos.
Milkos.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me about what Smoko is. I know what Smoko is from the chats. It's a smoke break, right?
Having a break.
It's a smoke break, right?
Not necessarily. I have smoke out. I wouldn't go out and have a cigarette. But you just go out and have like a 15-minute break.
What do you got there? Ramon? I want to see that. I'll put you on full screen. Put it out there. What do you got?
Well,
what is
there's some delicious candy in here. Some fruit. This is regular gummies. These are not special gummies or anything. They're sweet gourmet. Remember, I said I was getting the blue agar. Yeah,
agar. Yeah,
that's good here. Agar. Yeah. really, really bad for you, I'm sure. But
Oh, they're horrible. I love a good gummy. I love a gum drop. I love
actually,
a
like
dot.
fruit slices, like handcrafted with like, you could tell they like took the time to like make the
They
first
etched
layer,
they etched in the
the
texture.
second layer. I mean, it's more than just like your Brock's candy that you get at the grocery store.
Oh
That's
yeah,
probably
you
just-
remember the orange wedges, the gummy orange wedge? You remember those? That
I
was
would only
my
eat the
great.
purple and the red. Okay.
Yes, that was my great grandma. She'd always have them in her drawer. My great grandma would have those
It'd
gummies.
be all hard.
Hard as fuck. Yeah, and you couldn't get out of your teeth for 5 days.
But I'd go to the store and get it later.
See,
Where's
this
Gerardo?
is-
We have a wild Mexico football. Kings held on. Wow, Kings win. Kings win, Nick. Oh my God.
What a hockey game.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit, right?
All right, here we go. We'll play another one.
Did you have them, Nick? I had. Well, I had the under. So
I lean towards them, but I didn't bet
it
it.
was 6. So okay. So I don't know if we had win.
We're coming up on this Bucks Trailblazers game, and we got another hour before the almost before the Santa Clara game. I almost want to hit them again. The over again. I fucking love that. It's 136 now. I'd be taking it at a worse line, but maybe I move the line with my small little bet.
Bradley smashed Northern Iowa.
Ramon,
Yeah.
does 11 seem too many with New Mexico? I know Mel's been talking about that. I'll tell you what. Go ahead, Ramon. I'm gonna look at the index. Go ahead.
Mike told me it's too many points. I don't think
It is too many. It is too many. In fact, it's 3 points too many. But the problem is Boise State's numbers and covering is bad. That's why I'm off that game.
Yeah,
How many
really-
times, Billy, have we
really
bet
just-
Boise State recently and they've screwed the pooch?
I'm so cooling on betting Boise State, bro. They
That's
love
what
me.
I'm saying. I'm done with it. I'm done with them.
I
You're
went
done.
under on the show this morning. I was talking, I thought maybe that Billy was out there, and I was talking to Billy, even though he probably wasn't there today, because he always says hi. But I was like, thanks, Billy, for that AR-15 prop. And everybody in the chat was like going,
Yeah.
thanks, Billy, if you're there. Yeah, yeah.
Yesterday, last
And I said,
night.
even
Fuck
if he's not here, everyone, let's just say it, because maybe he'll go back and look at the show, and we'll thank Billy for that AR-15 prop.
I had to make back up for the Ravens losing tickets.
You're probably asleep. You probably had a late night with somebody or something, and
I
so
would.
I go to bed early by myself with my computer, and who knows?
Santa Clara, I'm on the over. I'm on the over. New Mexico, I lean Boise State. I'm not betting it, not because the number isn't right. The number is right for Boise State, but Boise State has absolutely screwed me this year every time. So I'm done with them.
New Mexico's fun. I mean,
I was a Wembley
I took
block
the under only. I took the under. I'm trying. Hey, I'll try to get on something here with you. I mean, you guys
on
want
New
to
Mexico under.
dish it out? No, I'm not sure yet. Really, at this point, I mean, if anything, I'm not sure. I kind of want to lay New Mexico, but I don't want to lay. I mean,
Wemby's at
what kind of
5.
value? What kind of value are you honestly getting, if any? Right?
You're
Nothing,
not. That's
right?
the point in that game. That's kind of the point. What'd you say, Dan? What were you saying?
Wemby's he's got 5 blocks. Someone was asking.
Holy fuck. This guy is insane. Nasty Nate, you deserve one. You did say Wembley blocks. You came in earlier. We're going to keep with the theme.
Liberty! Fuck yeah! White slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
Ramon Scott,
White
fuck
bread!
yeah.
White bread, women's soccer,
Wonder Bed, fuck yeah.
confusing money,
I got a
sales tax.
potential way
Misogyny,
for us
fuck
to
yeah.
get money on this game. Jamal Mashburn.
Actually, I should have said feminism.
I'm gonna
Fuck
run out.
yeah.
I can't think of any more. Go ahead, Billy Mashburn. This
Sorry, Billy,
lineup
go
is
ahead. I'm
all
sorry.
Mashburn. This is
man.
on top.
I-
You go 5 for 5. New Mexico stacks up with anybody in the country, basketball quality wise. Maybe not size wise. Maybe not even. Well, maybe in pro talent. These guys are awesome.
insane. He's insane. You want to know what I don't see that I saw when he was playing overseas is his. Everyone was talking about him being a like a point guard at 7'3" or whatever. I don't see the shake and bake that I saw. I don't see the shake and bake as much, which he was doing back there, which might be the talent that's here, because NBA, the talent is different. But speaking of talent, if you don't know this guy, you're gonna know him, and he's backstage. We'll pull him on. And by the way, hit the like button if you haven't, by the way, on both channels. But this guy is the MMA king. He bets the minor leagues of MMA, and I think his record's like 80%. It must be at least 70%. This guy's insane. And he has a really cool dog, and we like guys that like cool dogs. So here we go. There he is. There he is.
What's going on, guys? How you guys doing tonight?
Good.
Doing good. Would be doing better if Memphis could fucking win a basketball game this year. But I'm just taking L after L betting.
What I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for, Perky. Let's go.
You guys on the San Jose Anaheim game?
You know what we're on. You know what we're on.
Game, Jeff, and you'll have to go back and scroll up, I'm afraid. No.
You know what I'm on, Jeff. You know what I'm on.
I just gave out the under in the chat. Hope I didn't cross anybody up here. I mean, Nick left. I didn't know if he was on it or anything. I know he's been liking these unders here right now, wrapping up the season. I just think right now 6 under 20 is what I'm going to do. Maybe I could even be a little. Look, it's hockey, man. I like to win. How about I'll go 6.5 under 60? I don't care. I want to win tonight. Not going to be mutton in hockey for a week. I want to win. So gonna take the under here as my play here on the show. And I know a lot of people think this is a great spot for the Sharks, but probably just lay more chalk. I'm just going to go Anaheim and under, bunch of chalky chalk, Mr. Count Chocula.
What up, Mel? What up, Joseph?
No, it's you know what, Ramon. This is only purely a bet because last night I pressed the button 6 times at plus money with the Sharks. I'm not going to even tell you how much.
That was you. That was you
on
the Steam.
I changed everything. I might have. They were full unit bets. I mean, I won a car down payment last night on the Sharks. That was one of, in the past 6 months, that was one of the top 10 nights that I've had with that kind of thing. It was crazy. Cash Northern Iowa, that a boy. Gave it out in last call and Jimmy in the bag.
Oh, great job, Joseph. Let me see.
That a boy. We'll play a video for you because we're friends of both those shows. In fact, I need to fucking give Jimmy my bets tonight. I forgot about that.
Well, I have Bradley, so let's go.
A bunch of people have Bradley. We love it. So here we go. We'll do this one.
I like it, man. I actually not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Yeah,
love it.
That guy.
I didn't know that guy was a wrestler of some sort, right? I think.
Is that a guy? You know what? I'm sure I should know. Who is this guy? Is he like?
I don't know, but someone told me he was a wrestler, and you can tell by his emphatic, like,
who is it?
The way he is that he's a wrestler. You can tell. He's trying to be Macho Man.
If Gary Vee was on steroids, this guy's.
Well, you don't know. Okay.
Not even. You like the under? Well, Mel, you're gonna get the Sharks are gonna win. Yeah, fuck. Bacon.
Hey, is that Bacon is here with a Bacon? Oh my gosh! I mean, I've never. You know what? I did see Bacon earlier in the chat, but this is the first day I've ever seen Bacon. Now I know I don't watch every show, but I kind of do.
You just need some eggs now.
Is Bacon? Welcome, Bacon. I mean, I absolutely love everything about your name, your gifts there, your emojis there, the bacon.
Bacon is my number one favorite food in the entire world. We want to do this again? Here we go. No one on the stream, Nick knows this. I have my 5 top favorite foods. I want to give out like a prize for it, but we'll just say this.
Whoa. Count me in.
Let's go with everyone gets one guess.
Bacon.
No, and everyone that gets one right gets $5. I'll send you. By the way, there's Cash App and there's PayPal in Australia, so I'll do that.
Looks like a free roll.
Oh no! By the way, Mike, you're coming into something. A contest. So we're going to do Dave's 5 favorite foods. And actually, I think Mike might have been there for that. So here's Mike. Welcome here. By the way, you're looking pretty zip. I like your
It's like you just
your look
coached
right
a
now.
hockey game or something. Like he's been
You look
down
good.
the
You actually look.
local
That's a good
coach
look for you.
team.
No homo. That's a good look for you, by the way.
I just came
either-
in to be told to go fuck myself, boys. So why don't you start? Let's
No,
go
no,
around
no,
the
no,
horn.
no, no.
Everybody
Our
can tell me
argument,
to go
our
fuck
argument was very,
I already
very
talked
nice
about it
last night.
last-
It was
and I said
other
how
things that were going
disappointed
on
I
that I
was.
like.
Ramon, I would appreciate you starting. If you want to go tell me to go fuck myself, let's go ahead.
No, I would.
Did I tell you to fuck yourself last night? I don't think I did. Did I? Wouldn't be the first time, but it
Yeah,
doesn't
no, I'm
matter.
just fucking you
Okay,
guys.
no, I did. I check it out. Check it out. So
No, I'm just
5
fucking you guys.
favorite fat guy Dave's 5 favorite foods. I said
No, I
bacon
can't.
is number 1.
I was going to
Everyone
talk
on
about
the
last
panel.
night.
Everyone on the panel gets
Oh,
one
my
guess.
God.
Everyone in the chat gets one guess, and I don't think you guys can even guess these. But everyone gets one guess, and we'll go for 20 seconds. What is my? You have to get it right per spot. What is my second favorite food?
Is it like an item, not like saying?
I'm
like,
not giving you any clues
Oh,
about
okay,
whether it's. Yep.
okay.
Nope.
All
Nope.
right,
Nope.
all right.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I'm gonna go with bison.
Nope. Not even close.
I don't know. You were talking weird fucking.
It's and by the
alligator
way, it's not
shit.
it's not any elk is my favorite meat, but it's none. In fact, in the top 5, there's no red meat. Let's say that.
I'm gonna
That's
go
way-
baby carrots and hummus. Baby carrots. and
No,
hummus.
no. Of course, no. It's not. It's not. That was so 2022.
Like, you know, Dave doesn't eat the baby carrots. He does
I
some
actually,
nice-
by the before we got in this, Dan, I ate this on stream all the time, and it grows people out. Ramon, what's your guess? Any guess? Second favorite?
you know, I'm going to give you my Cash App right now because it's salmon.
No, that's one of my favorite fish, but no. Billy,
Give me a second here. I'm mentally recovering.
He's capping. Okay.
Another Memphis loss, dude. This team just keeps on losing. I was like, maybe I just
Did they storm the court? Did they storm the court?
They're
no,
at
we're
home.
not going. Do this fast so we can go back to
They were at
sports. And by
home,
the way,
Mike,
we'll
they were
put
at
him in this
home.
too.
Rice
Doing
with the
Dave's
win
top
on the
5
road.
favorite foods. We went bacon
Here's
and
the-
number 2. And
This
I'm going to
guy-
give someone a hint here in a minute, but we're going to go with Billy. What's my second favorite food? And then Sean, and then we're on to the third.
John's going to get them all right, I would imagine.
What are we doing? Favorite foods for Dave?
Top 5
Yeah,
favorite foods.
guess
Number
what
1
it
was
is, you
bacon.
win
Number 2,
$5.
Sean, you're next. Billy, what's number 2 favorite? What do you think?
Beans and potatoes. I don't
Nope. No. Sean, what is it?
Franken beans.
I'm surprised cock wasn't taken already. Let me think of something else.
Okay, so we'll go on. We'll go on from that. By the way,
bacon's number 1. I'm
Spoil
gonna
my
go.
second round pick.
my second favorite
I'm gonna
food
go-
is peanut butter. And by the way, my third favorite food, someone has said in the chat. So by the way, and I hate that it's this guy, but if you want to DM me, I'll send you $5. Shrimp is my
Shrimp?
third favorite food. Third favorite food. What's number 4? Go, Dan.
Pork chop.
I love pork chops, but no, pork is my favorite meat.
Well, that's bacon. Bacon's considered pork, right? Are we doing like
Pork is my
rounding up
non-favorite game meat of all time. Ramon. Third favorite food. Oh, fourth favorite food. Fourth.
Yes, I will say it is carne asada burrito.
That's a very good one, but no. Mike.
That's a great guess. That's a
great guess because I'm from Southern California. That was a very good guess. Pim Slap, what do you think?
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go with
That had
rabbit.
meat. That had meat.
Give me rabbit for 200. Alex.
Rabbit's a great food, but no, and we know you were attacked by one. Jeff.
He was attacked by a rabbit?
Oh, yes. You was.
horror.
I watched a video today
Oh,
about a guy
horror.
getting attacked by a rabbit, but either way, Jeff, fourth favorite food.
Ribs.
It's actually sort of close
but
to
that's-
this.
yeah, but that's, I
it's
think,
not,
on
it's
the
not
list,
that.
right? It's
Billy.
not part of
I can't be there mentally, man. I just lost.
All right, fine. You suck at this game. Sean.
He's capping. He's
All
capping.
right, so it's bacon, peanut butter,
And shrimp.
and shrimp. And bacon's not considered ribs or pork
Ribs
chops.
is,
so
okay,
it's
I'll
just
give you another hint.
Right,
Ribs
you
is a
gotta-
very ribs is a very like manly type of food. This is a very
Like someone said,
manly-
like the carne asada, like is that steak considered steak?
Yeah, I
Something
think I
carne
believe
asada
that
is
one,
Mexican
actually,
steak.
Sean, I
Mexican
just
steak.
couldn't
So you
think
just
of
can't say
something
like regular
good.
steak.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It has to be
It's
like
not
a,
steak. I'll give you this. Not steak, but go.
I'm just saying, you know what? Because I'm just confused as the whole rim. Because someone could say it's filet mignon, but it's really a sirloin. But it's
I love filet mignon.
maybe back
No.
ribs.
I would accept steak if it was steak for whatever. I would accept steak, but that's
How
not
about
it.
a little? I'm gonna go. How about a little venison for the hunter in you?
So everyone was saying elk. My favorite game meat is elk besides venison, but that's not it. It's chicken wings. That's number 4.
Oh,
Which is close to ribs, which is close. You see where the rib, it's very like
Throughout
manly
chicken.
type
I
of.
threw
Yeah.
out chicken.
The pork chops I have a bone in it. So
Okay.
that's like, yeah.
It's
Oh,
kind
we
of
have bone-in chops
The
here.
number 5 one, there's no way you will ever get it, and I'm going to give you a hint. It is an exotic condiment from somewhere else in the world. It's a condiment, and they
Okay,
and
I'm ready.
okay, that's all I'm saying. Go
I'm
ahead,
ready.
Dan.
Szechuan sauce.
No, I'm not eating sauce by itself. I eat bowls of this.
Well, peanut butter doesn't qualify as a food either.
That's
though.
my point. All of my foods are single ingredients. By the way, it's not like
Greens and
Italian or
beans.
Mexican.
Greens and beans.
I like that too, but it's Ramon's turn.
I think I blew it now. I misunderstood. I was going to say sriracha, but
No,
that-
it is a condiment. It's a side condiment you eat with other things.
Yum yum
Flea
sauce.
Mathis, was I part of that duck race
Nope.
for $5 for you? I think
No,
I was
yeah.
checked out.
So okay. So I'm gonna address this.
hummus.
People, everyone that was in the duck race the other night with Flea Mathis, I've already paid him. Reach out and pay him $5. We all were in it.
Was I part of that one? Was I checked
I
out?
think you-
I don't.
you-
if I
you
owe you
definitely
$5,
were.
I'll pay
God,
You
it.
said it's
Yeah.
a foreign. You said it's not.
We can go back and look. But Mike, is your greens and beans, isn't it? So go ahead. Try another. It's a condiment you eat with.
You said it's
with-
not American, though, right? You said
No, it's not American. Very non-American. It's not guac either. It's a good guess.
Yes, of course.
All right, Mike's out.
How can it not be guac?
Jeff,
Actually,
what do you think?
I don't know. I'm thinking. I don't know.
I mean, the guy says he eats bowls of it. What do you eat bowls though? I don't even know other than like.
I eat
something
it out.
like-
I eat it out. I
right?
ate
We
it
already
plain.
threw hummus out.
Kimchi.
No,
I said yum yum sauce.
No, yeah,
In
that's a
that
good
hummus,
guess. And
it's-
by the way, that is the closest guess that there's been. I'm not saying why it's the closest.
Like,
Where
what
does
is
yum yum sauce come from?
peanut oil. I don't even know what that.
Yeah, I eat peanut oil.
You know, you said you said you eat bowls of it every day. That's why I'm like, what? Who
PF
eats bowls
Chang's?
of sauce?
You guys,
One pot.
you guys are in the right region. It's in Asia.
Is it kimchi?
Yes, that is it. That's my 5th favorite food. Wow, the fact the guy that's
Actually, Mel has
closest to
that in the
Asia-
chat. Kimchi.
Yeah, I was saying it before.
Who said kimchi?
Mel.
Mel, send me I'll send you $5. I'll also send Dan $5 for that. That
No.
it-
Send it
it's-
to Mel. Mel put it on. Let's go.
it's my,
Truffle
it's,
butter.
Brody
That
said
is
he
it.
said it a long time ago, and we weren't paying attention.
I wasn't looking at the chat. Mel, that's it. It smells like fish because there's
That's like
fish
right
sauce in
now.
it. There's anchovies in it. That's what they put in it. It ferments it. Anyway,
Dave, I would like to take this opportunity before we play.
You have the floor.
Dave's
Go
Score
ahead.
the Food game.
you have the floor. Go ahead.
I would like to say that I am taking the San Jose Sharks again tonight. 4-1 in their last 5 spots, plus 165 here. Does not make
You hit
sense.
him again.
Gibson sucks. Huge kimchi. And on top of that, I'm going to do a little sprinkle. I'm going to go back to the guy I talked about yesterday, Marc-Edouard Vlasic, to get this goal at plus 1,200 out there for our guy tonight. 2 goals in his last 2 games. He came back from injury, 36 years old, sat out, what was it, some odd 20, 30 games this guy sat out. All he's done is be that veteran leadership. He's got 3 goals in his last 5 games, 2 in a row out there. Here we go against a Gibson that is beat the fuck up and wants nothing to do with hockey right now. Marc-Edouard Vlasic, plus 1,200, anytime goal. San Jose Sharks, and if you put the 2 of them together, it may be plus 2,000. I'm just saying.
I'm with you, Mike. We hit that spot. That Colorado spot. How many times we bet Colorado State and Sharks? There were a couple commas. There were a couple commas that happened
I
in
woke
that
up this
game.
morning, I was like, oh, fuck. I looked at it. I was like, holy fuck.
I came out of the malaise of the argument and I said my account was where it was, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. We're going with the Sharks. Baby Shark.
Oh, no wonder I missed it, because as soon as the argument was over, I was out of there.
I ate beets too. Actually, beets help heart blood pressure, but they hurt gout. They're horrible for gout. So
I think we were all out of there after that, Ramon.
Because I was, I wanted to continue.
The late
I was
night
actually
special. Come on, Mike.
I was trying to egg it on
Mike's
in the
not there
chat.
yet.
I was being a jerk. I was like, let's get it on. Let's get on with
No, I
Mario.
remember last night, like Jeff was off the stream. He comes on and they're like in the kitchen or something. It was a different thing. And him and Ashley are watching the fucking horror show that's happening. And they were like, what the fuck's going on? And Mike and I were having a discussion, like a heated discussion, but it wasn't anything against anyone else. And it was like, it doesn't matter. But the looks on your guys' faces are like, what am I getting into? It was crazy. By the way, 47 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Nick has disappeared. I don't know why. Hit the like button if you haven't.
Oh, he's got a.
I hope his girl. I hope Maggie's over there. Maggie, yeah.
Minnesota just closed out that game.
I heard Ramon singing earlier. I was listening in. I was doing some stuff.
No apologies.
He has the best Rod Stewart impression I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm going to sing "Tonight's the Night" to Sean.
Do you want to do some some faces? I want to hear some faces. I want to hear Rod Stewart before Rod Stewart. Let's go.
We can't play it, Dave. We can't.
All right. Now that you guys are on here, let's talk Super Bowl real quick because we have bets in already and all that.
So boring. I mean, everybody's.
Well, it's not boring at all.
Everybody.
I was just doing a bunch of props for the Super Bowl.
Okay, so but I want to talk about. We can talk about props. I want to talk about spread. I want to talk about that because the line opened at 1 and went to 1.5, I think, and then went back down to 2.5.
It was
2.5, and it went down to 1, and now it's at 2, right?
Yeah.
So like, what are we thinking? How are we? And I'm a Niners fan. How are we not on KC right now? Tell me why.
I'm on KC
because everybody's on KC.
I think everyone's on. I'm a Niners fan.
Mahomes is what 10-1 as a dog. It's Andy Reid off a bye week. They beat Josh Allen on the road and Lamar on the road. Purdy's not as good as either one of them. I mean,
okay, so I get all that.
You're gonna get that's all you're gonna get is the Mahomes, Andy Reid dog combination.
So here's my only, and this isn't me hoping for anything. This is me wondering. Okay, so you have, in my opinion, well, actually, I don't think it's my opinion. I think you have a more complete team in San Francisco, but you have things in Kansas City that usually don't happen. So you have Andy Reid, you have Mahomes, and you have a great defense. But you also have a team that underperformed all year and all of a sudden is streaking, right? And streaking is important. You have a team that's one of the most complete teams without a quarterback. I think if they had a quarterback, that's the only missing link. In my opinion.
The guy threw 31. He was third in the league in touchdown passes.
Okay. That's I was just getting there. Meaning an unproven quarterback that did really well, but they're also on the down spiral. They haven't played as well the past 2 games. Don't you think that things? I think this is like a 1 point game. That's kind of what I think. I think it's like they drive down the field somehow with all the numbers at work and they win by 1 point.
The problem with for me is Shanahan is a terrible coach, and Andy Reid's going to get him again. That's as much as bad as he is. I thought he was better than Campbell. Like I thought, I would have laid 7, 8, 9, 10 with the Niners last week, and I wouldn't care because Dan Campbell would have done something stupid for them not to cover, and he basically did. Basically, didn't cover that game. So that's my concern about taking it. But again, I'm probably going to take the Niners. He's going to do what he does. He doesn't vary. He sticks to his game plan. He's not going to be the Ravens say, "Oh, you gave up 200 yards rushing last week to the Bills. We're not going to rush the ball. We ran the ball 5 times the first quarter. We'll run it 2 times after that." He's not going to do that. He will do what he did against Detroit. They were down. He still ran McCaffrey. He still does all the same stuff. So McCaffrey will run through that Chiefs defense. Chiefs can't stop.
So my prop is going to be. One of my bets is going to be. I've had it the past 2 or 3 games. McCaffrey rushing yards, no matter what it is. I think that's the case, but I don't think I don't think that I don't think that the coaching has been the issue the past 2 games. I think it's been the players, the play.
No, I mean, listen, the Green Bay game was a fluky rain game. They didn't play good. I mean, how don't you have the right cleats on? Ridiculous. Then they started out slow against Detroit. Detroit was hot. You got a crazy reverse play for a touchdown to start. They came back to what they got to do. I'm talking about his track record in big games where he blows a lead against a Rams championship game, 10-point lead against these Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl in the fourth quarter, 28-3 against the Patriot. I mean, he's he's blown big leads.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. He's an offensive coach. I think that in the last Super Bowl, this is just my opinion, it wasn't blown by Shanahan. Mahomes just took over as a boss. That's kind of how I felt about it.
You're up 10 in the fourth quarter, and you give up 21 points. It's a combination of a bunch of things. It's the defense. I mean, I remember Tyreek Hill's wide open, like catches a ball and falls down onto like the 2-yard. It was just some nonsense. But
it's the players. It's the players. It's not the coach. I don't think.
Yeah, but
David, I would like
Mike, who'd you win?
David,
go ahead, Mike.
I would like to take this opportunity to talk about a winning bet.
Yes, go. Of course, go. No, of course, go.
All right.
Yeah. Go.
We got the Orlando Magic in a same game parlay. We took Vassell over 3.5 assists. His number was 4.5. We bought it down to 3.5. He ended at 4. And we got Wemby under 35.5 points and rebounds. He's at 29 to close the game out. Magic win 108-98. It was a plus 305 same game parlay, but they gave us 100% boost. That was a plus 610 spot out there to cash the fucking shit out of it, boys. Billy Briz, you were there. You heard it live, Billy Briz. Let's fucking go, my guy.
Let's go. And I don't have a try winning. But I have a buy winning. So this is what we'll play.
Hello.
I'm buy winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Yep.
There you
now
go.
What? Now
what? Now what?
We gotta sip the tiger blood.
Give me the fucking grab his dick and twist it. Give me that one too. Let's go.
Of course you can have that. You can have that one too. Of course you can.
It's the best one. It's the best one.
Everyone loves that one.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
No dick!
That's right, boys. Here's the deal. I talked about this today. There was somebody that interviewed a bunch of pro cappers, and they said, "What do you got to do?" Billy already heard me say this, so it's going to be repeat for Billy. But they said you got to take advantage of bonuses, options, same game parlay incentives, and that's what we did tonight. Plus 305 turns into a plus 610. No sweat, casher, boys. We're going to keep going at it. You got to take advantage of those plays that are out there, and that we did tonight. Let's go.
All right, I'm going to play a clip, and then I'm going to bow out, and I'm going to let Mike run it because I got to go take a piss. But here, Mel likes her fucking Tom Selleck. So here we go.
I ran it back, boys. We got ourselves a no sweat bet opportunity. Dave, go ahead. Do what you got to do. We got the no sweat bet opportunity. Quick $100 there on DraftKings. We've got Brooke Lopez over 1.5 threes. He's already got 2. We got Malcolm Brogdon alternate points, 15 plus. This is going to be where I send Billy the invoice if he doesn't get this one done. He's at 2. We got Chris Middleton alternate rebounds over 3.5, and Anthony Simons 20 plus points. That's a plus 675 as well. You got to take advantage of these no sweat bets, Billy. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Especially when you have it on.
1,000%. I think I'm wrapping up the slate though for this evening. I am highly tempted in betting this Blazers game, but I don't want to. Excuse my language. I don't want to shoot my load too early in this one. I think I just need a smoke. Let it go by.
Sometimes you can get to bed earlier. That's what I found. Really.
Yeah, no, I think
we've got an expert right here, Sean Higgs.
You don't gotta bet it. You don't got to bet it, Billy. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Yes, of course.
I want to
That's what
chase.
you're saying, right? He said he wants to go to bed. Yes, it's fine.
I want to chase, but the daily fantasy lineup is we're teetering here, so we just gotta wait this out. We just gotta wait it out. 40th first
I
place.
just had KD points over 25.5. That he's at 27 points now in that Suns game.
Fuck yeah. Talked about that one
Phoenix has
last.
done a real number on them here. Up by 20 here in the fourth.
Yeah, today's one of those days where I wish I would have just bet all NBA games and not even open up the college slate. Shit.
Well, Mike, you're pretty spot on about the first half with this Nets team. Like, they didn't get it done today. I'm sure the line would have probably been in their favor for the first half. But yesterday, they just absolutely killed the first half.
Ben Simmons was also in, though. And
Yeah.
Ben Simmons gives a way different look in that offense. Say what you want about Ben
But
Simmons.
like, how scared does he look when he just wants to pass it straight away?
He looked good, though, in that last
good,
game, man.
man. He looked good, but he still looks timid. He still looks a bit timid. Like
He did not look
passing
timid
it
at
off.
all, man.
He was just
That offense was fucking flowing. I haven't seen the Nets put up 147 points in a basketball game since fucking James Harden and Kyrie were there. Like, it's
Well,
been a
you got
while
8
since the Nets put that much up.
You got 8 assists in like
Jeff,
10 minutes.
I talked to Sean. I text Sean Hicks today. I said, "Hey, Fruita wood chips, Jeff. Fruita wood chunks for our guy Sean Hicks."
He's not even listening. He's not listening to you.
Yeah, he's not
Yo,
listening.
go check out the wood chip. I gotta get some.
Hey
need some,
Mike,
and
I
I'm gonna
want to say something because you said two things. No, one thing is you're on Brogdon's adjusted points. I have Portland in this, but I also have his 17.5 points. When we're aligned on a bet, I think it might be 95%. It's crazy without knowing beforehand is my point. But I will say that I do not like boosted bets, but I think that the no sweat bets are the way to go because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're getting the money back. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Take a fucking shot. Why wouldn't you?
Yep.
Right? I mean,
Exactly.
They're giving you your money back at it. Now, granted, it's not entirely the same way, right? Because if you get a no sweat bet and you win, they don't give you back the bonus, but you still get the cash that you took a shot with it. So why not take a fucking stab? Let's go.
Yep. The fact that you're on Brogdon and we didn't talk about it at all makes me feel good. Every time those bets happen, we fucking cash.
Man, I gotta. What do I do? I need to go smoke. That's what I need to go do. Smoke and all these should come out.
On another note, my surfing bet goes on tonight.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is it tonight after all?
Where's that? Where do we watch that, Jeff?
Yeah, I think it was here.
Where
can we watch
on
the
Nerd
event?
Talk, the live betting edition?
The event on television.
Yeah, hang on. Let me see. I don't even know. I got the guy at plus
You're
270.
like Sean. Sean, you can appreciate Jeff, surfing handicapper who doesn't even watch the.
I
surfing.
like it. You don't got to watch
I
it.
want to watch it.
I was
just
all
for the
fucked up, and
surfing.
everyone was looking for a bet. I threw out a plus 275. and
I
now
know
he's
a bit
got
about
plus 259.
surfing. I actually know a fair bit about surfing, Jeff. So, lay it
Okay,
on
well,
me.
where is you? Can we watch this, Jeff?
Dan from Australia. Dan, have you met Jeff? Were you on the show?
Yeah, we've met. Yeah.
So
I'd
go.
love to know who you've
He's
got.
he's looking it up right now, but I'm going to say this right now. Arkansas is going to win potentially by double digits as a 6-point dog. Missouri is to be untrusted against the spread for here on out. I don't know if Ramon's rolling his eyes, if he was on the other side, but
I'm trying to find the surfing event.
oh, sorry.
I want to emphasize.
I thought you were like, this guy's an idiot.
College basketball
I'm gonna see what
reports
channel it's
before
on, but,
you bet on the game. Mad people had money on Kentucky. DJ Wagner did not suit up. The other dude didn't suit up. They were down 2 starters and they lost the game. You got to check the injury reports. It's not like the NBA where they just send them out to you. You got to go find those college basketball injury reports, and that injury report.
That is actually I will say this. most of injuries are baked into the line, but I think in college basketball, it's not baked in enough. It's
not
point.
baked in enough, bro. DJ Wagner is a first-round draft pick in the NBA draft.
No, I understand. I'm saying you're right. I don't look at injury reports because it's baked in the line. I could give a fuck, but in college basketball, you should and go to covers.
That line was 7.5, and I'm seeing boots on the ground. People tweeting out no DJ Wagner tonight, and I'm like, shit. I
had Kentucky 5.5, and I didn't know those guys were even playing though. I don't look at that. I saw number like I can't,
It was crazy because everybody
number.
was talking about Robin Dillingham's status, and then he got ruled as probable. The line goes from 4.5 up to fucking 7.5. Then it drops way back down, and then Wagner. That was one of the. You talk about NBA fuckery. That was
Kelly Slater.
That's who we have. Felipe
Toledo.
He's not in it. He's not surfing in it.
No. Then we got a bad bet.
Yeah.
Oh no, money
out. Well, you better make sure you get a refund.
February 1st at 1 a.m. He's not in it.
It's actually go if you want. If you want Doherty, it's breaking news that Doherty is just that Toledo is just withdrawn here within the last couple of hours.
Oh my gosh!
Breaking
That's terrible.
news here.
I sat around for 2 fucking weeks on that bet, and he pulls out.
He waited almost.
It was 2 weeks ago.
He waited almost 25 minutes to catch his first wave. When he finally did put a score on the board, it was a dud, up and out, no barrel, a score of 0.5. He backed it up with another one, small turn, 1.27 points.
Listen to this. I told you, breadth of knowledge and capping.
Reading
There's
a
no
story,
one that's
Dave,
even
off the
close
wire,
to Ramon.
Just
Not
reading
even
the
close.
Well, the other one that's not going out for another week or so is Pakistani cricket. I got that one too.
Okay. All right.
Who are they playing?
Well, the Aussie guy would know some cricket, so you should probably ask him.
All right, hang on. I'll tell you.
And surfing, I'm betting 2 guys, Kelly Slater or Rob Machado. They're both 50 years old and don't surf anymore. But
So we did actually Toledo. Hopefully, you can. Hey, you know what I would do if I were you, Jeff? I would ask Dave to call the book because he did participate. He had 2 waves and he dropped out because he got a shitty.
call
score.
them. They don't care about
maybe
you.
get
They don't
money
care
back,
about
but
you.
please,
You shouldn't
Dave.
care about them. Call them.
I certainly will.
This is the equivalent of walking out there.
Islamabad United.
Draymond
Holy
Green.
fuck!
I'm not betting against those guys. They're going to come out with like bombs strapped to their body. He came and probably push them down.
I don't, Mike. Would you ever bet on
Pakistani
Islamabad
cricket.
United?
What's that?
Would you ever
not
bet on a
only
team
did
called
Jeff bet
Islamabad United?
Jeff bet this
Sure.
cricket match involving Islamabad United, but he bet it like 3 weeks in advance of the match. I mean,
We're all drunk, and everyone in the chat wanted to play. I gave out 2: surfing and Pakistani cricket.
That is true.
I like the John Florence live to win the Pipeline Pro. It's at plus 275. Like that's his home wave. Like that's where he's from. So if he's gonna win a title this year to push for a world title,
Who was it?
John Florence.
All right.
Yeah. The other guy that is the other one people are looking at is Jack Robinson. He's an Aussie bloke. He's actually really good, but Pipeline's its own thing there. It's one of the heaviest waves in the world. So
watch out for the cat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good bet. I reckon that is. I'll probably put that on later. A future.
Jeff, you all right over there?
Did you see my dog hurtling me?
I saw it was like twice. It was like out of the Matrix. It was like a round. It was like 2 things in a row. I was like, what's happening over there?
I hear the horse coming. I hear the horse footprints. Boom, boom, boom. And then I got a duck. I already know.
I got a panel question for you guys.
About to happen
Santa
again.
Clara St. Mary's game.
Clara.
Over.
Any action on that game for you guys?
Over. Over.
My thoughts. It's crazy, Dave, that you said over because my initial reaction was, damn, this is a fat fuck. I mean, this is a low fucking total. This is a high school basketball total. Over. All
I
the
like
points.
Claire.
I have it. I have it.
It's a
Billy,
fucking
what I
90
did-
pounder.
We researched it on the show. We talked about it, and Ramon has the stat. What's the stat, Ramon?
Well, it's tough to quantify, right? Because you're going up against St. Mary's and they're such a large favorite. So you could actually, right? You would think in your mind, you know what? Maybe it could be 66, 54, or something crazy like that. But, they play these games, the same, night games. 32 of Santa Clara's last 33 night games. This is like a Mike M, but I buy this a little bit. 32 of Santa Clara's last 33 night games against conference opponents. So just night games against conference opponents for Santa Clara. 32 of the last 33 games have had 138 points or more.
So then my second question is,
Ramon, my takeaway from there was you don't buy into the stats that I'm giving you.
No, that's not. And Dave can back me on this. And I
Ramon,
said,
just tell me to go fuck myself. I asked you that from the get-go here. Just tell me to go fuck myself, buddy.
Right.
No,
This
he didn't
is
say
one
that
that
at
I
all.
would.
He's just giving out a trend that's very Mike-esque. I mean, that's
might have to do it, Ramon. You're kind of selling me on it.
And the other thing is, if you look at these teams, if you look at St. Mary's, they've been scoring over 70 points for the past 6 games. I mean, it's just.
That's really what my next question is St. Mary's going to hit? If St. Mary's hit 75, this goes way over.
Or 7. If they, I think this game is actually closer.
But if they
than
hit
people
70,
think.
Santa Clara needs to backdoor cover it.
I think so that's my point is I'm leaning towards Santa Clara to cover, and I'm leaning toward I bet the over. That's what I
kind of like how Sean is on Santa Clara because, to be honest with you, for this over to hit, St. Mary. The only way I think the over doesn't hit is if St. Mary's blows them out. But if Sean's on Santa Clara and they're
It's a Clara play. Simple. Mary's has Gonzaga next up on the road. This is going to be a close game into the 70s. So
I like it.
Clara in the points. I was going to take the over as well, though. I like that. I'll jump on the over with you guys.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on Santa Clara. I wanted to jump on Santa Clara too. I'm going to jump on them plus 14. And Ramon is on the other side, by the way.
No, I'm not sure I am now. If you guys are coming in there, especially now that you're seeing a 13.5 right now. I mean, I didn't play the side yet, quite frankly, but that's what I was leaning at first. I would probably prefer that early steam at those early numbers. But I said I want to express caution now at 14. There's still plenty of 14s out there. If you guys
I
are
got
hot
a 14
on that,
right now. Yeah.
like that New Mexico game.
I want to
against
be on the
Boise.
team tonight, guys. I want to be on the team tonight. Okay, don't make me be on an island.
I'm actually I'm on Santa Clara for a quarter unit. I'm on the over for a full unit. Like I like the we broke it down on the show and it just I'm on the over.
I don't want to get yelled at, and I don't want to get
That number went down a little bit though.
It went up and down and up and down. It kind of bounced around.
So what's the play then? Santa Clara or over?
Both, whatever you want. Both.
You need Santa Clara to cover for the over to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I would think that is the solution to the game, and I just look, that's not a stat like that says 31 of the last 32 under. You're definitely dealing with a situation here that yes, St. Mary is a 2 touchdown favorite, right? That immediately is going to say to you, right? I know what you're saying, Billy. Low total, but St. Mary's sometimes some of the and Santa Clara needs to play at their kind of let's get some points.
Look at this. The chats here with the over. Flea Mathis, Joseph Thompson. I think we're going to have a consensus bet here with the over and Santa Clara.
I played them both.
Yo, that is a crazy stat though, Ramon. Santa Clara.
We even broke it down. We went back to.
I asked Dave to fact check it because come up with one of those sites,
and we did, and we went.
Mike
does
all
back
of his own work. I was just.
But we went back to the 13th of January where these teams played and it was an under, and we looked to see if it was a home game or a night game or a day game. It was a night game, but it doesn't even matter. That's one game out of how many? 30 something? That's crazy.
Santa Clara also fucking only scored 50 points in that game. I'm looking
right?
at it right now.
Well, also Pacific, also St. Mary's does have a shutdown defense. Pacific had 28 points against
All
them.
right, so I think St. Mary's defense is flaunty. When they play against fucking staple guys, like a bunch of white guys on the court, yeah, they'll lock them up. But once you start seeing some athleticism come across the other way, I swear to God, this like in their
Pacific is horrible, Brizzy. Pacific is bad.
Pacific is garbage. Garbage.
St. Mary's got blown out by fucking Xavier by like 30 plus points. Xavier's not that good. They got blown out by San Diego State that aged horribly. Like they're getting blown out by teams that are athletic. It's just how athletic.
They have a weird season. If you look at go through their games, they got like nice wins. And you're like, what the heck happened here? It's like terrible.
Yeah, I've won a couple of games on the St. Mary's Gales, but definitely not a team I've been looking to place my money on, regardless of
the game. I used to have a. Go ahead. Sorry,
Doherty likes St. Mary's.
Yeah.
You did. I used to have a girlfriend.
He's a fan.
Oh yeah, obviously because there's a bunch of fucking.
Yeah, because the Aussie boys.
Yeah.
San Jose scores a goal.
Whoa.
Yes.
There you go, Mike.
I used to have a girlfriend whose
The question is,
stepmom
who
was
was it?
named Gail, and we used to call her Gay Hole.
Be Vlasic.
So
Be
there you
Vlasic.
go.
I think I
So,
need
Billy, there was another one that was even greater tonight, and it actually backfired. It was in that crazy Kentucky game, right? You have to quantify. Now, look, the Santa Clara St. Mary's 130, that's kind of an average total in a way, right? Especially for a WCC game, the way things are going. But in that Kentucky game tonight, we know it was outrageous, right? You rarely get those 170s with SEC games, right? It's not like Furman and Sanford or something out there in the Southland where it's going to be 85 to 83 or something. So 60 of now this one would be a Mike M stat, but I would go with it, right? Home night conference for Kentucky. Home night conference. 60 of 61 games had never gone to 169. Only one of their last 61 games has had more than 169 points, but you are dealing with the highest total ever at a Kentucky game, probably at 171. It did go under, by the way, in regulation.
But I think that went under because the public.
It went over.
I think it was the public that the public was like, we want Kentucky and we're not moving away from it, and like the books were just like kind of like felt like, all right, we'll take your Kentucky money.
Yeah, because you guys were talking about the side itself and the steam on Kentucky.
Not even, man. That was it was very NBA-esque of how they did that injury report. How the fuck do you not know if two of your starters are not playing 10 minutes to 15 minutes before the game? Get the fuck out of here. Like you're lying to us, in my opinion. You shouldn't have to have boots on the ground for somebody to tweet out DJ Wagner's in street clothes tonight. Like, I don't know, man. They got to figure that out with college basketball. I think that's in arrogance out of a Power 5 conference that they can't put out an injury news report at least an hour before the game for like probably the most watched game of the day in college basketball. It's just ridiculous to me.
What do you guys think about the total in the Super Bowl?
Over.
Right? I mean, Kansas City scares me since they can't score.
What's your number at, Higgs?
47.
Have you seen the San Francisco 49ers defense throughout the playoffs? That team?
It doesn't make a difference. I mean, I've seen bad defenses. I don't see. I still don't see Kansas City scoring points. I mean, that's a problem.
And of course, Sean, you're dealing with the big, the big trend that everyone's going to end up talking about for 2 weeks now will be
the second half.
The 18-2 and 19-1 in the fourth quarter to the under. 1-19 to the under, 2-18 to the under in the second half for the Chiefs. So
I mean, I've been on Chiefs under the entire season. They give up 17 points a game. I don't know, man. Something just screams to me like this is going to be like a 44-36 game. Like, I just think it's going to be totally opposite what people think it's going to be.
I think the under is a good bet. It's just like, do you really want to be at a Super Bowl party rooting for incomplete passes?
I've been on unders and Super Bowl parties, and people are like, "What are you doing?" And they don't understand betting, and they've hit fucking that Bengals the Pats Rams game with Goff or the Bengals
that was the
game.
easiest money I've ever made in my life being on that under.
That was the best coached defensive game by Belichick I've ever seen. That's where he's the best coach ever. He said, Jared Goff, that offense was the hottest offense since the show on turf, greatest show on turf 20 years before or 15 years before. And he said, guess what, Jared Goff? I'm going to take your play action out. I'm going to drop my nickel backs and my linebackers in the flat. I'm going to make you drop back. And they scored fucking 3 points. Best coached defensively coached game ever.
I want to do a bunch of 2 touchdown props for guys.
CMC.
He's 2 to 1.
Yards over.
Debo Samuel.
Yeah, I was going to
Debo
say
is plus 650.
Great. That would be a great one. And he can run it in, catch it. Fucking.
I want to do Mahomes rushing. Mahomes TD is plus 350. I think is worth a shot.
What's Ayuk sitting at?
I didn't look at an Ayuk. I looked at CMC, Pacheco, Kelsey, and Debo all for 2 TDs.
Sean,
what's MVS at?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
5 to 1.
I just wanted to ask Sean. Sean, will you are sounding as if you do like these overs? You'll be playing these, or you already have, right? Overs, right? Don't we want to play them early in the betting cycle here in the Super Bowl?
Absolutely. Well, I'm always gonna play. But believe it or not, I haven't taken a side yet. I was thinking about taking Casey and them the 125 out of the jump, but I'm like, you know what? Why everybody and their grandma's gonna jump on them because of it's a bye week. It's Mahomes. It's Andy Reid. I don't know. I think it's opposite time.
But for the prop purposes, if you want
props, I always bet your props early because
you got to do it, especially now that we don't have to wait a week anymore, and so many of the major props are already out.
I want to do a 2-point conversion, 3 to 1, 2-point. I'll be talking about these.
Well, let me ask you guys this: don't you think maybe not for because Andy Reid is they're both creative, but don't you think that I don't know what the number is don't you think that that if you're doing a 2 TD prop bet like on the Niners, it should only be CMC or Debo? I kind of feel like it should be the guys that you think is going to happen.
Oh yeah.
It should be CMC. I think if CMC's plus 185 or even low number, I think you should do it because I'm going to be on CMC's yards for sure.
I'm going to do a player to rush over 150 yards for plus 650, and a player over 125 receiving yards is plus 209. This is off bet online. 150 receiving yards, yes, is 725. And you're really, I mean, I'm gonna ladder up Kelsey, I think, for his receiving yards from 85 up to 115. Yeah. And I'm gonna do over 10 catches is 225, 11 is 346. Who's he throwing to?
Him.
You know, the thing is though, I think you're gonna have guys with huge yardage because Rice might have a big bomb. Scanlon catches a random pass for 57 yards.
Mr. Higgs, MVS.
Yes, the problem is he catches one, but you got to just go over like 35 yards from him.
Was disrespectful. 11 and a half yards and 1.5 catches at plus 170.
Yes, we got a celebrity in the chat.
He's only going to catch 1 or 2.
We got a celebrity in the chat, and if he's not coming on the show, which I didn't give him the link, but he's too busy molding young minds, we're gonna fucking do it.
Hey, Mike, could it be one of those correlated deals here in the Super Bowl? We get a high-scoring game in the first half and a low-scoring game in the second half?
Low-scoring second, yeah.
Me too.
I don't know.
No, Higgs, it gets a little bit.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be
exciting game, a little loose.
There's only one more annoying thing in my life than Mike's blind allegiance to the Eagles, which I actually respect as a fan, and it's Cheshire Cats licking the balls of Patrick Mahomes. All he says,
I love Cheshire.
I love Cheshire, but and they're probably going to, I think I might bet them to win, but it's just annoying. That's it. You're just annoying. That's okay.
24-21 stays under.
I'm going to be on the under. I don't think I'm taking a side. I'm on Christian McCaffrey's over yards, and I think I'm on CMC's 2 touchdowns. That's what I think I'm on.
I'm going to do – I might go heavy on one guy, MVS, over 20 receiving yards is minus 115. Because Billy just said, yeah, he catches like some random pass for like 37 yards, but he's like the guy Pennyfeather in Necessary Roughness. He's got 2 stone hands.
Yeah,
he's got 2 cement blocks. He's
looked better.
Like giant, like he's trying to catch with like flippers on, like he was swimming in the ocean.
Who are you talking
They
about?
needed,
I threw him in
they
one of my
needed one guy. They
MVS.
needed a
Silent.
receiver.
That's
The
kind of
last
true,
couple of games,
actually.
he has been there to be kind of
He's
the
been
other
huge.
guy. There's been
He's
nobody.
been huge. Ramon.
Huge.
Been the only other guy, right? I mean, I'm not talking up with Rice or anything. Rice has actually been on a disappointing run, right?
What's Rice has been on a disappointing run, but that's more of a rookie wall. What's Justin Watson's anytime touchdown prop? He gets a lot of red zone looks.
I didn't even look.
He got that one ball.
Check is 9-1 for a touchdown.
It was sad that I cashed my. The other thing that sucks about taking under props on some of the shows we're on is you don't get to celebrate them.
Ducks scored a goal. We're tied up 1-1. You bet them again? No, we're not going to do it. It's not good enough.
Duck scored. Is it 2-1?
I know
or
a guy
1-1?
who just
It's 1-1. No, 1-1.
goes-
I didn't see the other goal.
All unders, Sean.
unders.
All unders. Why wouldn't you, right?
I mean, just ridiculous.
He has the
How
biggest house and the biggest car and the best
So,
women.
Moose, we've talked about this before with futures. It matters how much you bet on it. It totally matters how much you bet on a future for if you're hedging. If you're in the 4 figure range, maybe you might want to think about it. If you're not, I'd let it ride.
I've actually got a shot at winning a dime this weekend in the pub sports. I'm in. I'm
Yeah,
1.1
you are. That's
deep,
right.
but,
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? Did anybody else? I don't know if anybody else did this. Maybe I was taking it too seriously. I mean, it's only, I won't say only, it's a dime for the winner. But, what the other players have left, because I knew I was already in a good position. I had said it on Jimmy's show. I said I had lost the least amount of points. Now, I had a loss there, but everyone else kind of lost the same. So I'm not going to say, and I don't want them to say, I don't know, though. I can only win, though. Go ahead, you guys. How does a guy hedge a dime? I haven't even given my pick out yet. So
I think it depends on the sport. So,
but I think I know.
I'm doing an NFL future. I'm probably going to NBA or NFL. I'm probably going to hedge. But if it's like NCAA basketball, I'm just
Oh
gonna
yeah.
let it be.
Oh no. Yeah.
Like,
Well, here's the
NCAA
thing,
basketball,
Billy. If I'm in,
Conference, Elite Eight, Sweet 16, Final Four, and the national championship. So it's like you're laddering yourself to get there.
The good thing is with this is he got San Fran, and they're basically in a pick 'em versus Kansas City, so he's in a good spot. It's not like if I take Kansas City, but I lose because of spreads. He's in a good spot.
No, it's actually, but I know here it is, Sean. So I'm in with Jimmy. Jimmy and their others have some points, but the only way I can win is to I think we know who Jimmy's going to go with in the Super Bowl. That's all I can say about it.
No, I was talking about the guy in the chat who's got plus 220 on the Niners.
Yeah, let me go ahead.
That's
and
what I thought
help
you were
them.
talking about. He's plus 220.
I'm
So
sorry,
I was like,
I'm so selfish. I'm only thinking about myself.
I cool dope strategy. Cool dope strategy. Talk about some pools because you're probably not the only person that's in that same exact spot for this week, upcoming weekend.
It was Moose. It was Moose with the Niners future at 220, huh?
No, yeah, he has it, but if it's a small bet, it's not enough for me to matter to hedge. It's like I don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
well, if it was a dime to win 220, it is a toss-up game. If you really in your own mind you're not sure now. Here we are arrived at the situation where you know what? You're probably getting a pretty decent price because the Niners what would it have been just a month ago, right? Niners -4, -4.
What I would do in this situation, because I actually think the Chiefs might, and this is as a Niners fan, and all that, I'm worried about them. If I had a plus,
you should be worried about him, Dave.
I am at a dime. If it's plus 220, you win.
I put a dime on Kansas City.
I'd bet $1,500 on the Kansas City money line to win. You either. It's maybe $700, right? Is that what the math would be?
Oh yeah, you want an honest thing like.
I was gonna say if he's got a dime to win, if he's got a dime to win 22, I would say just put a dime on Kansas City at plus 105 or whatever, and just walk out halfsies on it because you're.
Or maybe you know what, even 50% of 3/4 of that, Sean. You can see what happens maybe in the first drive or two. See if you feel a little, maybe you get a little bit more value for your buck.
That's actually a great idea.
Yeah. You could also kind of wait for the coin toss and then also make a quick decision right there.
If you risked it, I'd say let it ride anyway. I'm a let it ride guy.
Me too. I'm not a hedge guy. That's not who I am.
I think it really depends on the sport. Like NFL, NBA, you might just be yo-yoed out if your team doesn't make it there. Like there's not.
Doesn't
like
it matter about the amount though? It's like if it's hundreds of dollars, if it's thousands of dollars, it matters. If it's like if you bet $100 to win 220, why are you
Dave,
worrying about hedging?
If you pick either side, if you have the 49ers in your pocket, I probably wouldn't hedge. But if you have the Chiefs in your pocket, shit, man, you probably got that at a pretty good odds. You kind of like somewhat middle it. I don't know, man. I feel like the only sport I would ever bet at college is college basketball for futures, because you could bet so many different things. Like you could bet a team to win the conference, them to go to the NCAA tournament, them to make it out the first weekend, Elite Eight, Sweet 16, like Final Four, like right then and there, man. You ride 4 teams in college basketball going into the conference season, you will pay off the rest of your season.
All right, Billy, I'm holding 3 futures right now. What should be the 4th? I've got right now Old Miss. I have Old Miss, Oklahoma, and Baylor. These were about 2 months ago, probably maybe 10 weeks ago. We got
for the conferences or for
the whole thing. 125 to 1 on Ole Miss, 66 to 1 on OU, 25 to 1 on Baylor. And yeah, you just, you know what, you get once you get into position, you can get a little bit of equity once you get certainly close enough with some prices like that. I think I went 2, 2, and 3 on those.
The one I'm looking at here is St. John's to win the Big East. Everybody has UConn penciled in as the winner of the Big East. UConn gets in regardless if they win or lose the fucking tournament.
Oh, you mean this is a regular season? This is a conference tournament or a regular season?
I got them circled for conference tournament because that's the lowest one in odds.
Sure.
Them to make it to the Elite Eight, Sweet 16, Final Four, and National Championship. And the odds on those fucking tickets are ridiculous, man. 100 to 1 odds for St. John's to make it to the Final Four.
Oh, I don't know if I can get anything like that, can I? But actually, they've actually been stinking up here for a few games. Maybe it's going back up.
That's what I did, Ramon. I did it during the Rick Pitino fucking COVID.
I'm a St. John's guy. I don't know if I would put $100 on that. I don't know.
I love Coach.
This is the best St. John's basketball team that they had in the last decade.
That's not saying much because they're 12 and 10 or whatever they are. I mean, come on.
Hey,
I had
Pitino.
Xavier first half today because I said, you know what? If these cats can't come back from a 50-point blowout and show a little heart, but I had St. John's for the game at on the money line, whatever, it was like plus 115. Well,
all I'm saying is we're going to figure out how good St. John's really is next month. They're going to be playing the likes of Creighton, Providence, in Marquette, and they play this Saturday at home versus Connecticut. If they beat Connecticut on Saturday, the prices of their future tickets will be sliced right in half.
I don't know.
Shout out Chris Mullins.
They lost 4 or 5 and beat Villanova by 20. So I don't know if this is a good.
They lost
a good
4 or
team right
5, but I don't know, man. I think St. John's is the best team in the Big East.
Well, I always trust Coach to whip up some. The players don't even need to be that good, Billy. We don't even have to find out how good they are.
You think they're the best team in the Big East, Billy?
They could
behind
work
UConn,
stuff.
yes.
Oh man, I like Creighton better than both of them.
I mean, Marquette would be the obvious second best team, but Shaka Smart's always going to fold. And when the time comes, we're going to fade him.
Well, you can't fade him. It looks like against Providence tonight, but it is not easy.
Marquette's fool's gold.
Who is the guy in the chat?
I was against him tonight. But
who's the guy who jinxed New Mexico? He was like, "Oh, they're up 10-2, easy. I should have bet them. Now they're losing." Good job, whoever that was in the chat.
Mike, you got any Mexican soccer?
Gerardo had some. He hit a bunch of Mexican soccer earlier.
Gerardo Rico Suave.
Yeah, Gerardo Hernandez.
No, I'm trying to figure out the Survivor thing. They're not letting me pick. Jeff, can you pick a Survivor golf pick this week?
Yeah, I already did.
Gerardo did give out. I don't know, if you're in this late game. The game is underway currently. It's about, I think it's halftime right now. But he had Pachuca. Oh, wait a minute. That's well, he's got Pumas money line in a parlay. So Pumas right now, they are. In fact, Necaxa has just scored. So this game is tied here in the second half, 1-1. I did give out the over, by the way, but that's 2.5. So I'm gonna need another goal. But Necaxa's tied it up here 1-1, and Gerardo's pick. Now you could get it probably back at the same price here on Pumas. They're a pretty big favorite, though.
I think I said Puma. I thought you were talking about Lance Berkman.
I gotta comment the 446 in the chat. So
Here we go. Here we go.
Fucking Marquette.
Here we go. He was behaving, and now you're gonna.
Maybe he really means. What are you like? What
4-point loss in Connecticut, a fucking school that blows out everybody at home.
Johnny number 5, please behave.
Johns, they got a fucking new coach.
That's not a bad comment, Dave. He's like, what's he smoking?
I know. That's my
Maybe
point.
he's actually
Do not ignite
asking
this
about
guy,
it.
please.
February. Get your money on the St. John's fucking Red
He's
Storm.
behaving so well,
It's
and you're gonna
storming
make him fucking
in the month of February for
Maybe he
St.
really-
John's. Get your money on those motherfuckers. Make sure you remember that when they're catching +8.5 on Saturday, they're gonna beat fucking UConn outright.
There is one problem with Billy. One problem I will give.
I don't
with-
know about
and I'm
that,
not
but that's
backing up
okay.
because maybe he really is asking. Maybe what strain, or maybe he really is serious. But you always.
What's he
No,
smoking?
I think Mr. Numbers is a New York guy too, which he's kind of like.
Well, here's the thing.
He's a South
about
Jersey
Billy,
guy.
and
Is he South
I'm
Jersey?
looking for
Yes,
St.
Billy
John's
is. Billy
futures
is.
right now. But
Yeah, but Numbers is a New York. I
everything
think.
with the word Patino has a Patino tax on it. There's a Patino tax in everything Patino. So that is
Like,
a little bit of
like New Mexico.
dick
New
tax-
Mexico's
dick
got a
pic-
Patino
dick
tax
pics
on it
tax?
tonight.
They're getting the Patino tax too now. Yeah, it's like
Yeah. What they do at home, boys. By the way, you listened to me earlier today. We're looking at this Boise State spot +11 tonight.
I thought about
GF
that long and hard. I didn't get on it.
exclamation.
I was on it. Yeah,
I love when Dave says that.
thinking long and hard about that one.
Jeff, I just texted you about this fucking Survivor thing.
Yeah, I was just looking. I looked at the page and it says the picks lock at 3:30 Pacific on 2/11. So you must have missed it, but the event hasn't started. Fucking message the dude your picks.
Yeah, I did. Fucking scumbag.
Yeah,
Well, maybe this isn't the week.
I literally threw him in. Oh, maybe. Hang on, let me check.
No, he's angry because you beat him in the duck race the other night.
By the way, I text all you fucking scrub. Well, with the
Here we
exception
go
of
with this
Sean Wade.
complaints about this golf league forever.
I text all you guys all these SCN things that are going on, and Jeff and I are in the Survivor Golf League, so 2-0
How does it-
going into this week. But
Oh, okay. How does? Oh, it's already. We can't get it. It's not.
no.
Mike
but
is
I
mad
wasn't
that
doing
we
it.
didn't join it. I don't bet
Dude, I
golf,
picked
so I
up-
don't know.
It was $20 to get in. They give you.
I
an
don't know
option-
anything about golf. I mean, I don't.
They give
I'll
you
get
all
in
the
it, but I
majors. They
missed
give
the
you.
deadline.
It's a Survivor thing, a league standing. I think I picked up. What Jeff was it like $6,000 in the first year? $20.
I think I won like 180 bucks last year in football.
You told me
They
you
do
won a
NFL
shit ton of money.
Survivors
I-
for $50,000. There's all kinds of shit going on for $20 entries. You guys are fucking missing out.
I might as well
I
bet
am,
like
man. I am missing out.
Tunisian
You know what
belly
you're missing
dancing.
out
I don't
on,
know.
man?
I don't know how
That's
to
when,
bet golf.
that's when they do March Madness tournaments and everything else. I'll text.
Oh, that
you
was the
boys
other
out.
one you bitched at it. Why aren't you getting in this? Why aren't you getting it? Last year we got fucking reamed by Mike for not getting in this.
$20
I'll get
bucks.
it,
You
but
can
it's
pick up
fine.
$100,000. I mean, what
Okay,
the fuck?
send me the link.
You're
I'm
betting
in.
$1,000 on a game. You can come off of 20.
I know.
don't
I
understand.
failed. I failed.
Mike,
That was-
Mike,
that was-
sugar moan the link.
I failed.
I'm always in
That was
golf.
me doing
Listen
a
to this.
He's so
Dave.
adamant about this group. It makes me it weirds me out a
I'm
little
in.
bit. I don't
If
even
it's
know what's
golf, I'm in. Dave, listen to this. So far in 5 weeks in the PGA Tour, the winners have been 400 to 1, 300 to 1, 200 to 1, 150 to 1, and 100 to 1.
Love it.
Yep.
I love that.
I had Keegan Bradley
They're
to
at
get
Pebble
the.
Beach, and the weather is treacherous to say the least.
Treacherous. I love that word.
Well, at Pebble Beach, it's not going to.
These are opportunities for a $20.
Pebble Beach is in a nice
Rank these fuckers. right
Not in
across the face.
February.
Yeah,
But
Mike,
it's
You know, the funny
rainy,
thing
it's
is, you
rainy and
do some of
windy.
these $20
Yeah.
things, and people are like, "Oh, they're not going to pay." They paid me that fucking $6,000 with.
I'll send you the damn money right now. Give me the link.
Give him the
$21
fucking link.
person golf?
He wanted to say, give him the fucking link. He wanted to
Well,
say.
here's the thing. I mean,
Give him the
I
link,
like
or he's
playing-
coming over with a fucking lead pipe.
Ramon,
As Dan
I'll,
would say,
I'll,
give me the
Ramon, I'll
fucking
hook you
link,
up.
you
I'll hook
cunt.
you up on the next one that comes around.
Oh, okay. It goes a few weeks or something.
Well, no, they do them by seasons. So golf started 2 weeks ago. The NFL Survivor Pool rolls out in September. But it's not just
No
Survivor.
problem. No problem. Let's talk.
They're going NBA's in there. They got some
Send him
Martin
the
Madness
link.
is coming up. There's a lot of
Send him
things.
the
Okay,
link.
so-
I think you can get in late. I think you can get in late.
Not if it's a Survivor.
Well, but there's four
Well, there's
different
a second.
contests.
Yeah, there's a second chance Survivor.
There's a second.
I'm gonna
chance
say
Survivor.
I'm
You
gonna.
gotta-
This holds a record for me pulling up Johnny number 5's bets. All the legends, who's the best. None of us are gonna rank that, but I will say this: thank you for recognizing that on Nerd Talk that we have all the fucking legends here, all of them. So thank you for recognizing
You
that.
can't, and Ramon will agree with me on this, doing this stuff. Everybody is different in what we do.
No shit.
Yes.
How are you ranking somebody in here?
No. I
You know
don't want to
what I'm
go.
saying?
This guy has been he's been.
Oh yeah,
behaved.
I know he
Okay,
wants
so-
to
so-
just
so
start trouble.
I'm changing the tide. I'm basically saying he complimented everyone. We're not gonna ever rank anyone else because we're actually, it doesn't matter. But the point is this assembly of fucking the people that are here. Just appreciate it. Hit the like button and listen. That's all I gotta say. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say because everybody's different. We share our different styles and what we do.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sean
Mike-
Higgs and Ramon Scott have a breadth of knowledge in sports betting that is unparalleled. Mike has this deep dive on stats that no one does. Jeff is an MMA whisperer. Billy is the new up and coming. If I was his age and when he's 40, he's going to be a millionaire. And we have all the other
Bill,
sports,
come and hang
all
out
this
with you.
other shit from Dan Doherty, who, by the way, is from a different country, which matters too. So what the fuck are you guys doing? Hit the like button. Go on your burners and hit it. You won't see this anywhere else. Wager Talk, all the other fucking places. I shouldn't even say that. I'm not going to plug anyone else. Look at what you got.
Wait, Dave, I gotta say this too.
Look what you got.
Sean's on one of those with Earl Brothers.
Duke
Okay,
UNC.
that's fine.
Duke's a year away. We talk about this every Friday. on
Duke
Picture
is always
Day.
there, and
We
I love
give-
their coach.
We give the chat an update. Duke is a year away. Cooper Flagg will be on the university campus next year. He's the best white American prospect that ever touched a basketball since Larry Bird. This
Barney, get
kid
on.
is amazing. He dunks from the free throw line. He averages fucking 7 blocks a game at Mount Vernon Academy down there in Florida. The kid's legit. Duke's a year away. Don't bet on Duke until next year when Cooper Flagg's there.
No, that's fine. But the point is when Duke's a year away,
I will
they're
not
still like a
consider
4
that
seed or a
right.
5 seed. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Duke,
This is
Duke
not a
is
team. If you have the best American prospect ever in history, he's the number one.
Well, you've
pick
talked
in
about him
every-
so much, it's disgusting.
He's
Yeah.
fucking punch. He's
Who is he?
in
What's his
Steph
name?
Curry's camp,
This
Cooper
high
Flagg.
school kid that's going to Duke that
John
he
Higgs look
really
up
has a
Cooper
boner
Flagg. He's
over.
that good.
Yeah.
He played in Steph Curry's camp over the summer. They had a scrimmage against NBA players. He hit a 3, dunked on Bradley Beal, and said, "Fuck you." Bradley Beal and him.
He's
were
a dude.
fighting
He's a dude.
because that's how much he was disrespecting him. In
Bradley
a Steph
Beal's
Curry
crap
scrimmage.
anyway, so that's not.
Friends of the
I'm just
program
saying,
bought
that's
his father a tractor to get him to go to Duke.
A 17-year-old kid crossing up Bradley Beal and hitting jump shots in his face. People in the NBA can't even do that shit.
Bradley Beal. Oh, that
That's
was John
John
Wall. Never mind. That was John Wall. Sorry. That was John Wall.
Same team. Just
Same
a
team.
second.
That was what I was thinking. It was
Yes,
John
they
Wall.
were-
Fucking
Billy
stupid
Joel
John Wall.
and-
How about
You remember that commercial, that fucking thing when he was doing that fucking thing with his
bought the shoes,
idiot.
man. I bought
Billy?
the shoes.
You might remember. So you're Satcher. You remember this because I was in Jersey when he was coming out, and there was talk like the Nets were in position to try to grab him with Calipari and then maybe make a move to get LeBron.
Sebastian
Do you remember
Telfair?
that?
I thought it was Sebastian Telfair. Everybody was
No.
gung ho about Sebastian
John
Telfair.
Wall coming out of Kentucky, they were like, oh, if we hire Calipari, he would come here, and it was going to be some kind of combo deal with Wall, and they'd have LeBron as well because they had all the money coming in from, I guess,
I know exactly what you're talking about when they started
That
doing
guy- who
fucking
was it?
packages. Like fucking shouts to my man Rick Pitino, bringing up the devil,
Right?
bring it back around. When he was at Louisville, he wanted Adidas to sponsor the school so they could give him money to give to Sebastian Telfair to get him back into the Big East prowess at the time. And Sebastian Telfair said, "Shit, if I go to college for a year, I might not go to the NBA." He just went to the NBA. Last player to be on the high school magazine with LeBron James, Sebastian Telfair, New York legend.
Yeah. A lot of good guys out of New York. I mean, I love Marbury. Marbury was really good.
Marbury was really good.
Old lipstick neck, with
Yes.
his Chinese shoes, whatever the fuck those were.
Those shoes were lit though, man. I mean,
at least those shoes didn't blow out a knee. The Big Baller brand blew out a knee.
Oh no! His shoe
It
blew
did.
out in a game in Minnesota. First game he wore them. They busted
So
out.
both those piece of shit made shoes blew. You remember the Lonzo Ball fucking blew out his knee and the fucking Big Baller
Well,
fucking.
Dave, I'll tell you this: if you have a family brand shoe deal, and the youngest one is the best one, and he doesn't want to sign,
And the middle one's a criminal, and the other one's in the NBA.
The youngest one said, "I don't want to sign to Big Baller brand." That tells you everything you need to know.
No, I'm going to say this. There are two people on the history of this planet. There are two parents that care more about their kids than anyone else. Chris Kardashian and a Lamar Ball. But they are the shittiest human beings on the planet. They've made their kids rich, but they knew what they were doing and they were despicable. Kris Jenner and fucking Lamar Ball are fucking despicable. That's all I gotta say.
What do you mean, LeVar Ball? LeVar Ball
Never lost.
No, I'll give LeVar Ball credit. He put pressure on collegiate sports to kind of like push
The Lithuanian shit. I got it.
I'm just saying the 2 out of the top 5 players in that high school class both went to go play in the Australian.
And they were both in the Chino, the league with all these fucking where they were from back. And they were both from played in Chino and all. And yeah, I gotcha. And by the way, didn't the Mobley both the Mobley brothers played with
Thompson? They went to OTE.
No, the Mobley brothers played in Chino with the.
Do the Bulls even play basketball anymore? Are they still around?
Angu.
LaMelo is. I think we've updated him to questionable for Friday.
Yeah, he disappeared. Johnny number 5, because he was irrelevant after he pumped his kids up. But you know what?
LaMelo signed that deal with Puma, and that was basically the end of that.
So that was them giving up. He's like, hey, look, we realize.
LeVar doesn't even sell like basketball shoes anymore. He sells equipment for kids.
I don't care. The point is he helped his kid. Those two people helped their kids rise to.
They did not, bro. LaMelo Ball was going to the NBA regardless. That kid is legit.
No, he was, but he was. I would say LaMelo Ball is not LaMelo. The first one. The fuck is
LaMelo Ball had more followers.
The first one. Who's the first one? Lonzo. He's a failure. He's an absolute failure.
Lonzo's not a failure at all, bro. He just got hurt too many times.
His jump shot looks like it doesn't matter.
His jump shot looks no different than LaMelo.
Argument time.
LaMelo just hits
the
shit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shoots like a fucking.
It don't matter. I don't care about this as much.
I love the Ball brothers forever. Those are the most exciting high school games I've ever seen.
Ask the Golden State Warriors if they wish they would have drafted LaMelo Ball over fucking James Wiseman.
Yeah, but like the only thing with his dad, if it wasn't for his dad, he probably wouldn't have the work ethic he has.
That's my point. Yeah.
What do you mean?
If his dad wasn't so pushy, I don't think LaMelo would have made it. He would have fucking done
LaMelo
some
was pulling up in Bentleys at the age of 16 years old, pulling up the AAU basketball games. It was ridiculous. He was on the start. I've never seen an AAU basketball tournament aired on ESPN. Zion Williamson versus LaMelo Ball. I've never seen that before on ESPN.
St. Mary's is blowing out.
on ESPN. That is absurd.
We're gonna see a regression back to the
I watched Roderick Rhodes play for St. Pat's in Elizabeth High School, New Jersey on
high
ESPN.
school, but I'm talking about AAU basketball, Sean.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Well, high school is lower than AAU basketball. Like AAU basketball is huge now. I mean, ESPN was doing high school games back in the '90s.
Yeah, no, high school.
There
games
was
are
no
playing
there was AAU, but it
Before
wasn't
you were
even
born,
the
Billy,
same.
there was basketball
Yeah, it
before
wasn't
you were
even
born.
AAU it came up within the last about 15 years, 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
It was when
It's all travel team.
Melo and those guys were doing it back then. It's
No.
not.
No, what the fuck?
In the 90s, AAU was nothing.
Goes back to like the early 2000s.
No, AAU in the 90s was this guy's going to the NBA out of high school. That's all it was. There was no AAU.
If you play for this AAU basketball team, you're going to college. A lot of these kids have never gotten exposure to end up playing for like the fucking Compton Magic, and now they're going to college now.
That's a recent thing. It's a more recent Lexington.
It's not a recent thing.
Here we go.
A recent thing is the
Shul.
EYBL. There's the EYBL league. The EYBL league has all the top high school prospects. They all go to this camp and they play games on
Late
national
night
television,
money.
like a circuit style.
It's almost
That's
time for late night money.
not AAU. Like I don't know. I'm a big advocate for under NBA basketball, and I watch way too much on that. I'm maybe another person bets on New Zealand fucking basketball.
It didn't exist in the 90s. I'm telling you, it existed, but it wasn't as strong as it was.
Exactly wasn't what it was right now.
That's the point. Yeah. You know what it was is this guy is good enough. This is Kobe Bryant. He's going to the NBA, and actually, he might have played in the AAU. I don't even know if he did, but it doesn't matter. Back in the day, it was not a thing like it is now. AAU has been bred. It's been bred into the feeder for the NBA, which is fine, but it wasn't there 20 years ago, 25 years ago. It wasn't there.
All right, Dave. Because
they played in the AAU, but it wasn't as strong. I'm just saying it wasn't as strong. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Only
it wasn't
way
as strong.
It's the only way you could ever see the number one player in the country play the number 5 player in the country who's watching AAU basketball games.
No, well, I guess there wasn't as much talent back then like there is now. Is my point. It wasn't the same. There was the difference between the top and the fifth guy is like this. Now it's like this. It's not the same, and it's not the same.
Pictures of some of these AAU basketball teams, all 14 players went to NBA. Like it's ridiculous, man.
Billy,
because they're travel teams now. It's totally different than what it was in 1995.
About the
it's
AAU,
way
it's
different.
horrible.
That's what I'm
terrible. AAU basketball is stupid. It doesn't teach our kids how to play basketball the right way at all. They do all this fancy crap. You don't know how to post. They don't know the fundamentals of the game.
It's the Steph Curry way. It's a Steph Curry way, Sean.
It teaches them that this shit is a business.
Shooting threes.
The more games that you win, the more games that we get, and the more clicks that we get on our social media page, is the more money that's going to go in your pocket, and the more.
It's all about attention. It's all about attention.
Okay, well, I don't know. That's just
no. But it's all about attention.
You're
That's
a big
what it
Kobe
is.
fan. I know you're a big Kobe fan, and he was not a fan of
EYBL is
AAU.
like the new thing now. Like everybody they're like, why the fuck am I going to AAU tournaments? I could just go to EYBL for 2 weeks and just see everybody.
Yeah,
there.
well, right. What about no doubt. I mean,
They still can't hit jump shots. They could dunk and shoot 42 footers. They don't have any game around the basket though.
You know who's hitting jump shots, baby? Cooper Flag, man.
That's gone. I think that the age of the dominant big man is gone because all of the who's the most dominant big man right now? Joker. What is he doing? Shooting threes. Like
I think the height though is getting to a point where you can't play a point guard. Like Donovan Mitchell in 4 years from now is going to be like an extinct NBA prospect because he's 6'2" playing.
Well, when you have Wemby and he's a 7'2" guy that can have moves like that, it don't matter anymore. Like right now, the average it's going to go from 6'3" to 6'9". Is going to be the average height.
That's what it feels like now. It's like an average point guard.
Absolutely.
Steph Curry's 6'3" and he looks like a midget on television.
But he's also don't get into Steph Curry. He's the most gifted shooter of all time.
I'm just saying about heights of players. You can't tell me watching television that Steph
scoreboard,
Curry
Higgs, scoreboard.
He looks like a midget.
Guys, the guy is He's
Scoreboard.
he's Billy Owens in 1996.
Scoreboard. Nope.
Billy
Nope.
Owens.
Scoreboard. I'm not even letting you do this. Scoreboard. 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 I'm not even letting you do this. Scoreboard. Scoreboard. His stat line is ridiculous.
Billy Owens. Billy Owens. He's Billy Owens. He's a short Billy Owens.
You deserve to be covered in mayonnaise and it doesn't matter. Covered in mayonnaise.
Oh my god, bro. 21
Tar and feathered with mayonnaise and feathers. That's it.
Bro, what the fuck is Santa Clara doing, man?
Miracle Whip.
We're a fucking bucket, man. What the fuck? 21-6.
You're the. I watched Karate Kid the other day. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever get you down. Let's go. Talk. Don't get
That's
Sean
the All Valley,
up on
that's
these
the All
80
Valley
movies.
tournament.
All Valley.
How low is too low? 20.5 points on the first half line for Santa Clara's team total. Juiced at minus 125. 20
No,
and a
Santa
half.
Clara is shit in the bed, but you need to
Bro,
look at the stats.
20 points, bro, is 21 minus. Bro, what? That is great. That is absurd, Dave. 20 points is like a fucking Houston basketball game.
Here is why Santa Clara is shooting 18% from the field, and also St. Mary's is shooting 61 from the field. So that's going to progress and regress. It's going to
I'm
come
saying
back.
Santa Clara though, 21.
This is what we see in these basketball games. If I always say these first half bettors. I want to see your stats for the first half, and they never pull them up. It's all about a full game. Mike and I agree with this. It's all about a full game for the college basketball. It's tailored to half.
I couldn't disagree. I couldn't disagree any less. There's certain teams that, like BYU, is a team.
You couldn't disagree any less.
I will never bet on BYU. You can.
I agree. You couldn't disagree.
He agrees
any less.
very much.
He means more, but anyway.
I couldn't disagree anymore. And I mean, fucking like half of these, like a team like Baylor.
We've talked about this a million
better
times.
first half
you and
team
I.
than full.
Yeah.
There's
Ramon,
stats
you're gonna slide an Australian basketball play out there and not talk about it. I'm on that thing. Let's go.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, Doherty. I want to get one. I want to be right.
I'm on it. I'm
The
telling you.
Jack Jumpers, just the type under. And by the way, if you didn't know, I think Australian basketball is only 10 minute quarters, right?
Yeah.
They're a little weak out there.
No. When I was betting Australian basketball, I didn't know that. So when I was betting totals, I got fucked originally because I'm like, oh my god, there's 8 minutes less of a game. It's like,
is there anybody like rosters? Who's on these teams?
There's a really good
I'm
draft
on
pick.
it, Ramon. You're not going to win without me,
Dan,
my guy.
Dan, what do you-
Ramon.
Dan, what do you got to say? Dan's got the floor.
There's a really good draft pick. He's like his potential to go top 10.
SAR's on that team.
Yeah, he's a center on that
Wow,
team.
there you go.
Wait, which team is SAR on?
Wildcats, Perth Wildcats.
The Perth Wild. I was gonna say, man, SAR is wow. He might be one of the best Australian basketball players I've ever seen touch the fucking ball, man.
Ben
Like,
Simmons. Ben Simmons.
Number one.
Bro, he's Dave. He's a top 3 pick in the draft.
No,
bro.
I know,
He's
I know
in
the
college.
name. I know you're talking about. I'm playing devil's advocate because we all saw who is the all-time best Australian prospect that came to the NBA? Who do you think it is?
LaMelo Ball by a wide margin.
Andrew Gaze.
LaMelo Ball?
Andrew Gaze.
LaMelo Ball was an NBA basketball player the year before.
No, I'm saying an Australian-born.
Andrew Gaze is Mr.
An Australian-born. It's Ben
Ben
Simmons, right? It's Ben Simmons. Has to be
a wide margin.
Ramon's pretty like if you talk about like in terms of legend status in Australia, it's Andrew Gaze.
Okay.
But if you talk about like now, I'd probably say Josh Giddey is now.
Josh Giddey's. That's the other one I was thinking about. But I what I was trying to say is Ben Simmons is top 5, right, of all time. Has to be.
Simmons
And he laid an egg.
He didn't lay an egg, bro.
He is the weakest. He's the weakest minded sports athlete I've ever seen in my life.
He's a bust. he dropped a triple-double 2 days ago. He's a bust.
No, that's not my point. My point is
you don't think Ben Simmons is a bust, Billy?
He's a bitch.
I think he's a bitch. He's not a bust.
He's
both.
He's a
Bogut.
100% one of the best picks of all time.
He's one of them. Top 10. There we go.
Bust is like
Lauri Markkanen. He's Swedish.
Anthony Bennett is what you call a bust.
He's from Finland.
Finland. He's not.
Ben Simmons averages 7 points a game, but he's not a bust, even though he's what?
This is the one I was thinking about. Yeah, shout out the Bulls, Luke Longley.
He's so good. He doesn't do anything, Ben Simmons. How can you say
Luke,
he's not a bust? He's
horrible. Ben Simmons is my least favorite basketball player of all time.
He's so shitty. He couldn't get LSU to an NCAA tournament when they take 90 teams. He's trash.
I will give you that. But I will say Ben Simmons is not a bust, though. If you just drop a triple-double 2 days ago, how can you be considered as a bust?
Because you are a weak-minded motherfucker.
Right,
Mike, get in this. The guys that are that don't want to play. Mike, you're part of this, and you've said this every time. Guys that don't want to play.
Being a bitch,
Mike.
Is
go.
Not a bust, though, bro. What
I think Ben Simmons is a bitch and a bust. That's what I think.
Yeah,
the guy makes $43,000.
I fucking knew it. There we go. He is
the guy makes $40 million to score 6 points a game.
Sean Higgs, I want you to go fuck the baddest girls in America, and then just
He could. He rubbed mayonnaise all over them.
Show up to the gym 2 months later in your first game, come off the bench, and you drop a triple-double. That's a bust?
Yeah, but you say, "Oh, today I'm late, tired. I'm gonna take this
bro.
off."
How do you
then fire the missiles?
Triple-double. How is that person considered a bust?
Because the average.
You can have a triple-double once in your life.
Yeah, once in your life.
Name the last person that dropped a triple-double off the fucking bench.
How much are they paying him? He's hardly playing.
Russell Westbrook? I don't know.
He's like.
When did he have a triple-double? He didn't have a triple-double. He had a 10, 8, and 11 game.
I'm sorry.
He fucked around. He just forgot the triple-double spot.
He barely made it. He had 10, 11, and 8. That's not a big game. Who gives a fuck about that? Not a 20-point game.
He didn't play. I'm sorry. They put up 147 points. The most Nets have scored in over fucking a decade, probably.
He is a mental midget, and I don't use that word often, but here we go. Jesse Schul, Bogut, number 1 overall. Jesse Schul, get it. I'm going to send you the link. You better be up. If you're not in a singlet eating a charcuterie board right now, you better fucking.
I said Andrew Bogun's by far the best Australian to ever come out. Like
Jesse Schul, we have an Australian on here right now. I want a fucking guy that's in Thailand. Get on. I'm gonna send you the link.
How about Gilchrist? Is he a bust?
Gilchrist in cricket.
Nah, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist is a bust. I'll give you that, Higgs.
Yeah, Kidd-Gilchrist is a bust.
Kidd-Gilchrist is a.
No, I agree with that. Yeah,
actually, I've never seen a person that.
I actually think Giddy, even with all the stuff, he might end up as the best Australian NBA player. He could be.
The problem is though, Dave, he plays with fucking Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here we go.
He just shoots.
All right, I'm playing this just because he reminds me of a
Billy,
modern
as a South
day
Jersey guy, what do you think about Marcos Fultz?
Hey, guys, hold on. This guy reminds me of a modern day Tom Selleck without a lot of hair, just because this guy can bench press 215 like 20 times. He's eating fucking raw meat and he's from Thailand. So here we go. You guys wanted legends. Here, now we have legends. Get the fuck out of here.
I tried and grow a mustache, but I think it would come in all gray, so I won't bother. But
you're looking slim.
You guys were asking who the highest touted Aussie was. Who's the Aussie on the panel? Bogut, drafted number 1 overall in 2005. I know he was a bust, but back in the day, I think they expected Bogut to be like, the biggest.
He was on my fantasy teams every year. And he's fucking busted.
The only Australian player to win a championship and the NBA championship in the same exact season. Put respect on my man's name. Won 2 championships in 1 year.
What about Luke Longley?
Like 3 to 4 months.
Longley was not expected to be that. Like he was like an afterthought. Struggled to find his way in the league early in his career. And there's a Netflix docs on Longley, and it's a pretty good watch actually. But Longley ended up being good, but it wasn't easy for him. He wasn't handed anything.
It was that Monta Ellis trade with the Bucks. I remember that trade was huge at the time because everyone was like, Bogut's going to be injured, he's going to be a bust. And then they went on to win the title. So that was when they built that great Golden State team.
That's what I'm saying, man. You got to put respect on Andrew Bogut.
Players like Patty Mills, who people love, and you've got Matty Dellavedova, who people love. He's won titles. Patty Mills has won titles.
Matthew Dellavedova.
Was Simmons a number 1 overall pick, though?
Yeah, he was number 1 as well.
Okay.
But it's like he checked out. He checked out like a year or two ago. Like he's not.
What do you? 3-time All-Star, 2-time All-Defensive Team.
How about
Pretty
Jabari
good so
Parker?
far,
There's
but
a 2 guy for you.
A little more, right?
Well, Kyrie Irving was born in Melbourne. He could have played for Australia, but he chose to play for America instead. So
Repeat that again, Ramon Scott. 2-time All-Star, 2-time All-Defensive
3-time
player.
All-Star, 2-time All-Defensive Team. But I mean,
He's
you would expect a little bit. Well, if his career is on this downward trend, we would like to see more from a player drafted that high.
Simmons. 2-time All-Star, 3-time.
It looks like his
3-time
trajectory
All-Star,
is
2-time
down.
All-Defensive team, but he's a bust. Get the fuck out of here.
I got to say that if we go on like the best ever basketball player born in Australia, we would probably have to say it's Kyrie Irving. Like, that's it.
Brizzy, people are going to start questioning you if you keep saying this kind of stuff about Ben Simmons. They're going to question your ability here.
Yeah, no, Ben Simmons is a cancer. There isn't a team in the league that truly wants to have him on their team, I don't think.
The Brooklyn Nets just put up a season-high total in the last 2 years with Ben Simmons returning for his first game. I don't think that's ironic. I don't think that's ironic. They put up their highest.
Ben Simmons is a plague. He's a plague.
And then he didn't play tonight. And
If I'm ownership of the Nets, I'm trying to get him out on a psych leave because he sucks and he's a mental midget. Don't play. Retire.
I use that word. I use that term.
When you're fucking the baddest girls in America, you might want to sit out a few games. I don't blame the kid. I'd be on the same type.
Well, I don't want to pay the dude fucking $40 million and go. Yeah, here you go. Here's your 40% pay. Go.
If you
shit. Fortunately, Higgs, the owner of the Nets, one of my favorite guys in the world, Joe Tsai, owner of Alibaba, he's got enough money to afford bad basketball players.
I don't know. I feel like
I'm gonna say this. We've seen enough. There's enough about. Well, first of all, I don't think his ability was. I'm gonna go on not a stretch.
His ability, bro. You guys are talking past tense, bro. He's still playing.
Hold on.
He needs to get.
I don't think his ability is as great as people thought, but his mental status is the worst in the NBA. The worst. He's not a killer.
Well,
he's not a killer.
His college career wasn't that stellar either. He played for an LSU team that wasn't very competitive in the SEC.
I'm saying. He could only pass.
It reminded me of Markelle Fultz with Washington State. They drafted. They looked at this kid and said, "He's got all this potential." But he never really proved anything in college. He wasn't part of championship
all he
teams.
was a 6'9" point guard that had moves and could pass and couldn't shoot.
Yeah.
That was all he was. And then he went and we found out he still can't shoot that well. And he has mental problems.
Billy, we're talking past tense because they paid this guy like he's a top 10 overall player, and that is past tense because now we know he's not. That's why we're talking past tense.
I like it, Jesse.
Guys.
Shout out to the fucking panel. We're tri-international here. We've actually almost Mike and Jeff almost lived in Canada, so we'll consider them initiated Canadians right now. And we have an Australian and a Canadian. By the way, Jesse Schul is a Canadian from Vancouver that lives in Thailand. He's in Thailand right now.
And the way Billy talks about Simmons, he's on Mars, so he's on a whole nother planet than everybody. So we're really
he's got tiger blood. I agree with
I have not smoked
by winning.
Dave, I'm not trying to argue the almost lived in Canada, although that is not true. But I gave out a birthday today on the show. UAB Blazers +7. They win the game outright in overtime, 82-79. Give me a clip.
There we go.
Great play.
Shit. What's up, Jax?
Oh. My esteemed colleague, I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
Fuck yeah! Disney World! Fuck yeah! Porno! Fuck yeah! Valium! Fuck yeah! Reebok! Fuck yeah! Fake tits! Fuck yeah! Sushi! Fuck yeah!
Let's go.
School buses, sparkless water,
Sparkling
Folgers coffee.
water.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah, he
God,
can still
we have
change Mr.
daytime
Numbers.
basketball tomorrow.
Get the hell out of here, Mister. Here comes the ban for Mr. Numbers with comments like this. He's only 27.
Billy must be an endangered species because I wasn't aware that Ben Simmons fans still existed in the United States.
I'm an extinct species. I'm not a fan of the guy. Don't get me wrong.
I think
Hey,
it's
I think you're-
crazy that you're
The
defending
way
him.
you
I
talk
can't
about
even
him, I thought you
believe
were in
that.
drag, hanging out with your girls, trying to get close with him. Are you like you're like part of his entourage? You're like you got a social media for him. Ben Simmons is back.
I
baby.
just feel like we throw around the word bust way too freely. Like
I don't know.
get
A
it.
guy who
Maybe not
averages-
bust, but
If he was drafted in the second round, you could say that. But when you're drafted number one
Any
overall,
professional
you
athlete I've
can't.
ever seen in my life, his mental is the worst. His
I
mental
think we
is
do
the
get
worst.
carried away sometimes, right? When a guy gets like
I
a
didn't know
first
you were a
round draft
psychologist,
pick, let's say a
Oh,
first
I am.
round,
Trust me.
first round draft pick goes on to play like 9 or 10 years, and he averages like 15 points or something. He has a like pedestrian career, but you know what? You probably got a good pick out of that, right? A first round pick, guy
If you're
plays
a-
9 or 10 years, but not when you're
No.
number one.
And
You
even
should be
if you're
like,
a top
you're
5
Hall of
guy,
Fame, really. by
I
the
think
time
if you're a
it's
top
over.
5 guy in the NBA, and really probably a top 3, you should be perennial all-star. Anything else, it's
No.
a crapshoot because you're not going
I
into a
mean,
starting
well,
role.
me the last 4 seasons, Ben Simmons All-Star.
He's been
That's
an
a
all-star last 4
tragedy.
seasons. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
3-time All-Star,
Tragedy.
2-time NBA Defensive Player.
Now,
First team.
I'm not arguing for. I'm kind of arguing for, but I mean, no doubt his trajectory is boop right now because of all the stuff that's gone
It's
on.
gone.
in the
If
last
you had Ben
year and a
Simmons
half.
signed autograph 1-on-1 rookie cards, sell them for $20 because that's all you'll get. Maybe. I'm just really. I don't know.
Disagreeing with you.
That's
I
the
mean,
best thing ever.
That's cold.
I'm
That's,
not here worried.
it's true when it's cold, Sean.
If you're a top 3 pick, I expect all-star every year. You come in, maybe a rookie of the year, depending on what kind of team you're on. You got to be that good. Anything else after that?
He was
feel
the
like
rookie
if
of the
you
year.
get
He was
drafted
the
in
rookie
the
of the
lottery-
year. He was
if
rookie of
you're
the year.
drafted in the lottery and you can start on an NBA basketball team,
How many
it could've
guys
been
do
no
that
good.
though? Not
Markel
a lot.
Fultz, he was a bust. Everybody was calling him a
Exactly,
bust.
I'm saying-
He's starting point guard for a top 5 team in the East right now.
I'll tell you, Sean.
Good.
If you've got a Ben Simmons rookie card, you sell it to Billy, it's going to be worth more than $20.
Yeah. Send
I
it to
can- I
Billy
can
for
probably- he'll probably give me
$25.
$1,000
You make a fucking markup.
Billy will try to say, listen, I'm not giving you $1,000 for him, but I'll give you my
break.
plays for a month. You can,
Where's the
What is
pink
that?
hair?
Who's
Where's
that?
the pink hair?
Ron Higgs had the nerve to send me this Ben Simmons card. It's not even in plastic.
The Sugar Show, Sugar Sean O'Malley, your bantamweight champion.
It's a fucking coaster, Ramon.
Look at 2 years before you got that bitch, man. This is a prize commodity.
we've won the conversation because Billy's bringing out bobbleheads from UFC guys. So he knows that Simmons is done.
Jesse, on another note, I bought my ticket to Vietnam yesterday. I'm on my way.
I just got back from Vietnam. I was in Vietnam last week. It was a little crazy, but yeah, you'll enjoy yourself for sure.
Jesse goes to Vietnam
say
like
that,
every
Jesse.
month, bro. He's fucking there.
Couple
And he hangs out with
times a
Ninja.
year, anyways.
He hangs out with the ninja.
No, Jesse's living the life. I mean, if you don't know, this guy is not only one of the best cappers out there, but absolutely he's basically Batman. He's a vigilante. There are people out there that do bad things, and he finds them and punishes them. He punishes them.
He's like Liam Neeson.
No, we won't go into that. No. He actually is. There are news clips about this guy doing bad things and Jesse punishing them, absolutely punishing them. And you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Sean? Absolutely.
Yes, I know the story.
No, and this guy can lift. The last time we had interaction, he goes, "This DB lifted this in the combine." He puts out a video, and Jesse's near 50 years old. I mean, he's you're late.
I'll be 48 right? This summer.
Okay, he's late 40s. This guy goes and does a combine lift, 2 plates on both sides, as much as this NFL player did, and he could have done way more. This guy is a superhuman. Superhuman. He really is.
I agree with everything Dave has to say today. Yep. Whatever he's drinking, I'd like to buy him another one.
No, it's true. It's absolutely true. I've seen it. It's this video fucking proof.
I want to do it on I want to do it on this show on my phone. One of these days we'll do like
I want it to be in the singlet with your nuts hanging out like the other singlet. Your fucking nuts are hanging out.
I was lifting weights on the show a couple weeks ago.
40% bankroll on whiskey tomorrow, Perky. I mean, listen, I sort of like whiskey. I think everybody's going to jump on Nebraska, but
I kind of like Nebraska. I mean, I ain't betting no Big Ten road teams. I'll tell you that. It's Nebraska.
Is that what's the total? Because that feels like an over game to me. The way Nebraska's scoring lately, and the way whiskey is more offensively capable this year than they have been in past seasons.
That's a good question. The total on that game is 144.5. So the book's
I kind of like the over there. I think you got to score 77 to win that game.
Yeah, 4 out of the last 5 games for Wisconsin have gone over the total. About 5 more points than I would say about 8 more points than their average total is what this line's posted at. And for Nebraska, besides their game at Maryland, 4 straight overs, and all their totals have been 166.5, 144.5, 143.5, and 148.5. That's actually a really good look.
Well, those percentage sites that Dave and Mike like so much are so far showing pretty heavy action on whiskey. I mean, on Nebraska. Yeah, home team.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't they? I mean, home team -1 versus a top 10 team. Everybody's gonna jump all over Nebraska.
The Blazers are up.
The Blazers are up. Let's go.
Up. And we have them. We also have Brogdon.
Blazing with the Blazers, Billy.
Where's Brogdon at? Brogdon's at 9 points. He's not. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think Brogdon's gonna do it. That's fine.
What do you mean? He's got the whole entire fourth quarter. He's a starting point guard. He's gonna play.
He needs 9 points to do it. But he could do it. But we have him at +11. So
wait, what was the line that you got?
+11.
No, I'm saying, what was the line that you got on Brogdon's point?
17.5.
That's crazy. That shit opened up at 14.5.
It went way up. That's the point. That was all the point. And he's hit 17.5 the past 6 or 7 games.
Yeah, I was talking about it on Mike's show. That was the one.
Well, Mike bet it down in a parlay. That's he bet it down.
I don't blame Mike. I would only take 15 plus for Brogdon. Once we get to 17 plus, those stats don't look the same. I'll tell you
they do, because it's 5 of 6 his last 7 or 6 games. I mean, it's fine with me.
I'm gonna run. I gotta get my my late night money show getting
ready. Late night money, baby. Let's go.
Late night money.
I gotta go too, guys. It's still too early in the morning for me. I gotta get another coffee and get something to eat. So
all right, brother.
I'll be in the chat, guys.
Forget it.
Love meeting you,
Jesse's
Jesse.
not going to be in the
See you
chat.
guys. We
I'm
love
not
you.
going over there, but I was going to say we should go over there and hound Higgs and talk up Ben Simmons in the chat.
Ben Simmons, be like Ben Simmons, perennial all-star. Give it a year. Brooklyn's got a shot.
I can argue for Billy for those first 3 seasons, and then Billy, I'm probably going the other way.
It could be way worse. You guys are saying like every time you make
whatever's gone on in his head, Billy, whatever this whole situation is that has changed the his trajectory in his career. Hopefully, he turns it around and gets back to old Ben Simmons.
I feel like you guys are
he'll
like
go back to getting paid like $5 million, $10 million instead of $40 million, which he's getting paid right now.
$40 million is honestly not even that crazy in this year's NBA. See how much Duncan Robinson's making this year. That motherfucker be subbing off the bench making $60 million a year.
He is off the bench making $40 million a year, hardly playing. I think he's played 70 games in the last 2 seasons, not even.
All right, we gotta pull up Duncan Robinson's contract. So
Duncan Robinson is insane, but
Duncan Robinson's getting paid.
Ben Simmons, Duncan Robinson's played more than Ben Simmons, so you're actually getting more
I'm
value.
just
out of
saying.
it.
I'm willing. I mean, I'm willing to go with yes. I mean, unfortunately, missed all these games with an injury. No problem. Came back one game, needed a day off. No problem. Hopefully, it works out for you, Ben. I'm really pulling for you.
Duncan Robinson subs off the bench for the Miami Heat, and he makes $18 million a year.
So
Signed a
hard.
5-year,
$1 million
$5-year,
per three.
$19
That's
million.
the going rate. All right.
But I'm just saying, to be honest with you, Ben Simmons ain't that far off. Shit.
Yeah, so
Well,
he
he
should
ain't
be
making too
paid
much
the
money.
same.
Ben Simmons hasn't played any games right now in the last, for a long.
But where the Sixers are paying his contract, it's not like the Brooklyn Nets said, "Yeah,
Oh, yeah, no,
we'll
it's
pay
great,
you all this."
yeah.
money. The Sixers are paying him, so if you're getting them for free, shit, I'd take it too.
But I think shooting's worth more than not being able to make a layup. So
That's what I felt worse about Joe Tsai, my guy, got those super talents together, and they all kind of went nutso.
who would you want in your team? A guy that can hit a 3-point shot, like a corner three, or a guy that is too scared to make a layup in a
Ben
game
Simmons.
7?
If I drafted Ben Simmons, I would do
Ben
the
Simmons'
exact
problem was he couldn't
opposite.
make a free throw. Ben Simmons couldn't
No,
make free
but
throws
you
for
put
shit.
Ben Simmons at your point guard position, and everybody else shoots around him.
Poor
I don't know,
Ben.
man. They're deploying Ben Simmons in the wrong way. If you have Ben Simmons around 4 shooters, he's gonna get him the ball.
You need to put him in a situation where he's not the alpha. Like he needs to go play with LeBron.
Yes,
or
that's a great point. Yep.
That's a great point.
If he's just the man there with all the money, no one's gonna the team's gonna suffer.
He shouldn't be the best player.
He
on
doesn't
the
have the
team.
mindset to be the
the
alpha.
best
He's
role
a
for him
bitch.
is
He's a
off the
bitch.
bench when the team's already blown the other team out, and then he comes in there and he can go out and get himself 10
gets his
points.
stats.
Maybe a double because they're up by 50 points at halftime.
Gets his Billy stats to keep those fans on side. Just gets those little triple doubles.
Hey man, I think if you were a complete bust and a complete busto, like everybody said Ben Simmons was, hey, he showed out in that first game. Everybody was betting the Utah Jazz, and look how that shit went. 80% of the tickets on the Utah Jazz, they got smoked.
That's because they were riding high on their previous game.
I'm just saying, just off of that day alone, every
trying to sound
YouTube
like
thing I watched,
won
everybody
the
was saying
game.
Utah Jazz. Everything I watched on YouTube was saying Utah Jazz, Utah Jazz. And
He was playing like hot potato. Do you watch Simmons, man? Every time he hit the ball, it's just like pass it straight away. He was like, he didn't look comfortable. I don't know if you were watching him play. He did get a few easy breakaway layups and stuff, but I don't know.
I mean, the alley-oop that he caught the ball and he dunked it, that shit looked nice. That shit looked
He's got
full
some
Ben
reels.
Simmons.
He's got some highlights. It's all easy. He's a highlight. He goes back onto the bench. Then that's it.
Who watches the NBA for 48 minutes anyway? Nobody watches the full NBA games.
I can
Everybody
barely
watches the
understand it,
highlights.
but I love it.
Everybody watches the highlights in the NBA. Nobody watches. We're the only degenerates that watch the NBA in entirety. Everybody else catches their NBA by fucking watching
that's like,
ESPN.
I bet the first quarter I'm out. I can't stand that. Give me the full game, baby. Let's see what they can do over the stretch.
I'm with you.
I don't know, man. I feel like with the world that we live in now of sports betting, we just have way more access to information than what we ever had before. So, like, you can find like a player goes over their point prop in the first half at this percentage, and like you could damn near calculate. I don't know. It's a long story, but with the information that we have nowadays, I feel like we shouldn't be so narrow-minded in how we're betting. They're opening up more markets for us to bet on. Well, it's our job to exploit those markets. A lot of these player props that people are betting points over, if you just bet them in the first quarter, that's how you get if they're not going to go over their points if they don't go over in the first quarter. Like, I don't know. I feel like we have so much information. We don't need to be like narrowing it. I don't know, man. Like Dave was talking about, like first halves, like BYU, for example, or like Milwaukee's a prime example I use. Milwaukee in the Horizon League, they're bottom 10 in the country in first half scoring, but top 10 in the country in second half scoring. Why would you ever bet on them pre-flop?
I agree.
They Milwaukee in the first half. I bet you that shit is profitable. Like BYU is another team at home. BYU has yet to lose a first half.
That's a Jimmy G special. He gives us all those stats.
Brogdon, 14 points. Just an update. He's at 14.
Fourth quarter, we need this to go 4 more
10
points.
minutes to go. 10 minutes.
Mike needs 2 more points.
Come on, Brogdon, do it for the boys.
And then we got Santa Clara, St. Mary's is at 22.
They're getting blown out, but the over's looking still pretty okay.
Yeah.
Can I show cheeks on the screen, Dave? Is that accepted?
What'd you say? What's going on? What'd you say? And that's fine.
That's
I mean,
what I need.
Yeah, you can put everything
we
but
might
mumble
get canceled
cappers
right
out
now,
there.
but I don't care. What
You
do
can put
I
everything but the mumble cappers out there. And if I'm not mistaken, we're not monetizing.
I'm
this
a
one, so
mumble capper.
The mumble cappers should be in play. I'm just saying.
It's just like, God.
If you want to put the I told you the agreement. What was the agreement?
No
Well,
titties.
one channel you control, the other channel I don't control.
Exactly.
That's a bad. That's a
Well,
bad.
it's also your show. You can do whatever you want. So that's it.
That's gonna go far. That'll be the last time I.
Yeah, that's my point too. So like it's a
But
very sound.
But you're not monetized in this.
But I'm trying to get there. I don't need to get canceled before I'm getting there. Is the point? It's a very logical argument. It's very logical.
What's the sub count out right now?
What's what?
What's your subscriber count at the moment?
But almost 700. I'm 696. I'm just I'm not. I want to get to 1,000 just so I'm a legitimate channel. I don't. Ad revenue is nothing. It's like 50 cents a fucking a month. It doesn't matter. I just want to get there. That's all. And I've hurt myself because I used to do free picks and free pick videos, and those got subscribers. But these live shows, no one rewatches. You know, so.
Did you say dick pic videos?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
All right, I threw a parlay, a tennis parlay in the chat for you guys there.
Tennis parlay. Here we go.
The first leg starts at 2 a.m. It's going to be Valinets against Tatiana Maria, minus 150 favorite.
Tatiana.
Going over.
Tatiana.
This is a women's men's combo, boys. There's equal opportunity cashing on this bet for me here tonight. ATP WTA.
Nice spin.
Plus 215.
This is the woke bet of the century.
We're woke, motherfuckers. I'm not sure why we're not taking Boise State plus 180 money line right now, but that's okay.
I don't know, man, but I've been watching this game. Billy, I don't know if you know I know you know these players, but one of my favorite players in the country is Boise's Chibuzo Agbo, and he is looking really good in this game tonight. I'm so excited right now.
He's like the only hope. Every time I bet on Boise, he starts snapping and
he's looking pretty hot here, right? So Mike's talking about Boise, and look, I thought maybe New Mexico could get the route. We were talking about it. I gave out the earlier under in the game, but nonetheless, right now, if you're on it, Mike, I thought New Mexico might be able to handle them.
This is the last play of my Jimmy the Bag show. This is the last play of my Jimmy the Bag show plays today. I went 6-1 thus far on Jimmy the Bag show here. This being the seventh game for college basketball today.
It's funny though, like the games that you talked about on the show were spot on. Like these are the games I'm looking at. Like I thought I was tripping the fuck out. I was like, man, these are the fucking degenerate games I'm looking at. I don't give a fuck about Baylor and fucking SEC and
I could give a fuck about
small
those games,
mid majors.
We had the advantage in the mid majors. Somebody came on Jimmy's show and said it's mid major Mikey. I said I don't give a fuck. What do you want to say?
That's what we talked about for years. For years, we've talked
about in the mid majors, bro. That shit's like computerized lines that are like completely wrong.
Give me Dickhead University versus Go Fuck Yourself State, and I will take the points and see if we can't get that cash every single time. I care less if I can watch it. Everybody wants to watch it. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. You're not making enough bets if you gotta watch it. That's what I gotta say about that.
That's exactly right.
Oh my God, am I really about to throw up in my mouth as I'm thinking about this?
Do it.
IUPUI plus the 12.5 at Green Bay tomorrow, 12 o'clock game.
They're dead to me.
I'll tell you what, I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
In their first meeting versus Green Bay in January, these two teams already played. IUPUI scored 1.02 points per possession and held a 10-point lead early in the contest. That lead ended up disintegrating late in the game as the Green Bay ended up being competitive and going on a run at the last 2 minutes of the game to cover an 8.5-point spread. So they're basically telling me that the Jags just need to not fuck up like they did in the first game. They were up 10 in the first game and they lost. How is this line 12.5, man? And you know I'm Chalk Donkey Bill.
San Jose go.
How is this
San
line
Jose go. Let's go,
How about
baby.
this, Billy? It was 14, so you might want to get on this now. This is a really popular. Is he celebrating a winner? I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, but no, they opened up that. Damn, I'm looking at it right now. They opened up his
I said, I'm telling you, that's how it fucking is. Let's go.
What is
16. They opened up as high as 16 in some.
Classic from the point. Fires a cannon. It gets by everybody, including Gibson, the
game.
old knuckle puck. That was a plus 1,200
Sharks
spot,
lead.
Scotty, I like that play, given the fact that it is obviously a low-scoring game. If there's another goal, it might be an empty netter, and obviously that's gonna fade into the shark spot there. I like that play.
Fucking blasting, fellas. God damn. Let's go. Let's go.
Mike, I won between Colorado State and fucking the Sharks last night with how many times we pressed the button. It was a down payment on a car. It was fucking silly. Last night with all the arguments. It was fucking we just put a down payment on a Jetta.
Well, you know what they say about Vlasic?
The pickles?
Well, that's the best sounding pickle I've ever heard.
Yeah, that is. But Clausen's better. The hat. The pickle
I
has to
thought
have
you
them.
were
I'll show you my pickles in a minute. I'll show you my fucking pickles.
Stop that pickle, Dave. Let's
the
go.
old commercial,
Blasting. Fuck
There's
yeah.
an old commercial that the Vlasic pickle.
I remember that.
Duck would come on Groucho Marx if he's an animated. Oh, that's the best tasting pickle I've ever heard.
I remember that.
I can't believe it. That's awesome.
Anyways, Billy, as I was saying before with the excitement, yeah, I mean, you might, if you're serious about IUPUI, it's not going back. I don't think. I mean, it seems like a very, very sharp play because obviously you've got, IUPUI, and the move is on IUPUI. Obviously,
that's a fuckload of points. Green Bay was favored minus 8.5 at IUPUI in the last game. And now they're, I don't know, man. That line doesn't seem correct. Like that line should be at like 9.5, 10, not 12.5 on FanDuel that I'm looking at. Like, it's just like, do I really want to start off with a 12 o'clock fucking day betting on IUPUI? I don't know, man. I got to do a little bit more research here. I don't know, man. That is a crazy, crazy game to look at. The first game went way under.
Blow a gasket on that one, Mike?
What?
So would you blow a gasket on that one?
Yeah, fucking I went heavy on that guy there. That motherfucker was a big one for me. And I put the same game parlay together with the Sharks at plus 1,800. Fucking I gave that out on the live stream over there with the boys at PSI. I was like, you want to get in there? You want to feel frisky? I said, we just won a bunch of live bets. You might as well go play Vlasic to get a goal. Daddy Cab says, wait, what? 1,300? Wait, what? What? I said, yeah, that's right, motherfuckers. And then bang, he gets it done. That's right. That's right. Go back and watch.
I'll show you my pickles right now.
That was a pickle and a half right there.
Not sure what kind of show this is turning into.
Oh, you will see.
Woo! I had to smoke after that one, boys. That's how intense that one was. Voodoo Ranger says true story. You're goddamn right, Voodoo Ranger. You were there. You heard it. You fucking heard it. Let's go.
Voodoo, did you play it? Did you play it? I did not play it. Should have played it.
Came in
Wish
here, I
played
gave it out. I came in here, I gave it out.
Yeah, I
That
fucking
motherfucker
did play it.
earlier.
He's fucking 30-something
Voodoo
years
Ranger says
old.
he just got done running around the house. That's how excited he was about that one. Let's go, Voodoo Ranger. Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Better sit down and give yourself a water break.
I'm gonna need a water break after that one.
Oh man, I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign.
Final. You know those Crown Royal commercials? Water break. I think it's Crown Royal.
It's a big
Boise State is now plus 105 on the money line. They were plus 180.
Look at this.
Mel, I like that.
Ew, Dave.
Minus 133. That's not a bad price
Hey,
either.
you should have fucked up, man, and just bet the Blazers on the money line.
I have the Blazers plus 11. Go.
I'm saying like a little sprinkle on the money line. Like not only are they winning, they're smoking Milwaukee right now. 107.99, 6 minutes left. I don't know how Milwaukee will pull this out.
Brogdon's a fool. We need fucking some more action from him.
There's still plenty of time.
Well,
He's
it's
on
not-
40
there's- yeah, almost 7 minutes left. Yeah.
Him and Aiden play like the pick and roll a lot. So
Aiden was another look that I was looking at player props. I like his points, and I think he probably hit it already. But
he's on 18. 18
It is.
points.
I'll tell you though, Dave, it is very fucking hard betting DeAndre Ayton props. Like he
that's
always,
yeah.
it's like pops in like my models, but I'm just like I'm not playing that shit.
Would you say he's a bust?
Robert is heading to the store for my alcohol. David's ordered more alcohol. Here we go.
He's not a bust. He just shouldn't have been drafted over Luka Doncic and Trae Young. It's a little absurd.
Well, no shit. But he's. I don't think Aiton's a bust. I wouldn't say Aiton's a bust.
If you're starting in the NBA, you're not a bust, in my opinion.
No, he contributes in his own way. I mean, he's
It's
never
just-
going to be like
I just think it's really hard to start in the NBA. Like to be in the starting five of any NBA.
The
roster.
NBA is the hardest. If you think about it, you have 362 Div 1 teams, and then you have all these other D2 and D3, whatever, and then they're not getting in the draft. But the roster's 12 guys. 12 guys get to. Was it 12 or 14? Either way, if it's 12 or 14, it doesn't matter. It is the hardest sport to get to the pros of any sport. It is the toughest. With the pool that's there, it's the toughest.
If like Scoot Henderson develops really like the way he's meant to, I think him and Ayton can really be good because Ayton's like a tweener. Like he's still developing. Like they could play well together. It just depends whether he's going to stay there long enough to get to that point, or
The only
if he's
thing I
going
don't like about DeAndre Ayton, we talk about like mentals of like players. His quote from like a couple of weeks ago is just like his story of his career. I just wanted to play basketball long enough so I can get my second NBA contract, and he got the second NBA contract with the Blazers. So like, maybe he doesn't give a fuck about like.
Don't do it, Jeff. Don't do it.
I don't know. I feel like Simons is the one. Like, Simons is like, he's legit.
Tyler
man.
Barron.
Baller.
Out of
always
all
like
of you.
his
Here we
3-point
go.
props. Like he hasn't hit them recently, but he's 4
Okay,
for
this is 4464 whatever. Remember when he was asking who is ranking themselves as the best capper? We just exposed your burner account. Get out of here.
I'll throw one thing out there. I am the best LFA capper.
He is, and I am the angriest capper here. So there we go. And you just exposed. Nice try, you Johnny number 5. You. By the way, if you did the like button, that's fine. You're still giving us watch hours. Remember when he asked that? Do you guys remember when he asked that? Yeah.
What do you ask? Let me get this.
We also gave props out to everyone. I think it doesn't
I
matter.
might be the best hockey capper. I'm just saying.
You might be the best vodka and Red Bull drinker.
I'm the best. Well, Jeff's going to compete with me for that one.
Okay.
That's going to compete with me for that one.
But I'll say I'm going to give props to everyone. I'm going to do this. I did this already. I think Ramon Scott's breadth of knowledge is absolutely impeccable, and I can't even imagine. I think Mike's deep dives into things is unprecedented. I think Jeff's MMA capping is the best. I think Billy Briz with props and just being a young guy. I mean, he got a head start on this so early. He's going to blow all of us away. And Dan, I don't know as much, but the fact that Dan is an Aussie that's betting sports that he can't get as good of lines that we have and all of this is crazy. So you had Jesse Schul and Sean Higgs on this channel. There's no way that there's any the brain trust here, and I'm a little teeny tiny channel. Mike always hates when I say that. The brain trust here is bigger than anywhere. I'll say this. Our brains are bigger than everybody's. Just like
Depends on the sport, though, Dave.
What was that show?
I do want to give a shout out to Ramon.
Sheldon from not Third Rock from the Sun, from Big Bang Theory. Our brain is bigger than everybody's.
Ramon, I gotta say, dude,
I've
known you for a couple of weeks now, and I'll throw out surfing. You're fucking on it.
I was just reading the article, though.
That's what I'm saying.
You're on it.
I'm good at Googling.
You can talk about any bullshit I throw out there. He's
the guy that went down to the newsstand to go pull newspapers out. Fucking good.
No, I'm with you on that, Jeff. Ramon is definitely when in Rome, do as Romans do type of guy. He can fit in any situation.
His breadth of knowledge
I can appreciate that.
There's no one.
You guys talk
I
basketball. I don't know basketball. I don't watch it. I don't follow it. Not my thing.
That's why I don't go anywhere.
But man, I'll tell you what. Fucking any sport
you eat your pizza and your gummies.
Stay in the basement now. It's not safer.
Brogdon, you can get fucked.
That's where you keep them chained up. Ramon.
Everybody's like, "We're coming to Vegas." I'm like, "Enjoy yourself."
We're going to that rugby match.
Let me know how you did.
Let me know how you did. Don't ask to sleep over.
Come to San Antonio. I'm like, "Can you just turn on the stream so I can watch you guys?"
You want to watch the foot stream?
Oh, appreciate
I'll be right back. I got to smoke.
6013, my guy.
I remember last year, though. It's almost like that. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be talked about, or maybe they didn't remember. But I swear it was last year watching it, and everybody's just having a good time. The show. It wasn't like a real talking narration of the crowd. It was just like they were talking, looking at their phones, looking at scores. Right, not much was going on. I was watching like a fool, and then the power went out or something in the back of the bar, they said, and like you guys had knocked the power out or something. At least they said the stream died, but maybe they were just saying that why the stream maybe they just pulled the plug on them.
I will say though, from like a shouts to Jeff of Pub Sports, I don't know how we're not doing all our videos in that studio, man. That shit is immaculate.
It's fire.
That shit makes you feel like you're really on a fucking TV show. I had to say to Jeff, because Jeff was getting mad at me about I get cold really easily. Yeah. And I was like, dude.
But they blast the air conditioner in that shit. I
was
love
like, bro, if I'm being on this live stream, I'm not shaking my fucking leg being cold.
But they blast the AC, which I love because Jeff's kind of he's not, I wouldn't say he's as big as me, but he likes cold. He likes the cold, and me and Jeff showed up at 9:00 to do a show. I did 3 or 4 shows with the boys last Pubapalooza, and Jeff goes in, he walks in, he goes, it's only about 78 degrees outside. And he goes, I'm turning on the AC, and I'm like, Jeff, I get you, bro.
I always feel like when we do the shows in person, it feels so gangster. Like I'm rolling in all late, all high, smelling like a fucking pound of weed. And then little Jose walks up to you and he goes, "Can you write down these the games that you want?"
We had people on mushrooms on stream. We had fucking everything. It was insane.
It's the most fun doing the streams in person. I think is probably like my favorite part of Pubapalooza. I mean, like, bro, you really feel like you're on, like, It is a crazy way to describe it. Like when you have to ask the people to move back the fucking lights, like that's how you know it's legit.
Yeah, it's bright as fuck in that studio, by the way.
Boise State is now minus 280 on the money line.
Fucking drunk. Me and Nick almost got into a fight last time we were on stream on a UFC stream. It was so bad they had to cut the commercial break. And as we came out the commercial break, me and Boston Nick, yes, it was so bad that when we got out of the commercial break, Razor had to call Razor in to take my spot on stream, and I almost broke Jeff's bar front door.
Wow.
Well,
what a temper you must have.
Nah, he was just like, all right, I get it. We're down here for March Madness and we're all having fun and all that. But there does need to be like a slight seriousness side of when we're doing like streams and videos. Like when we're doing videos and stuff like that, like this is the one opportunity that we have to do videos in the studio. And he was just way too absurdly drunk for my liking. And it pissed me off really, really angrily. Like I don't get mad at people being drunk, but like time and place, man. You know, this is our first impression. We're going down here. You're all drunk and shit during a fucking UFC event, leaning, rolling. We got
you want to know what's funny is Billy is that on the streams, and I'm not trying to. There wasn't many people because the people that got drunk on the streams could compose.
Jimmy does it right. Put it in a fucking coffee cup.
No. I was going to say I didn't want to say what I was going to say.
Bottle in the drawer and put it in a coffee cup.
Yeah, no. Jimmy composes himself. The streams last Pubapalooza, if you watch them, were very professionally done. Even the fucking foot stream that everyone the fucking the Pete Loshak, Picks from Dave, DJ Big Boss foot stream, and Jimmy the Bag foot stream, and we were all lit. But everything was done very professionally. Jose was sitting there and T was sitting there. And actually it was Victor. It wasn't T, it was Victor. Victor was fucking doing the ones and twos. It was magic.
Jose, I will say though, Jose during that week of the year, it's a bad way to get to your first impression of Jose because he's like during like the most frantic week of his life. And he is such an asshole during that week, man. Let me not to me specifically, but like, man, I think ever since that Dutch said something to him the wrong way about picking him up from the airport, he's been a bitch about the Pubapalooza. It's like he gets like very demanding, I should say. But you know, it's my guy. I love him. But man, I can't describe that enough. Like it is a hectic time of year, but it's the best time of year, and you wouldn't want to be with anybody else than that crew of cappers during March Madness. Shouts to Dabby Cab. First time I ever met him, woke me up out of my sleep. Eyes crusty as hell, gave me a dab, and I said thank you, and proceeded to roll back over and go back. And then we ended up betting Houston the next day. Houston first half, Dave. First half bets. And I was
that sounds like a very Dabby Cabby bet of a top team first half.
I was like, Dave, we have to go to lunch and you have to explain to me why am I betting the first half over the full game. He talked it out. We went to the game in person. Cashed the first half so much that we left mid-game at a fucking NCAA tournament of a doubleheader. He said, we're good. We made the money and went back to Southtown.
Hey, I just wanted to say something about Pub Sports Radio tonight. If I can, Bill, I think you probably like this too. If you didn't see it about 6 hours ago, Mills had an interview with Miranda Maverick here on the channel, and it was really good. And he did a video, and I think it really should get looked at by everyone. And shout out Mills.
People to interview when Mills did his first. I used to be on the interviews with Mills for MMA Locker Room. And I had a comment one time. Me and Mills got into it. We had Max DePayne.
Billy, it's starting to sound like you every time. What's going on?
Max Griffin was on the stream or whatever. Mills kept on calling me, and he was like, "You got to get set up. You got to get set up. We got Max Griffin coming in." And I don't know what happened to me, but I was like, Mills, fuck you. I got over like $500 on this mid-major basketball game on ESPN Plus. I am watching this game before we were hitting any live buttons. He was like, fuck yeah, I don't need you on the stream then. And then I popped up backstage and he showed up 45 minutes late. UFC fighters for you. Whenever you do a fucking interview with them, they're going to make sure you tell them Aaron. They're going to be an hour late. Eric, your boy Anders is one of my other favorite ones. My man did an interview with Mills sitting in a sauna, cutting weight for the fight. It was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life. Because Eric is sitting there in the fucking sauna like this. Can you guys see me? Is it too foggy in here? Yeah, fucking Eric Anders. If you try to do a fucking StreamYard stream in a fucking sauna, nobody's going to be able to fucking see you. And then he walked out the thing with no shirt on, thinking he's hot shit. And he ended up getting his ass beat that fight, too. It was ridiculous, man. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Well, I'm hoping that you got a read on that before. It said, look at this guy doing the show from the sauna, not taking this interview seriously. I'm going to bet against him, and it worked out.
Cedric Dumas is the number one person ever. Mills got this guy, Cedric Dumas, from the Dana White Contender Series in the locker room. I've never seen a fighter. Nate Diaz is one of my favorites. Sean O'Malley is one of my favorites. I've never seen a guy smoke 3 backwoods about this fucking big the same exact week of having a UFC debut. It was one of the I was like, Mills, is this the guy that we're betting on? Like, he just went from minus 145 to 200, and he's smoking more blunts than I think fights that he has in his career right now on stream. What are we doing here? He ends up getting his ass beat by Josh Friend. First round knockout for Josh Friend. And learned a lot from interviews, I will say. Like, they're smoking fucking blunt out their blunt on screen, and they feel that comfortable. Fade
them.
Fucking Billy, watching dudes in the sauna.
Don't listen to me. I'm just rambling and
we're not. We're not going to say anything. We don't want you yelling at us.
No,
we don't want you getting mad.
You know what it is, Ramon Scott? I did not get a fairly shared dose of marijuana. I smoked once earlier, then I fell asleep, woke up to Mike. Mike said, yo, you're on last call today. And I was like, all right. And
that's right. And great. Were you Mike, was Billy the one that came and saved the day for someone who had to, LJ had to go to the basketball game?
Yeah, LJ went out there and rocked out the.
Good job, Billy. Good job. Short notice. Great job. You did a great job. It seemed like you were the guest. It seemed like you were ready to.
I didn't smoke enough weed today, man. I only smoked once, and for me, man, that's crazy.
I haven't even seen you outside huddled up yet.
Oh, he was in the smoking shed last night. He was in the smoking shed, cashing tickets. Fucking guys out there.
Those are those nights where you're cashing tickets and you're smoking and you feel like you're almost psychic. You're winning that much. It's just like I'm in the zone here right now. Like, you just keep picking winners and winners. And I usually
but you know what the craziest part is?
Usually go down rabbit holes, like statistic rabbit holes, and I find these crazy looks that if I wasn't smoking, I wouldn't be looking.
The craziest part is, though, I feel like when you get on those streaks, it's everything non-sports related starts happening in your life. You start getting phone calls and shit. You're like, what the fuck are you calling me for? Like, it's like it's like they know you've been streaking. Like, it's the weirdest shit ever, man. Like, oh man, fucking girlfriend calls me. Hey, how's it going? You haven't texted me back in 3 hours. My bad. I'm watching
the yin and yang. It's the yin and yang of it all. Like, you've got to fuck that shit off. You just fucking put your phone on do not disturb and just shut the door. Just lock it
Best
out.
wedding week of my life is when I broke up with 2 girlfriends ago in college. And
there's like 2 girlfriends in one night.
No, I had the biggest betting week of my life, man. It was wild, man. It was crazy. First weekend of March Madness is the best year of like the bet in sports. I swear to God. NBA gets easy. March Madness is March Madness, and everything else gets like fallen by the wayside. Jesse Schultz said Liberty versus New Mexico State tomorrow. It looks like the wrong team's favorite to me. Liberty's a hell of a basketball team, I'll tell you that. I've personally have faded them a lot this year, but Do I want to go back? To be honest with you, the only game I have circled for tomorrow, best spot on the card, is where's that game at? Stephen F. Austin at home versus Utah Valley. That's the spot I'm shot.
Stephen fucking Austin.
You know which game had the wrong team favored was fucking New Mexico, Boise State, boys. Let's go. 80-71, a minute, 9 seconds left in the second half. Let's go.
Yeah, great job, Boise. Wow.
Woo! You know, I was saying this earlier too. New Mexico's margin of victory has been 20.5 points on a game out there. They're smoking them. They've been winning everything by double digits.
I wish I would have fucking tailed you, Mike. Man, that fucking Saturday game was like, all right, I might not bet Boise for a very long time. Like how that was one of my biggest losses on Saturday was them losing at home against Utah State. Granted, Utah State's way better than fucking New Mexico, but
the number was so weird because they're what 1.5 or 2.5 point favorites against a Utah State team that was 18-2 at the time out there, and yeah, they lost outright to them boys. But the fact that they're one of the front runners in the conference and they're only, and now here's Boise as a favorite in that spot. All of a sudden, you're laying 11 at fucking New Mexico. That was just or you're getting 11 against New Mexico. Weird line. It's like they didn't know what to do with Boise State. They didn't know where to put that number, so they just tossed an 11 on it because of what New Mexico's been doing lately.
they put the number there where they didn't want to take New Mexico money. It ended up working for them.
They were like, yeah, fuck it, you know what? And you know, everybody looked at it and thought, wow, New Mexico, I mean, they're killing everybody. That's an easy cover at home. I know New Mexico, it's a tough place to play at the Pit, but you know, we saw Kansas is a tough place to play as well. And Cincinnati had no problems out there. And here we go with Boise State up 9 points now with a minute, 2 seconds to go in the second half.
Yeah, no leapfrog.
Question though, that line's coming down a lot. People are not a lot, I should say. That line's coming down from the opener. I see people are betting New Mexico. 60% of the
State?
Yeah, New Mexico State. My bad.
I was thinking to myself, what? Someone's live betting New Mexico right now? I kind of like
This is
SMU.
this is the first time Liberty's been in this conference, though. So I don't know how you could without the historical ATS trends. I think that's where a lot of these new conferences people are getting burned at, or there's no historical ATS trends between teams, and you can't really dig into the history. A lot of the Big 12 games today, I felt were kind of, or I should say the Big 12 conference, is a prime example. It's very hard to cap those teams with them going to new conferences, because Liberty had a weird beginning of the year, and then
Bucks take the lead.
The Bucks are taking the lead.
They just stole the ball and dunked it. 116-115. 30 seconds to go.
Let's go to overtime and cover my -5 and give me the same game parlay. Let's go.
Timeout Milwaukee. 117.
160.
Simons off 1 foot, throws it in from 14, and the Blazers are back in front by 1. Timeout.
Wow.
17 to
What
go.
a game. What a fucking game. Who knew? Plus 11.
Do we
though.
bet
That's
the
another one.
Blazers at -128, up by 1 with 17 seconds left? Milwaukee has the ball, or do we bet Milwaukee?
Simons originally got it stripped away, and then Lillard threw it up for Giannis for a dunk, but then Simons came back with a little Euro step in the lane and kind of crossed it over and threw it in.
Simons is one of my
Billy
guys.
was talking about Simons, and he showed all his potential on that one.
I mean, if
So
you
you
got
got the
drafted out of
20
high
plus.
school, you got to be good, right? I couldn't tell you the last person that's got drafted out of high school in the new era of basketball.
Yeah, Scoots had a good game too. 15
Yeah,
points.
that's the reason why the Brogdon props haven't been hitting. Is Scoots out there.
Yeah. I didn't think I thought he just come back from injury too, didn't he?
Yeah, Scoot's a hard one. I think he's going to be a good basketball player, but he hasn't shown me anything that he's a good basketball player. So I don't know, how to really judge it. He's going to be good, but I don't know. it's different when you're playing like the Jamie Jaquez role in Miami. They're not really asking a lot from you. And then when you're drafted to the Blazers, they're putting the ball in your hand, starting point guard day one. Like that's got to be like a rude awakening.
Sharp's out as well. So it's
Yeah,
like
Sharp's out.
as soon as Sharp's back, like his playtime's going to go down a heap, I reckon.
They might just play him though. Like you'll see it with the Utah Jazz a lot. They'll play Keontae George because he was their
They're
lottery
so
pick.
deep in their guard spot. Like then they've got they got Matisse as well. Like
Well, they got Malcolm Brogdon for free, basically.
Yeah,
Hey guys, with Lopez missed a 3, and the Blazers got the rebound here, and it looks like a foul here on the Bucks. Blazers go to the line.
Lopez has got 4 threes. Didn't you say you had Lopez in a 3-point?
Yeah, he would his over 2.5 threes. I believe was the number I had on that one. I had Simons over 20. Was it 20 plus points? I'm 1 point short of Brogdon, but I still need the Bucks to get this -5 for the same game parlay. So we're gonna need 1 and 1. Make one, miss one here. Let's get a 2-pointer for the Bucks, and let's go to overtime. And we can cash this thing here. Still in play. Still in play. No, there's got to be you got to have a hope. You got to have a hope. Brooks Lopez, though, what a fucking gift for his 3-pointer.
He's a beast too. He's blocks. He's like 3rd in blocks this year. I'm pretty sure he's third in blocks. Like Wemby and Kessler are the only other 2 ahead of him in blocks, I think.
Jesse says, I just realized I've been watching the show on a 10-minute delay. Yeah, fast forward. It's blow your mind.
That happens to me all the time. I like watch shows on my phone.
Crazy. Need these Sharks to come through, boys. We need the Sharks for a monster fucking night here. It looks like we're going to go 7-1 on the college basketball plays earlier today. And then I think 3-2 on the last call college basketball. So solid day in college hoops today. The NBA fired, kicked the shit out of the NBA.
Fucking
smacking
Memphis
hockey.
I would be right there fucking dancing with you at the window ticket, but I just took the deposit on PayPal instead.
There you go.
This Santa Clara St. Mary's game starting to get a little bit of momentum as well.
Is Santa Clara scoring finally? Like, holy shit, man. They're fucking killing me, man. Just score a little bit, and this game goes way over. St. Mary's, this is the most St. Mary's has scored this early in the game. I couldn't tell you. Well, all jokes aside. But
they've already scored 15 points in this quarter. In this half, in the second half. 10 minutes in.
But what we need to have happen here is Santa Clara cut this to like a 15-point game. And if they cut it too close, St. Mary's is about to take the air out the ball. So we need this.
Yeah. That's a good call. All right, boys, I got to shut it down. I got to get up early. I got a bunch of shit to do in the morning. Put some basketball plays together. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to get a lot of cash. But
I got to, go handicap the NHL games.
I got the Australian basketball playing. I gave you guys.
Do it. I mean, did I get a grade on my pick anyways from Doherty? I don't know if I did think maybe I was.
I'm going to wait to grade it until after I'm going to wait to grade it until after I see if it wins or loses. But I appreciate it.
I was gonna take the Jack Jumpers, Mike. I just wanted to go with the total. I'm better at totals, especially in these leagues.
I'm telling you. I got you.
Jack Jumpers on the road, favored by 3.5. I was going to kind of roll with them here, but I'll just stick with that over.
Who's on the Jack Jumpers? Like any American players? Like who are their?
They're a relatively new franchise. Like they only just started.
But they've been awesome so far. Come on,
they did really well. They made it to the finals in their first couple seasons. So,
what's their import players though? Like who do they have imported?
I don't know.
Marcus Lee.
Because don't those leagues have like a rule where you can only have like 3 American players on the team or something like that?
There's a limit to there's a cap. Yeah, there definitely would be a cap. That's the one problem with the NBL here. It's like really poorly run. Like no one in Australia watches it because all of the games are behind paywalls. Like you got to pay to watch. The people just aren't going to pay to watch it.
Well, the Australia's defense, man, you don't want all of your. They kind of keep some of their home league prospects for like a year or two before they go to the NBA.
Oh yeah, you can only have like 3 imports, or 3 imports, right? I think it is. They got Marcus Lee, they got Jordan Crawford, I know, but
Jordan Crawford's nice.
Yeah. Like when LaMelo Ball's played in the stadium in my hometown, like he came and played a game here.
That's why that team was so bad.
you know who else he got? They got a Boise guy too. You might remember Drimmich.
Drimmich
From Boise.
Was it RJ Hunter? He played for the Breakers. Is it RJ Hunter? I don't know, Billy, you might know that.
RJ something like that. I don't think it's Hunter, but I know exactly who
he plays for the Heat now.
Yeah, RJ Hampton.
Hampton, that's it, yeah.
There's this one kid. The only reason why I bring up the import thing is because that one kid from Duke a couple years ago, he was like one of the better like Australian prospects in a very long time, and he had ended up foregoing the NBL to go play in for college basketball. And I feel like a lot of those kids are doing that right now. They're kind of skipping out on the NBL so they can go to America basically for free.
Well, now they can get the contracts. Like, if they're any good, they can get an NIL deal or whatever you fucking call it, you know? Like,
I wish I'd known you about a week ago, Doherty, because we had a fucking kid play at Campbell for the first time on primetime television, and he was from Australia. And I was saying, he's about to go off for Australia Day. And I don't think he fucking went off, man. I think that's like a cap. Like a lot of these Australian players do play like a little bit harder than like the Americans. Like they kind of like.
It's just the gritty. Like we're a gritty culture. Like you just play hard. Don't give up.
Ramon, what is your pick for the Jack Jumpers? Is it over 180? Just to clarify, no, Director 97. It's still under.
It's we have 197.
Under 179. I think it's actually gone to. I think it's moved a little bit, hasn't it?
179 and a half.
It's still 179 and a half. Okay. It actually went against me at first, and I was like, because I really want to be right with the market on these a little bit. I mean, on these type of games that I play, and it didn't at first, but then it's kind of come back to the right spot, and I feel like, okay, I feel better about it.
I will give you that, Jesse Schultz. Americans are very soft. I don't think I can provide any other.
If you're talking basketball, you look at Matty Dellavedova, like he would just do anything to get the ball.
Dellavedova was a hell of a basketball player.
Jesse, of course, is referring to the great Australian Ben Simmons.
Yeah, he's not. He's an anomaly here.
Okay.
Like he's like Nick Kyrgios is the same. They've made their money. They don't care anymore. Nick Kyrgios could come back and play still, man. He just doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to do it. He's made his money.
No, in fact, if I were Nick, I would not come back and play. I would just stay in the booth. I hope he doesn't say anything that gets him kicked off the air.
He's definitely gonna say something to get himself kicked off the air.
I know that sucks because he's pretty good so far. I mean,
they're a lot more freer with it now, though, Ramon. With like the booth talk conversations, like watching like some of these college games, like I remember a couple weeks ago, I was watching Matt Barnes call a game. I think it was like a UCLA game or something like that.
Yeah,
and,
he does Sacramento Kings too.
He slipped a couple curse words in there, man, and they didn't even bat an eye.
Well,
you know,
that's Matt Barnes, but
yeah, he'll tell you like you're right. He'll
podcast he's got pretty good with what's his name?
Hey now.
What's the
Jared Fisher?
CJ Miles. Is it CJ Miles? Even CJ Miles?
CJ Miles, yeah. I
have that podcast.
Yeah, him and TJ do have that podcast. I've heard that name.
Oh, I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, Jesse's saying in the chat here about check out a game of rugby league. There's a game in Vegas. I've been telling these boys to go and watch it. So
I would say Jesse Schultz, rugby in the collegiate level is very popular at the D2 level. So
that's rugby
you'll see
union.
a lot of
It's a different sport. Rugby league and rugby union are different.
I was gonna say because like in college, like a lot of the D2 universities that don't have a collegiate football, they have rugby teams. Like the college I went to, Holy Family, before they kicked me out. There were one of the most popular rugby teams in like the Pennsylvania. Like we're out here playing fucking Drexel in rugby. Like it was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's like a smarter version of rugby league. Like rugby union is very momentum based, like a lot of trick plays, whereas rugby league is just like brutality. Like it's like modern just like Jesse's saying, just big hits. It's a brutal sport. Yeah,
Would you ever play?
Jesse's smart. I played rugby union as well. Rugby league is just like you may as well run into a brick wall. That's what they're doing. It's like.
Would you ever play?
Have I ever played rugby league?
Like those type of like rules.
I never was inclined to play, dude. It was just the hits were too heavy, bro. Like it's a brutal sport. It's sick to watch.
I don't blame you. That's why I never played football.
Yeah, right. Like imagine like you see those big hits in the NFL where they target people with their helmets. Like in rugby league, it's like they'll target someone with their shoulder, and it's just like bone on bone. They just like knock dudes out on the field, and they're just like it's like UFC.
I think the craziest part is they don't get paid a lot of money at all.
No, the best players get paid $1 million.
Yeah, I remember this one UFC guy, Alexander.
$1,000,000. So it's like it's not even $1 million US. Like it's probably like 700,000 US. Like it's not even much money.
It's crazy, man.
Players in the NBA make more money than stars in this league.
I mean, the NBA is a little absurd, man. That even the vet minimum is expensive nowadays.
What's the minimum on an NFL player on a squad, not on a training squad, like on the team playing?
What's the minimum? Dave or Ramon, do you guys know that one? I don't know.
We can look it up. A squad used to be like 80,000. It went up to like 160, I think, for practice squad. But a player minimum for on the team NFL is 700,000 US.
Yeah, that's like the best player on this like squad here, or one of the best players.
So my question is this: what do these like people do for money? For example,
they're trying to grow the game. They're playing in Vegas.
Like Carlos Ulberg is a UFC fighter now, but he said he used to be so underpaid from like doing kickboxing.
Dude, Volkanovski played rugby.
Volkanovski too. He said he had to do reality TV shows and be a male stripper on weekends to get enough money to like basically get money.
That sounds to me like life choices. That doesn't sound like
I mean, if you saw the guy, you see why he's a male stripper. He's 6'5".
Way you can earn money. Oh, I've got to be a stripper. I got this way I can get money.
Right. Dave's got OnlyFans. He doesn't need the money. Okay, he just does it.
He said on weekends. That's bougie. If you're a real stripper, you're there on the weekdays and 12 o'clock.
Not if you're high. If not Billy, not the high. Not the elite.
If you see a stripper on the pole at 12 o'clock, that's the one you got the shot with. Dave, thoughts? Are you a early?
I don't like male strippers, so I don't.
I'm saying strippers just in general. Do you like early in the day strippers, or are you a late night guy?
I was always weekend guy.
I remember one time my friend goes,
check
these strippers out. And I'm like, have you been here before? He goes, nah, not really. And we get in there, and they're all like, "Hey, mate, how are you?" They all knew him. I'm like, dude, you're not fooling anyone. Like,
Fucking fooling anyone. You know you love the strips.
yeah. So funny.
But I gotta really look back though. I want to see who's on these basketball teams because Jordan Crawford is a I can't without even looking. I mean, he's got to average the most on that team, right? I mean, that kid was scoring NBA buckets.
Yeah, but he's pretty old now.
And then what's the other? I want to look at the import players. It's usually how I cap overseas basketball. I want to do a. The only reason why I'm saying this because I want to do a little DGEM parlay because I know on FanDuel they'll offer you a parlay pre-flop of the side and the total. It's like you might be able to get some crazy plus monies. Because it's basically a pick 'em type of game. Like the books don't know who's going to win. Or do they? Are they ahead of us? Because it is what, middle of the day in Australia right now? Like 3 o'clock?
Yeah, it's nearly 5. It's 10 to 5.
You said 10:05?
10 to 5.
10 to 5.
4:50 p.m.
That's crazy, man.
Santa Clara is making a little run here. I don't know if they're going to
Dave,
cover.
this is the run that we need here because
we need the over more than we need the cover, but I'll take the cover too.
But the only way we get the total
Cover,
is
we talked about this, is if the over
close.
is- yes.
We got to get close. They don't have to cover. They just have to get close. They can't get blown out by 30.
Close. They're getting to the line.
They're inside the number right now. They're inside.
My only concern is St. Mary's might just take the air out the ball now.
Yeah.
You know how St. Mary's gets. Talk about a team that wants to go conservative. They'll fucking go real conservative.
Yeah, you know what you got to do when they take the air out of the ball? You got to put the air back in the ball.
That's what Santa Clara is doing, man. For a team that was down by like 30 points, they're getting each other's faces. They're arguing.
Maybe they swap the ball out for a women's NCAA ball. That's why it was the more points. Smaller ball, bigger hoop.
Sleep, Dave. Women's college basketball tournament is a great cash cow. If you faded Clayton Clark last year, you got paid.
Well, they are cows. I mean, I can't believe how fat college basketball, women's college basketball players have gotten. They're just absolutely the size of shot putters now.
What, that girl from Utah?
No, that I know you're talking about. She's one of them, but she's like
girl from Utah.
She's a sumo wrestler almost.
She looks like basically like a sumo wrestler with like long hair. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I would still smash it. I'm smashing the hottest girl on Utah's basketball, or I should say the leading scorer on Utah's basketball.
Oh, I still would. I just say it's
why
embarrassing for sports. I mean, I don't care about this.
There are a lot of lesbians in women's basketball. Is that like a common?
Yeah, well, obviously, all women's sports. There's a bunch. Softball.
Not only is there a lot of lesbians, I heard that there's a lot of bisexual relationships on women's college basketball. And one of the very common things that happen with teams is inter-love triangles on the roster.
Oh, Jesus
Christ. Well, I think that's what
I'll tell you what, that right there is an inside take.
Yeah, really.
No, my girlfriend.
Billy has access to the reports, apparently.
My girlfriend used to be she was a
he has backdoor access into the filing cabinets.
We got boots on the ground. My favorite quote, bro, in sports betting, man. We got boots on the ground tonight.
Showing Pajemski here at the game tonight, checking out the action.
Pajemski, Santa Clara, the Bronco.
Who's the best Santa Clara basketball player between? I can't say that anymore. Jalen Williams is on the Thunder. Chris got one back. Oh man. Dun, dun, dun. I was gonna say I left this outside.
Well, boys, we're going to sweat this Santa Clara St. Mary's game out, and the Sharks game, and then we'll pack it up. I'm trying to cap. I'm doing a little capping for tomorrow.
You don't need to cap the games tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday.
Tomorrow I have to go in the bag. I have to go in the bag tomorrow.
But you know what they say, though, Dave?
What?
Thursday is the easiest. Thursday is the easiest day to bet on sports.
I don't agree, actually.
What's that Craig David song? You know Craig David? Took her for a drink on Tuesday.
I know Drake did the club going up on a Tuesday.
That's
But
what
what's
I love
going
McKinnon.
down on Tuesday?
I love McKinnon. Isn't it I Love McKinnon? Sing that song?
That's crazy, Justin Schultz. No helmets, no pads, no shin guards, no anything.
Yeah,
You're
dude.
basically playing bone on bone.
Some people wear headgear, like it's just the headgear. It's like
Well,
what they put
it's
on
got to
their
be safer than that's got to be safer than American football. In American football, they wear weapons on their head.
Yeah, but you're both wearing
you were
weapons.
right.
It's bone on bone, so you get a lot of blood. It's a blood sport. There's a lot of blood.
I can't imagine how bad those injury reports are.
A lot of targeting as well. So there might be a player that they might just try and knock him out. Because if you get knocked out, you get taken off and you can't come back on. So
if you go off the field, you cannot come back on.
If you get taken off for a head check and you don't pass the CTE test, or your HIA, they call it, head injury assessment, you can't come back on the field. So some teams will literally just like try and knock the best player out, and then they can't play it. They're done.
That's crazy.
Yeah. There's been some really bad ones. Like there's this one guy that knocked out 2 people in both weeks. Broke their jaws like with his elbow. Just fucking bang, knocked them out, broke their jaw. 2 weeks in a row. The second week they banned him, but the first week he was put up on the panel for like to get looked at, and it was still in contested, so he could play. And then he knocked a dude out the next game, broke his jaw. I think he got like 8 weeks.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Broken jaw has to be like. All
His
right,
name's
so there's like
Tino.
life-changing injuries, and
They
then
call
like,
him Big Tino. Big Tino, his name is. Yeah.
That's your game, Billy, right there. The steam play just hit in the Stephen F. Austin game. It's Utah Valley, Stephen F. Austin over. They're hitting it right now. What's
I
it
don't
doing?
blame
Let's take a look.
I don't blame them. I'm waiting for those. I'm waiting for my value boys to go grab themselves some Utah 6.5 so I can pay the 5. But I will say though, Dave, Thursday, this is one of the wisest things a sports bettor has ever told me. Good friend Austin down up in there in Connecticut. Not the guy I worked for before, but the other guy. Long story short, he told me, if you think about it from a public standpoint, people get paid on Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get paid on Fridays, it's the hardest day to bet on the sports book because
Friday is the toughest day. I agree with that.
and I don't even bet on Fridays anymore. So the reason why Thursday is the easiest day, if you're a guy walking into a book or betting something online on a Thursday, the day before you get paid, and you're slamming it, you must know your shit, man.
I think that Friday is a square day. Friday is a square day.
No, square day's really Tuesday, Dave. Square.
Oh, here we go.
Friday's a square
Where's
day.
your brother, Jeff? Come on, we're gonna get an argument here.
Oh boy.
If Friday was Saturday, I would cash a couple fucking parlays. I don't even place more than 3 bets on Fridays because of the ROI I've just seen on Friday alone. Friday is not a day you want to bet on. Sunday's kind of getting up there.
Friday is not a day you don't want to bet on, sir. I bet on any day that ends in the word day.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, remote. You know me, man. I'll bet on fucking anything. I'll bet on fucking 2 people crossing the street if they're too fucking elderly and the one guy isn't using the cane. That's who I'm picking. I don't care if you're or not.
Dave, that reminds me of the old story that Doyle Brunson told that him and Johnny Chan, they loved to gamble on anything, and they would find themselves sometimes playing poker in overseas sometimes, and Doyle Brunson and Johnny Jan would sit in there betting on tennis matches that were like on 24-hour tape delay.
Yeah, it's already happened.
Ramon, I'm telling you, man, that's how I knew my sports career was done. We were out here in fucking middle school betting on our in-league games of in-town games, saying, I bet you $20 we beat you by 5.
Nice. I like that.
We're fucking little kids doing that shit. I'll never forget, man. High school game was the first time I've ever have thrown. I wouldn't say thrown, but they didn't want me to win.
Dave always alludes to it a little bit.
I did LaMelo shots before it was cool. Dave, no bullshit. The score was 4-4. I pulled up, took 2 dribbles past the half court line, and said, didn't go in. Clanked right off that bitch. But people were looking at me like, he did not just shoot that shit from half court at 4-4.
We used to bet we'd flip quarters, which was the stupidest thing. And then I realized how stupid that was. And then me and my friends concocted this game that it was who could throw. There was this wall that had this underlip on it. And we taught ourselves how to throw quarters as close as we could to the wall, and we could beat everyone. And the cafeteria wondered why they were running out of quarters, because guys would go and take their lunch money, $5 and $10, and cash it out in quarters, and the lunch ladies didn't know what was happening. So I think I probably won, I don't know, probably won $300 or $400 in quarters before they figured it out, and they banned all gambling. I went to an all-boys Catholic school. And then I went to a summer program at Georgetown where they had coin-operated. We were there for 2 weeks. Coin-operated.
Now I see why you went to USC.
Laundry, and people didn't know how to play poker. We played poker, and it was all quarters. I won $150 or $200 in quarters because no one knew how to play poker.
Did you
5-card draw? Granted, it was 5-card draw, not even fucking.
Did you cash the quarters for cash, or did you?
We also rigged it too. We cheated. We stack. People wouldn't watch, and we'd stack the deck, and
you guys are fucked up.
No, of course we were. Who cares?
Fucked up. That's fucked up. It's a
it don't
fucking
matter.
card.
No, they're dumb. I could have beat them. This is why I was beating them normally. It wasn't fun. I'd rather have fun with something that was immoral. Okay, I'm sorry. It was more fun to beat them off of. We beat them for a lot more because we stacked the deck. We'd give some guy 3. We'd play, me and my buddy. We play three hands, and we stack the deck where he'd get 3 aces, and then we get a straight flush. Like we.
Wait, so you didn't?
I could have beat them regardless. But he's frozen. I could have beat them regardless, but it was more fun to cheat. All those guys are lawyers and doctors now, and all this. I mean, I was Worm. I was fucking. Who's the guy in Rounders? The guy that was in jail. That was
that was Worm. That was Worm.
But what's his Edward Norton. Edward Norton in Rounders. That's what I was, and I was 17, and no one knew the better, and I stole their quarters that their moms gave them. Those rich fucking motherfuckers. So what do they care, and what do I care after this?
I mean, for the time being, I know that shit was lit, man. There's nothing like coming up.
You can't imagine. We were kings. We were kings. 17-year-olds. We were kings.
Like that shit's
we
lit.
were kings, and those guys. One
Flee. They did, unfortunately.
Oh my God, that's tied up.
51 seconds or 50 seconds.
That's okay. That's all right. The
Get
Sharks are
overtime
going
here.
fuck it up.
Still time.
I think I'll get that under, though. I gave out the under in the chat there.
Come on. 8-1. Santa Clara's coming back, baby. 8-point game.
We need
I
points.
had this pegged around like 65, 70, you know. That's what I said earlier.
Yeah.
When Higgs told me he was on Santa Clara and Dave said he liked Santa Clara and Ramon was talking about that trend, I was like, oh man, this is what I like to hear. I should have put some more on it. I've only put a little quarter unit on it, but I was trying to make back some Memphis money because they can't win a basketball game. Fuck Memphis University. Penny Hardaway, I'm coming to your front door and fucking shitting on it and lighting it on fire and running away.
We need a lot more. We're not going to get this over, I don't think, in the Santa Clara game though.
What do you mean?
We're going to need some foul fuckery.
There's going to be a health off.
We need 10 points in 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Dave, they just cut it to an 8-point game, dude.
I've seen 16 points in 40 seconds before in a
no, but I'm just saying from the aspect of like.
But these teams are slow. St. Mary's is gonna.
They should be playing to win. Like it's not like the starters are in. They get this stop.
Well, they just sunk a 3, so that's okay.
It's 2 minutes and 32 seconds left. We're good.
With the timeout.
We're rooting for Santa Clara. I'm telling you.
No, we are. We need 6 more points, and we need Santa Clara to cover 14. Yeah.
Basically, because they got to. It's going to be they just got to score here. If they can score here, they're gonna have to foul eventually. If they don't, then they're just gonna call the dogs off and we're fucked.
No, if they go on, yeah, you're right. They need to keep. Well, we also see like college basketball teams with a minute and a half left, down 12 or 14 points, fouling, even though they have no hope in the world. They do that in college basketball, but yeah, I think we're okay on one of the two bets at least. They either cover. Yeah, we'll be okay.
Santa Clara is definitely covering. I'll give you that.
I don't know. 10-11. They're inside the number.
Though I don't know, man. We're right there. It is a sweat here in.
What's the score in that game?
We just need
70-59. I actually think the over is more applicable because if Santa Clara can't score, they are going to start fouling, and St. Mary's is going to slow it down. They're going to Santa Clara is going to foul. He's going to start fouling.
We need 7 points. Santa Clara scores. That's 5 more points. They start fouling. St. Mary's hits back-to-back free throws, and then we would be 1 point away. And then we would basically be rolling the dice of if maybe Santa Clara scores or maybe St. Mary's catches the rebound and they get fouled again, and that would give us the over. Those are the scenarios that we're hoping for.
All right. Well, I'm going to grab a cocktail and sweat that one and the Sharks game.
Do it.
7 points is reachable. We just need a good fucking Santa Clara drive here, man. If they get a 3, we would be lit. If they get a 3, then
it's big.
we'd be lit. But in my opinion, just go for a layup. But you never know with these teams, man. College coaches are fucking weird.
They went for a 3 and they missed, and there was a foul of some sort somewhere. I don't know who fouled who. Santa Clara is in the bonus plus, and I think both are in bonus plus. So I can't. The fucking St. Mary's colors on the screen are light gray and white.
It's so stupid. I can't really tell.
St. Mary's in the bonus plus too.
I can't be any fucking.
It's white and light gray. I can't see that far. It's like there's words there, but I can't see it.
I'm looking at it on my phone, man.
Bonus
I can't even see it. St. Mary's has possession, though. I'll tell you that. Joshua Jefferson fouled out. Let's go. St. Mary's. Hopefully, St.
I
Mary's.
don't know why St. Mary's would have the ball if the foul was on Jefferson. I mean, Santa Clara was going up for the rebound. They were hit and knocked down.
Yep.
If it's a foul on Jefferson, it's got to be Santa Clara ball.
Well, yeah, no, it is, and he's all his head's
Both
down.
teams are in the bonus, right?
It's Santa Clara shooting free throws.
They're going to the line, right? Okay.
Yep.
Going to the line, baby. They got us.
Missed the first one. Good job, you fucking idiot.
It's all right as long as he makes the second one. They foul.
They're gonna let him go down. Maybe they foul.
They're gonna definitely have to
2 minutes. I don't know.
2 minutes. I don't know. Maybe
they're gonna play a possession.
They're gonna play. That's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna play a possession. To be honest, yeah, they're gonna play a possession. They're gonna press. They're gonna press. They're gonna press. And they're gonna press super big. Try to get the turnover. They didn't. Good defense, but they didn't. And they're gonna dick around. They're gonna let them run it down. 15 seconds shot clock. They're still pressing. Oh, cherry picked. Slam dunk for St. Mary's. Go down. Santa Clara has a ball in the backcourt, trying to drive, and they fouled him. St. Mary's
beautiful
fouled.
play.
St. Mary's fouled him.
Let's go, man.
Bumped him. I don't know why they did that, but
shout outs to Vegas, man. Vegas, go get your Santa Clara covers for your fucking any of your night tickets, and the big dog comes through and the chalk ends up not cashing on your last leg of your parlay.
Santa Clara at the line, shoots, and swish.
Come on, Santa Clara. Let's go, Santa.
One of my best friends from high school went to Santa Clara. But a bunch of people from high school went to Santa Clara. But
Santa Clara looks like a lit ass university to go to.
It's a cool little university town kind of deal.
Yeah, you get the vibe of like.
Yep. They missed the second one, but they rebounded it. They got the offensive rebound.
All right, now
shoot it or do something. Don't fucking. This is what we don't want.
Now they're doing too much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Drive into the basket, and he makes it. Okay. We're 63-72. We need one more point in the game. We hit the over. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Great overtime.
You know what's funny is Santa Clara is it's actually kind of a small school too. Me and my girlfriend at the time, we drove up the end of our freshman year from Southern California, and that's Northern California. We drove up about 7 hours. And we stayed there, and you couldn't stay in the RAs would check the rooms, but we stayed in the common room. We put couches together. We slept in the common room, and no one checked the common room. It was crazy. It was the funniest fucking thing ever.
I don't blame you. When I
was 18-year-olds trying to find a place to sleep. You know what I mean? It was yeah.
We used to have people just hop in through the window.
Yeah, we thought of it all, but he also said like they have to check. They check the rooms, but the common room they never look at. And we just woke up early, like at 7 before no one in college wakes up before 7. We just woke up and and that was it. Spent one night in the common room.
When you would find somebody, they would sign in the girl for you as the sleepover.
And I think Santa Clara might be a Catholic school.
That was
I don't remember.
Best, man. She was hilarious, man.
I know St. Mary's is obviously. There's some sort of stoppage. Was it a foul? Was it a off the ball foul? I think it was. It had to have been, or travel or something.
I mean, the dude almost.
St. Mary's, Santa Clara had stolen the ball, and St. Mary's just committed another foul.
Foul, yeah. It was.
Man, I wish I would have bet both. Man, that great plays, boys. Like that was like Santa Clara. This goes over. Santa Clara.
Cash you over. We got it.
Boom. Boom.
Boom. Boom. Boom. Bing,
Thank
bing,
you, Mr. Ramon Scott, David and company, and Ramon. What a fucking trend.
Hey, these guys got me on the dog.
Jesus Christ.
That was like if a dessert got
makes the second one.
If I just pulled up and you gave me a dessert and Ramon said, and here's the whipped cream.
Anaheim just scored.
Ducks. Yeah, Ducks just ducked.
Fuck. That was a nice goal, but fuck.
The Ducks just ducked. We almost had it, boys. We almost had it.
Almost. You undercashed.
Can't. Yeah, there you go. We can't have it. Sharks can't hit. We can't hit fucking $1,200 on the Ducks 2 nights in a row. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, like at that point,
I pressed it way too much last night. It was stupid.
I didn't even bet it. I felt like an idiot. I just don't bet hockey until like the springtime. You know how hockey gets like real fun in the playoff season. Like
the race to the playoffs and the playoff season.
The race to the playoffs and the playoffs itself. Like it's very fun to watch and bet. Like last year, man, I was making some cash on the Oilers, and then the craziest was I think I bet them the one time. They were down 3-0 in the first period. I thought the ticket was dead, and I woke up to overtime. It was one of the wildest things I've ever seen, man. It was like last year in the playoffs. I think it was like game 4 or 5. Love me some playoff hockey, though.
Did they foul them again? Was that out of bounds? No, they fouled them.
Hey, Gerardo. All right. Hey, Gerardo, I had a winner in Mexican soccer in the Discord. I hope you saw it. I gave out the over in that late game. I know you probably saw it. Thanks, brother. Thanks for everything.
Gerardo, the man.
Wait, I want to check. I think from the show.
Santa Clara stole the ball and put it up for a fucking quick. Wow, that was like fucking,
Santa Clara. Jeez.
Wow, 7 points. Yeah, they stole. I know I didn't steal the ball. That was their inbound. They got it. Yeah, there you go. Got some lengthy white boys on their team. Holy shit.
Did you see that fucking guy? Looks like Inspector Gadget.
He fucking Chet Holmgren's cousin. A bunch of them.
Inspector Gadget. I didn't think that was cool.
That's an old school one.
Do.
Man. That's a crazy parlay.
Dave, on another note, my dog does count down.
They eventually do. Mine's sleeping.
Look, she's laying on my arm.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I just shut the door. Mine was just going crazy.
What's that?
I had to shut the door. Mine's just going nuts.
If I
Why do you think? Because of the noise, talking and stuff, extra voice.
Oh, yeah, he's just, my dog's very needy. It's the breed.
If I push my dog away or if I close her out of the room, she'll literally bark for hours just waiting, knowing I'm in there. And there is no quit. There is no quit.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
My dog on my team anytime. There's no quit.
Like if I'm taking a shit and I close the door in the bathroom, she'll be outside. So I leave the door open so she can come in and say hi. And then like, what do you want to come in when I'm shitting? But this dog, she won't let me go anywhere without her. I take her in the car. Get out of here.
Yeah,
that's why she woke up, is because I'm eating crackers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You're eating crackers when you take a shit? Wait, what are we doing?
No,
here?
right now. I'm not shitting right now. I'm eating and taking. What are you talking
It's
about?
killing two birds with one stone.
Exactly. I'm multitasking.
Got to keep it the rotation going. The proper.
Those high fiber. There's lots of fiber in those crackers you're eating, Dave. Or
No, these are water crackers. There's zero. It's all white flour and it's nothing. They're like saltine crackers. Get up.
You know, Barney's got something to say about that.
Well, Barney wants me to. He always asks me to listen to him pee. So
Barney's jealous of Lady for getting to go in the bathroom while you shit.
that's true. That is very true. Let's just get this cover too. Can we double dip on this game? I think we can.
You'll be fine, Dave. You're going to get it. You're going to get it.
Santa Clara scores. Now there's going to be foul fuckery. 30 seconds left. They're down 7. I don't think there's enough foul fuckery to get him to over 14. I think we're okay.
I got the hook on that too. 14
I
and
just
a
don't
half.
get it though, Dave. You wait till the last 30 seconds to start fouling. You could have just fouled a little bit earlier. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I could have bet again, but whatever.
From like a coaching perspective, shit. Start fouling a little bit earlier.
While watching Dave, Barney.
69-76.
You sick fuck.
Yeah, it's a lot of fuckery. Foul on Santa Clara. I'm gonna say goes to 1.
I will say though, when you're shooting a free throw and it's like a technical free throw or like the end of the game free throws and there's nobody on the sides and stuff like that, that does throw you off a little bit.
I'd agree with that actually.
Like I remember one of like the last basketball games I ever played.
Santa Clara drains a 3 from way downtown. 72-77.
Technical free throw. And that shit haunts me to this day, man. Like there's just nobody there, and I was like, "Damn, man, this feels weird."
This 22 seconds is going to be like about 10 minutes, so get ready, guys. Because they're just scoring every time they come down. Santa Clara. A guy in his face, and he fucking drains it.
The craziest part is
Yova just went nuts on this game.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
I
couldn't believe the
yeah.
over was even like we even thought about this.
Thanks, Ramon. Thanks, Ramon.
Way over.
There were some NHL trades, Jeff, huh? A couple trades today.
Sorry, I was flipping pages. I was on mute. I heard there were. I guess I didn't see what they were. I've been quiet the last hour and a half. I was trying to cap some of these fucking UFC fights.
Oh, okay.
I got to talk about them tomorrow. I got to be
I
somewhat
can't believe
intelligent
I'm
about
putting
it.
money on Molly McCann.
Calgary got
Holy shit! Santa Clara makes a ridiculous Steph Curry 3. Absolutely
Calgary
insane.
got Lindholm from the Flames, I think.
Can they win this game?
That's a
Wait,
shot.
Calgary
If
is
they
the
win
play.
this game, Dave, that'd
I
be
mean,
nutty.
Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver. Okay, I was gonna say who's Lindholm with now.
Right, that's
That's because of that fucking. Calgary's got to put some backfill in there after the arrest of was it Dubé?
In his face too.
There's one
Could've
other
fouled
one
him.
here I thought I saw.
Oh my god, this NBA slate tomorrow looks like dog shit.
Yeah,
Do
it's
you-
mostly
you
about
got-
the colleges, Billy.
Do you have the? Was there another one, Ramon?
Yeah, there was.
I can look it up. I didn't. I thought you were looking.
No, I saw it come across the little ticker at the bottom, and I didn't catch the names, but it was it looked like whenever they kind of showed on the ticker, I think that
Is Anthony Davis like out for a while, or is he playing?
He's another Ben Simmons fucking
Yeah,
guy.
the
Getting
Lakers are plus
wheeled
11.
wheeled off the fucking floor.
careful now,
Lakers
Dave.
are
Let's
plus
not
11. I get it.
let's not over exaggerate a little.
I get it. The Celtics
I think it's
have
pretty
been
close,
blowing teams
actually.
out, bro. But
Yeah,
wow,
yeah.
that's a
Let's
sticker.
argue, Dave.
At least
because,
Anthony Davis. Okay, so Ben Simmons says
Anthony
I'm
Davis
not
is heading
playing.
to the Hall of Fame. So
Okay, well, okay, so but this is
I'm
the
with
difference
Ramon.
between
Anthony
the
Davis
thought
is
process.
definitely a Hall of Famer.
Ben Simmons at least says I'm not playing. Anthony Davis feigns injury. Oh, he limps to the locker room
Dave,
like
I would
last
like to
night and
see
he comes
you-
back out.
From his perspective, though, I would like to see you be 7 foot fucking one and just control
he's
your
on a
body.
career. I think he's on a trajectory for a career high in minutes this season, though.
What, like 15 a game?
I will say though, it feels like every time you have a Lakers bet, he ends up going to the locker room.
That's the every time you bet his prop, he gets hurt, or his pussy gets hurt, or something.
Yeah, Anthony
It's
to
the
the locker
dumbest.
room
He
again,
is
David?
the most. He had one great season with the Lakers, and it was in the
Maybe
bubble.
though,
That was it.
it could be the Paul Pierce situation where he has to go to the bathroom.
Paul Pierce would never. Paul Pierce was
I'm
a
saying
warrior.
maybe
Was
he
a
has to go
warrior.
to the bathroom during the games or something like that. Because
Well,
that's a
well-
legit situation. If you're sitting on the sidelines, I don't know about you, man, but I definitely pissed a lot when I played sports.
Yeah, but it's uncomfortable. You don't want to be. At least when you do that, you just walk normal. You don't be limping.
What does he have? Irritable bowel syndrome? Like
Sometimes, man, I used to do some shit. Like if it was like the fourth quarter, Al, all right, we gotta take him out real quick.
Billy always disappeared at the end of the game when we needed him most. I mean, where's Bill? We need put Billy in. He's in the bathroom, Coach. All right, put in Joey.
We don't need any of those half court fucking Hail Marys.
William Simmons.
We just played. I played for a bad team.
Where was Billy? We needed a basket. He was in the John.
It was lit though. I was a sophomore and I had the keys. I had the keys to the team, and everybody else was seniors. And I was the leading scorer. So it was like we used to get invited to the. We would be down so much. It would be like, Brizzy, we're having a party tonight. You coming? I'd be like, yeah, I guess so.
Thought you had the keys to the gym.
Not a victory party, but it's a party.
It was more of a. We would have the most packed stands for our games, but we definitely had two people in the league that led the league in technical fouls.
Billy's the best player to ever come out of his school.
Fuck no, not even close.
Oh, who is Billy?
Talk about getting in the weeds. You boys are talking about high school basketball.
Isaiah
This fucking.
He went to Marist University. Now he's a DJ in New Jersey. But
okay.
All right, cash the over.
Mine's just too easy, so that's why I played that game. Mine's
cash the over, cash the cover. Let's go. Let's get out of here. There's capping to be done. All of us. Jeff,
mine's a pretty good one, Billy. The best player to come out of my high school.
Who?
Bill Walton.
There you go.
Conference of Champions.
Yep. Conference of Champions. He always fucking says that 10 times a game. I love Bill Walton. But Jeff, what are you on? What do you want to say? The floor is yours. We're getting out of here. We're wrapping this up.
We're gonna be jumping on Who Banging tomorrow. Capping the fights, just running through them, talking about them, looking at some decent plays. Not making any plays. I'll probably jump on Last Call, Pub Sports Radio with Mike, play of the day or pimp slap of the day, and probably give out a couple official picks there, and then running through the card Saturday as well. Just again after the weigh-ins, taking a look, seeing if all the fights are going, what fights are actually going to get canceled, because I think there was 13 of them. Some are probably one, if not two, are probably going to get canceled for weight cuts and bullshit. So look at the line movement, look at the weigh-ins, see how things go, and we'll probably run through that on Saturday. I think the fights start early this week. I think it's like 4:30. So
don't say that.
Yeah, I thought I saw 4:05, but again, if they start getting canceled, it's going to get pushed closer to 5. So we'll see what happens. But that's where I'm at. Thanks for having me on, Dave.
Of course, you're the man. Billy, what do you got, buddy?
I'm hungry, so no.
Ooh, what are you having, Billy?
Fettuccine Alfredo for sure.
Are you going out?
I think the Oots play on Friday night, so not tonight, but Friday night. So the Oots are on fire. They're back at home.
The two best fucking you and Jamie Jacquiz and the Oots. You need to learn how to say people's names right.
I think it's more humor in saying it wrong.
It is. I would agree with that, actually. Ramon Scott, you're the man.
Thank you,
Morning
sir.
Steam.
Thanks for having me.
Morning Steam tomorrow.
Yep.
Early
there. I'm going to look
hell.
at these college. I'm going to look at all this college basketball right now. These two pieces, all these games, and also, hey, I did my little UFC podcast with my analyst. You can check that out. Type in maybe fight VB MMA picks Ramon Scott. You'll find it there. We previewed not only the main event, but Kizriev and Muradov, and also Bilder and Jung Young Lee. How about that, Billy? And just a
that's
little
fire.
more.
I think you
Don't
had
type in
Wiz on
EBW
there, right?
Ramon Scott, because that would be problematic.
You had
What's that?
Wiz that's on there, right?
Oh yeah, we had Wiz on this week, so that was really
Wiz
cool.
is definitely one of the best. I would say he is definitely one of the best MMA cappers of source of information.
Yeah, thanks for stopping
boots on the
by.
ground, they say.
And VB gets some of the top guys. Certainly, he has Clint on there, and some other good analysts, Narco sometimes when we get him out of trouble and things like that. So appreciate it, Dave. Had a lot of fun.
You're always welcome to. Dan in the dark. What do you got to say, brother?
Thanks, Dan. Nice to meet you, Dan. What a great guest, Dave.
He's the best. I'm so excited. He's part of the team.
Ramon, hang out for a few.
Well, I'll let you guys go backstage. I'll jump off, but you guys can talk. It's all good. Dan, what do you got, brother?
Nothing, man. I'm just happy to jump in, folks.
You're always welcome. We appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll be on. Friday we'll be on. Betting with the Bag in the morning. I got to get my picks in now. I got to finish the index. And but thanks to the chat. Thanks to the panel. And we will see you tomorrow, guys. Peace out.